think Trident might be sick, and that's why she's not eating. AT, how you been, man? We fed 5 stray cats. Well, I think 2 feral cats. 3 feral cats, 2 stray cats, Kitten, an elderly cat, and a teenager. Yeah, that's Dom that's eating right now. I Trident usually would finish her plate, but I don't know, her stomach still seems swollen after the TNR, after the spay we had done, and I don't know, hopefully she's alright. She doesn't seem to be finishing her food, and every morning now, and her nipples are still big, and her stomach seems empty. Oh, she's doing alright. Why her nipples still look like that? She's nursing. Female nipples stay like that after they have kittens. Frank's eating in the backyard the pet-based scraps and Penelope scraps. Got him flea medicated, I think day before yesterday. For the month. Dom got flea medicated for the month yesterday. That's the one eating now. Try to get some more so I can get Trident. Supposedly she got it when she got spayed though. And Penelope and Pepe, well, they're going to be due in like a week or so for their monthly. 4 out of 5 of these cats will be waiting for me in the morning when I go outside. Sometimes the 5th one will be out there. They know me at this point. Well, somewhat. Trident seems to eat a lot of food, but maybe, like I said, maybe she's sick and all she can eat right now. Good to see Dom, though. He didn't show up yesterday. Actually, it was the day before yesterday I got him his flea med month, and I think that's like the 3rd month or 4th month in a row we've gotten that to him. He should be good now for fleas. Hardly ever see him scratch. Scratch all the time. He used to have this purple streak going down his back. He was grooming himself very well. Now it's alright now. I think teeth. What those is tiring, but I can help. Hey, Benny T. Oh, I wish Simon would eat, man. Yeah, he likes to come in here and just lay down right there and not eat. I don't know what his he's trying to show me that he wants to be able to sleep in here, I think. Even though he's sleeping on the most uncomfortable spot in here. No matter, he wants to be able to see out the window, he wants to be able to sleep in here. Not gonna happen though. His hunger strike might end up killing him. Unfortunate. Not jealous of Sweet Pea getting to hang out in here all night. I'm feeling that once the kitten's in here, he's going to be even more jealous. Get out of there. Up at 5:30, gave him an anti-nausea medication in hopes that it would be in his system by by breakfast. I've given him just his regular food that I was giving him. Other than adding anything to it, I'd rather not have to add stuff to the food. Morning, dim lady. Boyer did not make a mess this morning, so that's nice. If we get multiple days without poop on the floor, I might be able to let him out of there. His eyes start getting better too. They were on, I don't know what day we're on with his eyes. Here we are. Birthday? Oh. Oh, I had a. What did I take? Friday? Oh, okay, well, and then I fixed everything. It doesn't. It's like yesterday. It's a congestion thing. It doesn't affect me in the morning because hardly anybody's on the internet. Around 11 o'clock, it's probably I'm gonna have to shut it. Reduce the bit rate at least. They're gonna have to send a maintenance crew out here now. They've done everything that they can do on my house. Now it's up to them fixing the pole and the line because it's not just me. It's like everybody that's using the main line that I'm using is affected. That's why it's a congestion thing. Literally, the call that he went to before mine was for the exact same issue. The guy was like from a couple blocks over. I feel like I should get the month free, dude, for this. Like, just because, like, they don't know how much money they just caused me to lose. Like, I could have just lost. If I was a big time streamer, I could have just lost thousands of dollars over their mistake. Easily. If I was like anybody doing like thousands of viewers or something, that would be a huge loss. So I'm just gonna try to get the month for free. Be like, y'all caused me to lose a lot of money. Give me. They didn't actually, because I don't make shit doing it. But yo, that's why I need my fucking cable for free this month. You know, it's like them paying me now. That's $60-something. Mongo. Oh yeah, I have another appointment this afternoon, 4 to 5, for them to try to fix it again. I'll be messing up by then. Right now I'm running smooth 7,500 kilobits per second. Later it's only gonna let me do 4,500, then it's only gonna let me do 2,500. Wow. I wish Frank would come to the front yard to finish those plates up. Well, he just finished up a plate in the backyard. But Alexis and Penelope's food, he finished up. Fruit. Plates up at 9, I guess. Start the day and maybe turn the outdoor camera off. So I'm not like nobody on Twitch. I know Twitch is the only platform that hasn't demonetized me. I have like members on, subs on, that monthly. Only one. I've already become a sub on Twitch. That'd be awesome if you trying to get up to 10 subs. See, right now we got 9. We got 9, baby. One more for 10. On the top right of the screen. Yeah, pal. If you got Prime, you can use it for free too. If you don't use it, you're pretty much just giving Bezos $5 every month. You connect your Amazon account to your Twitch account, and you have Amazon Prime, you get 1 free membership, sub a month to a Twitch channel. And I would be very honored if you used it on my channel, because I know you only get 1 of them. Really special. Some of y'all, a few of y'all, use your only Prime sub. Here, give them a shout out real quick. Who is it? I got the list right here. Our current list of subscribers going from the longest to the shortest. Got Electric Lou. He's a tier 1er though, so he's not a prime. 1,354 days. Got Moments in Time. That's a primer. Thank you so much. Alright. 1,168 days. Hopper's Power Sports. Idiot. Walk it. The fuck? Why are people so stupid? Why would you walk your dog if you're going this way in your left hand for your dog to shit or pee on people's houses? Wouldn't you want to walk it on the side of the grass so it can do its business in the fucking grass and not pee on people's property, like on their concrete and shit? Let it hit the grass, maybe go in, soak into the ground, not just waft its aroma once it dries off of my place. Just fuck you, lady. Take my cat litter and dump it in your front yard. She clearly had it right here, right at the wall. You see the walkway where the plates are, where the cats come? She had it at the end of it. I'm pointing the wrong way. It's this way for reverse something. So we're over here somewhere, okay? It's out the window over here though, okay? But on the bottom screen, it's this way. It's out the window. There you go. Right at the end of that, I got 2 steps that come up to the sidewalk. Well, people fucking let their dogs piss right there for some reason. Why are you letting your dogs pee on my steps? Fuck you, people. Fuck you, dog owners. Fuck if you're picking up your shit. If you're letting your dog piss on my property, on the concrete of my place, what are you doing? Bad enough they all want to piss on that fucking light pole. Thing is, one of them pisses there, then the next one wants to piss there, the next one wants to piss there, and I gotta go out there and spray it down with some enzyme cleaner and shit. Isn't free, and it's a pain in the ass to have to go do. Working. Why isn't this chat popping up on this? Right. That over there. Alright. Oh. I forgot a step. Did they get your NFX? No. So they have to send out a maintenance crew because it's in the line. It's affecting multiple blocks, apparently. And I guess I was the first person to actually call them on it. I was probably the first person to notice it because I'm like 24/7 streaming. I need that bit rate. I doubt many people need 7,500 megabits per second up at all times, or kilobits per second. So no, it'll probably break again around 11. I'll have to reduce the bit rate to 4,500. It'll probably break some more after that because it's the congestion that does it. The lines can't handle their congestion pretty much, and I'm paying for this shit. Honestly, I don't know how long I haven't been getting the proper download speeds because of it. Because even now, my download speeds won't hit above 700, 750. You get 1,000 to like 1,100. I'm supposed to actually over provision a little bit, so I'm not getting less all the time. But what I was getting at, we got Hop Shop Motorsports, 924 days. Also with Prime. There's Spec. At a different channel or something. Wait. 38 more time than that. 809 days. Tier 1. Spec. Sister T. The Sister T. Using the Prime. 803 days. This Buggle 1. 746 days. The Tier 1er. Tier 1. You don't have Amazon, Smuggle? I guess some of you have to be using your Amazon Prime somewhere else. Thank you for your Tier 1. The Awesome Al coming in at 206 using the Prime. Thank you, the Awesome Al. Everybody doesn't know that is Sister T's. Can I tell them? Well, you can tell them. Everybody probably knows. Is not here? Where's Sister T at? Yeah, Ted Thomas, 1976. Why? Wait, look. Only 148 days. What happened? He unsubbed. Oh, wait. Oh, he did. Did he first subbed? Where did a sub before that? Where's Ted at? Maybe. It's Tier 1er though. And then last, 16. Last but not least, D-Man No Commando, 32 days total, using the Prime. Thank you, sir. Just resubbed the other day. Our most recent unsub, Box of Kitten, last month. Oh, and Jay Brown. Jay Brown? Really? You did me like that? You were 8 months cumulative, and in June you decided to unsub? What about that, bro? What'd I do? I mean, it's better to do the other one instead of Prime. Because Prime you have to remember to do every month, and if you don't, you'll get unsubbed. But if you're Tier 1, you don't have to ever worry about it. You just auto does it. Because oftentimes I'll even forget to use my Prime. But Jay Brown over here, yo, what's going on, man? What'd I do? Tell me what I did. I need to know. I need to improve myself, man. Try to keep everything together? What's that mean? I'll get it. $5 is gonna break you? Bro, I think you. What are you even doing here then? Maybe you should be going look for a job. You're following me on Twitch, but a Twitch sub is like a membership on YouTube. You had 8 months going for you, man. You almost had a year. I got you as a VIP over there too, don't I? Always sad when I see someone unsub. I feel like, I bet you're subbed to somebody else. You're membered to somebody else, but you chose to unsub or unmember for me. Struck me deep, Shrek. You struck me deep. Dude, I really do appreciate all the, like, this, dude, the subs on Twitch are the only thing that's like, I know that's going to be a little bit extra I get every month to like help out with this shit. It's like the thing. It's all I got now. Otherwise, it's like, I'm doing this completely for free. And like, when people come in the chat and see like the subs, I think it also might make them stay a little bit longer because they're like, oh, this guy's got people that are actually willing to pay to be here. All right, let's see what's going on. Let's see what he's about. I like YouTube platform better. Yeah. Oh yeah, but the thing with the subs on Twitch though is you can use the emojis across other channels, and I got some pretty decent. I got some emojis, man. They're and they're more. Hey, kitty. They're more like universally known, so they're not. They're not really obscure. Like people would see them and be like, ah. I know what that is. This one, I don't know, it's kind of obscure, but that. A lot of people use that. This guy's kind of recognizable. Taco. All the. Boom. That time it's only Bob. He doesn't talk back, or it's yeah. Well, no, Sister T's usually there. Where she's at this morning. Hope she's all right. I know I need to get more people on Twitch. They only do it unless I turn YouTube off. Yeah, and I mean, chatters can see. They see your words cross-platform too. So just because, I don't know, if you talk on Twitch, they see it over here, see it everywhere. All right, brother, save out there. Your gloves. Your gloves, man. Everyone out. Man, I miss it. Mysterious fucking dude, because apparently he's not gonna eat it. Alrighty. I'm gonna pick the plates up. Hey. Alright, that's done. Good shit. It's good. Done with something. I did Sweet Pea's litter box today too. Fresh litter, hadn't done that in like a month. She was the last box I needed to do. Now she's, look at how happy she's yawning. Yeah, she's happy. I need to go give him his. Next I need to pick Simon's food up, then I gotta give eye medication to the kitten. What y'all doing? What y'all doing right now? You good? Hunter Biden could be the Democrat nominee for president? No way. There's no way, dude. That would ever happen. If he did that, then he would lose. Dude, so many incidents are happening in planes lately. That's what DC Shorts is saying. They got a bunch of interviews talking about it. This stuff. Passengers mid-flight after a group of women refuse to stop talking after plane lights dim. What? Chinese. Air Asia. Yeah, China. We're going to China. The hell, though? Well, they were. Chaotic video captured the brawl erupting mid-air. Women confronted for talking loudly. What's the cabin flights for them? The incident unfolded shortly after their flight departed Kuala Lumpur for China. No passenger allegedly asked 3 nearby women to quiet down.
You may have seen some of Hunter Biden's fiery, nearly 3.5-hour interview. He's being labeled unhinged, crazy, but you won't see many saying what I'm about to tell you, which is that Hunter Biden could be the Democrat nominee for president in 2028.
Why is Hunter Biden doing this, though, Charlie? I think is one of the big questions out here. Why?
Yeah, he was on Channel 5? That's like a spoof channel network, dude. No, all gas, no brakes. Isn't it?
Why is he sitting for all these expletive-filled rant interviews? I got a theory. I think Hunter Biden wants to run for president in 2028, and I think he sees himself. I'm not saying
Whatever. That's free. Never gonna happen. Dude, the news is really reaching to try to just fucking get people to watch, aren't they? They're using a YouTuber's interview to try to say what. Not even really a big YouTuber. It's not like it's on Joe Rogan talking about it.
In the operation, Eyewitness News reporter Jory Rand joining us now with the details of
He's
this
big,
encounter.
but he's bigger than me, but you know what I mean?
Mark, this is yet another
is
case
that
of an
guy?
American citizen being taken into custody by masked federal agents without a warrant being presented. The Trump administration says they are not targeting people based on their appearance, but as more Americans continue to be swept up in these raids, they're finding that claim hard to believe. Today in Ontario, another ICE raid and another U.S. citizen taken into custody.
I'm right here, Angel. I'm right
What was he
here.
doing
Angel
wrong?
Pena says he was minding his own.
Sure, he was minding his own business. Last time, the guy sliced the tires of the ICE agents, and his wife just kept saying, "He's a citizen. I'm his wife." Well, with the tires, though, lady, what about that? Like, wait, what are you, crazy? You think that's allowed? You go try slicing some cops' tires, lady. See what happens. You don't matter if you're a citizen either.
Business when masked
Doesn't matter
federal
that he's your husband.
agents showed up at the Stater Brothers. Customers began to shout at them, telling them to leave, but some went inside the store. Nearby doorbell video shows Pena running away, approaching a passing SUV looking for help, but the agents wound up violently.
Yeah, no. Why is he running away, dude? You don't just run away for no reason. It's not like they're like, hey, look at that guy. He might be illegal. And he's like, I'm not illegal. No, I'm not. Leave me alone. That's not what happened, dude. He did something. Probably threw a soup can at him or some shit. I did nothing. No.
Taking him into custody.
Wait, Joey. Wait.
They were shoving my head against the ground, elbowed me, and they used forcefully a baton to really pierce my side.
Pena says he tried explaining to the agents that he was an American, but they ignored him.
I know. Just stop for a second.
I told them I was born. Well, I had an ID, I had a social, I had a birth certificate, and none of the
Yeah, why weren't you showing that to them, though? What were you doing? I'm an American. I have all that. Yeah, I'm out of here. You know, that's not how this works, you fucking idiot. Let me see your papers. You know? That's how that works. Schindler's List, motherfucker.
officers, the ICE agents that were on scene, they didn't care about none of that.
Only when a supervisor showed up was he released. Earlier this month, a federal judge here in Los Angeles ordered the Trump administration to stop ICE agents from targeting people based on their skin color, accent, or job. The administration said they were appealing the decision, and just last week, Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem said it simply doesn't happen.
That is absolutely false, and don't you dare ever say that again. We have judges out there and other individuals saying people have been targeted that way, and it's not true.
This all comes as 700 U.S. Marines
I don't care if it
deployed
is
to Los
true.
Angeles are now being ordered by the Pentagon
Honestly.
back out of the city.
They will be leaving Los Angeles. They were never needed in the first place. It was a misuse of our troops.
So, despite the fact that they never left the grounds, the federal grounds, both in downtown Los Angeles and in Westwood, those Marines being deployed here, according to the Pentagon, are going to cost taxpayers upwards of $134 million. As for Angel Pena, his family tells us he's in the hospital tonight. He passed out twice. They say he couldn't stop throwing up, so they believe he was given a concussion by those ICE agents as they placed him under arrest.
Fucking
Reporting live
bullshit.
tonight, Julie Rand, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Oh, he's sticking his finger down his throat, dude. I can't stop throwing up. I need $1 million. You guys believe that dude's going to try to sue because they detained him for 10 minutes? Most sue-happy city in the country, probably. You were seeing money signs as they were on top of him.
And authorities now have a second suspect in custody in the shooting.
Oh, that was... Oh, fuck you, lady. That's from yesterday. Stop giving old bullshit. It is.
The Trump administration is trumpeting the historically low numbers of encounters along the southern border while keeping its goal of 1 million deportations a year. That's a huge undertaking, and that requires a lot of manpower and a lot of funding. That's where the big, beautiful bill comes in. It allocates $170 billion for immigration enforcement and border security. $75 billion of that goes to ICE to build new detention centers and hire 10,000 new officers. But all the resources poured into the immigration crackdown and the results may give the administration the political capital to perhaps extend an olive branch to the illegal immigrants who are otherwise law-abiding and hardworking. There may be popular support for such measures, as support for large-scale raids and deportations appears to be sliding. One government CBS YouGov poll shows that 56% of Americans now disapprove of the way the deportations are being carried out. Some of those people are Republicans. Florida Congresswoman Maria Salazar thinks that deportations at their current rate may be going too far, to the point where they will have a major economic impact. She's worried that key industries like farming and food services will lose workers en masse. So she has joined forces on reintroducing a bipartisan bill that provides legal status for anyone who has been here illegally since 2021. They call it the Dignity Act, and Congresswoman Maria Salazar joins me now. Great to have. That provides legal status for anyone who has been here illegally since 2021.
What? So pretty much anyone that came in under the Biden administration has legal status now, she's trying to do? I'm still reading fast.
They call it the Dignity Act, and Congresswoman Maria Salazar joins me now. Great to have you back on the show. So this is the second time you've tried to get Congress to do what it has failed to do for decades, which is pass immigration reform. Does your bill have a lot of support this time?
Well, I thank you for the opportunity. And, you know, in life, everything is timing, and this is the right timing. And I do want to say I was listening to your interview with Mr. Holman, and I agree with him that sanctuary cities are not good for anybody. Sanctuary cities are not good for the Hispanics or for the illegals or for the hardworking taxpaying Americans. What ICE needs to have the cooperation of the local authorities so they can find the bad hombres. And that is exactly what we need. So we do support that position. And yeah, the dignity bill, look, the immigration system is broken. It's been broken for 40 years. And what I'm trying to do with this piece of legislation is just to try to find a solution. So what does that mean? You have 10 million plus people who have been here in this country for more than 5 years. I'm not talking about the Biden migrants. Look at those two criminals who just assaulted this ICE agent. They should have been out of here a long time ago. No mercy. No mercy on the illegal who's a criminal. Now, when you're talking about those people who work in construction.
The legal who is a criminal but just hasn't gotten caught. You know? Like, they've already broken the law by being here, so their chances of breaking another law, like a DUI or some other shit, pretty high because they already don't respect our laws.
Hospitality and
like it's just a matter of time for these. When he like, if it's a DUI or driving on suspended or whatever, they probably got a fake fucking driver's license already anyway. So how does that work? They get pulled over, do the cops know it's fake? Like, or are they getting such good fake driver's licenses that they're in the system?
Who have been here for more than 5 years, who do not have a criminal record. Those people don't have no business being in this country. Them and people like him, because all they're doing is hurting our community.
I think they are, though.
The average American.
I think they are actually getting driver's licenses that are good somehow with fraudulent, like, other paperwork. They're able to do that. Fraudulent birth certificates and shit.
That is law-abiding and tax-paying. So what the Dignity Bill does basically is to bring out of the shadows those illegals who have been here for more than 5 years, who do not have a criminal record, period, who have been contributing.
2021.
So
that's not.
Bring them out of the.
That's not 5 years, lady. 4 years.
shadows and make them pay, and then I can explain to you the law if you have time.
Because if they'd have went in, it would have been 5 years. They would have gotten here when Trump was in office, not Biden. Right?
That's the most conservative part of Trump's immigration crackdown, the fact that more than 60% of the people who are being arrested and deported have no criminal record, and many of them are simply here working, albeit here illegally. Your bill would allow
dude,
those
what the
people
hell
to
happened to News Nation, dude? I thought they were right-leaning before. Odd.
Here for if they've been here for 5 years, what are the rules? Explain how that would work.
The rule is that, and we will cooperate with the authorities to find because if we bring out of the shadows those who do not have a criminal record, these are not the Biden migrants, then ICE, with the resources that the BBB has just given, these are not the Biden migrants.
What? Did he say Biden? I don't have subtitles.
Bring out of the shadows those who do not have a criminal record. These are not the Biden migrants. Then ICE, with the resources that the BBB has just given them, will be able to hone in on and concentrate in looking for the 600,000 illegal criminals who have a violent or who have a long history of criminal activities. So what we do is that we bring them out of the shadows, those who do not have criminal record. We make them pay for 7 years $1,000. That's a big pot of money. There's around $50 billion. And then another pot of money that they need to contribute 1% of their salary or their income for 7 years. No path to citizenship. No path to citizenship. No federal programs.
They're already not paying taxes.
Health insurance. They will have to buy their own health program.
So they got to pay 1% in taxes now?
Let them work, continue working, buy homes, contribute.
Buy homes? Lady, fuck you. Why should illegal immigrants be able to buy homes in our country, dude? Here's the thing. They're not just buying one. Some of these illegal immigrants are buying multiple homes and living off of it, making thousands of dollars a month, renting them out to other illegal immigrants. They shouldn't be allowed to buy shit here, except some food.
The economy, go home for Christmas, bury their mom, and this is a one-shot deal.
Paper.
One program, one time. Why? Because now the border is going to be sealed. We do not want any more. We do not want any more illegals. But then this will help.
He sounds Hispanic, dude.
Because trying to, and Mr. Homan has a monumental job. Trying to deport 10 million plus is going to take him centuries.
Right.
So let's fix the problem now.
So super quick, this would also require all employers.
Centuries, by the way. Obama deported 3 million in 4 years. So you're saying how many? 10 million? I say we could do that in 12 years, maybe. That's centuries. That's 200 years.
In the United States of America to enlist and take part in E-Verify.
This
only works if these companies stop hiring illegal workers.
Yes.
So everybody has to be on the up and up.
Yes. Level playing field, and the average law-abiding tax-paying American will not be affected, because then everyone will be in the level playing field and everyone will have to abide by E-Verify, everyone across the country. No one will be able to hire anyone who is illegal anymore, because those people will be out of the shadow and they will have the dignity status, and then they will be able to just make a living. But level playing field. No one is going to have an advantage of the average American.
Congresswoman Maria Salazar, keep us posted on the
dignity. Yeah, but they will, though, because they'll still be underpaid, overworked, and the average American isn't going to go for that same contract.
Act. I know this is maybe...
And they'll still be getting slave labor, so she's a proponent for slave labor.
As you said, timing might be everything here. President Trump has spoken several times about the fact that he's hearing from farmers, hearing from hotel owners, that they are having trouble filling the jobs because hospitality and those picking our crops that we all eat. Congressman, keep us posted. Thank you.
That's right.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, I don't believe that. None of my produce has went up in price at Costco. Can't think of any produce went up dramatically because of the raids. Can you guys? I thought we weren't gonna have any vegetables anymore because of the raids. When's that happening? Fully stocked at my Costco. I haven't heard anybody complaining about how their produce is going up, or they can't get it. They're every day willing to listen to people bitch about it. Cuban. Oh, well, that's something. Naked, blood-stained adult film star dances and sings moments after butchering couple in chilling video. Graphic content. Warning. What the hell?
Twist is awful en tu mala carne.
Whoa. London.
Twist is awful en tu mala carne.
What language is that, though? Why? Wait, who's that moving the thing? His friends are helping him move? Or arriving. This is when he first got it delivered, I guess. Damn. He really thought he got away with it.
On your side, mate. What happening? Move your legs out to the front. Sit up. At this time, mate, you're under arrest on suspicion of murder. You don't have to say anything, but may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something you later rely in court. Anything you do say may be given evidence. Do you understand?
Yes, no.
He's a Colombian. Migrant news. You got some balls.
Here we go.
Couldn't we get rid of this idiot? Hell Palestinian dude that was in debt to America and shit. Gotta pick your food up, Simon. I'm sorry.
So I'm here in Washington, D.C. today to meet with lawmakers, with members of Congress, just to demand the end of the U.S.-funded genocide in Gaza, and also to demand accountability from Columbia University, from the Trump administration, for their retaliation against my speech. So yeah, we'll have these 2 days basically. To be honest, I feel that this is my duty to continue advocating for Palestinians. This is what the Trump administration tried to do. They tried to silence me, but I'm here to say that we will continue to resist. We are not backing down, and I will continue the work that I've been doing, which is advocating for the rights of Palestinians.
Hey,
thank you so much for all your
it's
support.
so good to see
thank
you.
you so much. I really appreciate your time.
I would say, yeah, of course. I would say I'm happy to see you here, but the circumstances
Yeah, I know. Thank you. Yeah.
aren't the best. But nonetheless, welcome to our office. Our team is here chilling. So welcome to a regular day on the Hill. Which this is Wati. Tori's joining us also. That's Dan.
Okay, April 21st. Exactly 3 months.
I'm getting upset now.
Are you guys doing the monthly photos?
Every month. Liars. And it's nothing for me.
Yeah, you were like, just another one.
So wait for the second thing. You're like, I'm ready. All right, let's you guys. So Tori's going to join us. Tori's our lunch team. Tori has...
Hey, shout out to Jay Wright, Indiana fam, who sent me this cup. Girl, years ago. Diamond cup. I chipped the glaze on the cup. So I gotta fix that. I did not eat very much today. He only ate 30 grams of an 85-gram can. Not that good. We're not eating anything since 9:30 last night. I was dying slowly, I guess. Sucks. Simon, come here. Heart rate's too high. Race is too high, at least. I'm assuming his heart rate's too high, but low. Probably too. Alright. I'll try adding some stuff to his lunch to see if it'll entice him to eat. I wish I didn't get mad at him. I get mad at him, dude, because he doesn't eat. Because I'm just eat, man. You know, just eat. Just fucking eat, man. Put your mouth and eat it. It's simple. So exhausted from being sad about it that I'm pissed about it. Pissed because I'm tired of being sad. Baby girl, you're my little sunshine, though. You're my little sunshine. You're the bestest. Right now you couldn't hear it, but when she jumped over, she goes really high pitched little whimper. Back hurts. Right back there, brother. I need to go in there and play with him soon too. Give him his medicine. Dude, I actually feel like I do so much for cats that I should be on a payroll. Like it should be business of sorts. Crossback? I don't know. Question. Crossback might be dead. But they said that they might hold on to him for a couple weeks. I can message once I turn the. I need to get my phone out of my room. Guy and ask him anything. Might have put it down. Got an infection after the tail, or I haven't seen it though. I mean, I was kind of surprised that they were going to be willing to do another surgery on him and put him back on the streets. Has it already been a couple weeks though? It has actually. So I'll message him, ask him about like. You do. Never. It's my first elderly pet. Cool. Hopefully comes around again with Sweet Pea, and if I still have Sawyer, work out with him. I got some help, dude. I'm gonna be a lot older then, and it's exhausting already. Imagine it being more exhausting at 6.
Welcome back to Live Now from Fox, and good morning to you if you're just now tuning in.
I already saw this. Don't care. Lesbians got beat up. Can't help you, lesbians.
I have refused delivery on more packages than
Oh,
you
wait.
see here.
Wait a second. Barbecue sauce. That's not barbecue sauce. That's some seat covers.
Remember this woman? 7 on Your Side, Stephanie Sierra, first introduced you to Kay last week in a story that's since gone viral around the world, from the UK to India. Kay reached out to 7 on Your Side for help after getting bombarded with Amazon packages she never ordered for more than a year. Well, it turns out that Kay is not alone, and as 7 on Your Side Stephanie Sierra explains tonight, the problem
Holy
is
shit,
not
this
just
cat
isolated to Amazon either.
Chewed on this fucking brownie wrapper so much it's got fucking saliva inside of it.
Boxes. It's got reposted
God,
in the
Nick,
New York Times.
go on.
It's been hell.
Shit.
4 of my other friends have sent me that article. They were like, maybe Stephanie could help you.
Nothing can be on this desk without him fucking wanting to chew it.
The same hell as Kay of San Jose, except Nicole's trouble is with Walmart.
Came home one day and there was a box at my front door that was addressed to my restaurant.
Gross.
At my home
It's
address.
wet.
Nicole
It's got-
opened the box to find 2 bottles of Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce inside. As a restaurant owner, she didn't think anything of it at first, thought it may be a promotion.
But then more boxes started coming, and they always had 2 bottles of Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce in them.
Lady, are you stupid or something? Go into business. Start selling barbecue sauce. Why are you calling the news about it? Is it expired? If it's not expired, you're a moron. You're getting free shit in the mail.
And I didn't know what to do with that.
Give it to the food bank. Give it to, wait. I don't know what to do with this stuff. I'll call the news. I'll try to call the news so I can get some free publicity for my restaurant.
Point, so I started calling the return addresses on the boxes.
That's when she got a hold of a woman named Debbie.
And I said to her, "Where did you get my address?"
Turns out Nicole's restaurant in downtown Chicago.
See, there it is. There's her free publicity. Like, I guess she's a genius, actually. She used this to get free publicity rather than just get free barbecue sauce.
Chicago, Amy's Mediterranean Kitchen was being impersonated on Walmart's version of Amazon called Marketplace. Similar to Kay's situation, the fake account listed Nicole's home address on the return label and the website. So instead of car seat covers, Nicole was getting bombarded with barbecue sauce.
There was a lot of confusion, and I'm having a hot flash right now.
The hot flash not from the barbecue, but from Walmart's response, or should I say lack thereof. Nicole says she first notified the company by calling several times on March 26. She says that was followed up by dozens of emails and follow-up calls, mainly on hold with Walmart customer service.
Oh, gosh.
Why would anybody
Honestly,
care that much about getting free stuff? That's the weirdest, unless it's like the other ladies where it was literally piling up on her driveway, and they look like they were kind of shit products. Like they're really expensive seat covers, but apparently they were getting returned for a reason. So I mean, it'd be hard to sell something that everybody's returning. But these aren't returns. People aren't returning this barbecue sauce. This is good barbecue sauce, unexpired. Why make a deal out of it? Dude, if all of a sudden I just started getting free shit, I'd be doing barbecue sauce giveaways on this motherfucker.
it was a full-time job. I spent 60 hours.
Y'all would be getting big boxes of barbecue sauce weekly. We'd be having barbecue sauce giveaways, maybe even daily.
At least.
Yet despite all that, she says the fake account nor her home address was taken down from Walmart's marketplace for more than 5 weeks. So like Kay's experience with Amazon, she was left waiting.
Yeah, those things
Meantime,
suck.
the packages kept coming. Or in Nicole's case, the sauce, which may just seem like a tasty problem to have. But Nicole became more concerned about safety and the impact this fake account could have on the brand of her restaurant, especially when this happened.
Oh my gosh, I forgot about this part. I got a cease and desist letter from Ricola because Ricola, the candy, Ricola, apparently this person
Oh, by the way, I've been saying this for years. Ricola should have branded themselves. Dude, she is crazy. Look at that shit. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? She's like those people on Oprah that could pop their eyes out. Ricola should have branded themselves as not only a cough suppressant or throat lozenge, but also a brain supplement because it has so many herbs in it and shit. Like, you could easily just say, like, these herbs are good for your brain, too. I mean, and on the back of it, and say that this isn't FDA approved, whatever they put on the back of it to show that, like, this isn't scientifically based or whatever. I forget what the wordage they use is, but Ricola could have done that, man, and people would be sucking on those things all day long, thinking they're making them smarter.
Ricola on that site.
The Swiss company accused her of violating Ricola's intellectual property and impermissibly distributing its products on Walmart's platform when it wasn't even her.
It was crazy. I mean, honestly, it was nuts for a minute. I was like, what in the hay is going on?
7 on Your Side reached out to Walmart, and the e-commerce giant told us they are offering Nicole a gift card for her trouble, adding, quote, Walmart takes the integrity of its marketplace seriously, using multiple layers of verification and continuous monitoring to help ensure that only legitimate, trustworthy sellers are allowed on the platform. We have zero tolerance for inaccuracies and take swift action to remove non-compliant listings.
Okay. I mean, okay. I think it's not true. And did you ask them what the definition of SWIFT was?
The so-called swift action clearly did not work for both Nicole and Kay. The question is why? We asked experts at the Information Technology and Innovation Foundation, a think tank based in Washington, D.C. Eli Clemens is a policy analyst for the group. He explains most return policies for overseas vendors selling on U.S. marketplaces online have 3 options: a prepaid international voucher, a no-return full refund, or listing a U.S. address for returns.
That one opens up the most risk for fraud and exploitation of the consumer.
In part because listing a U.S. address as opposed to offering a prepaid international return label allows fraudulent vendors to avoid paying any cost up front. Plus, they can easily lie about the address, as seen with the Chinese online seller advertising car seat covers. Clemens also says fraudulent vendors will often scrape online public databases for addresses, which explains how Nicole and Kay's were likely chosen at random. In order to
That's good
reduce
barbecue
risk,
sauce
you
too,
can
though, isn't
purchase
it?
data removal services online,
I like it.
but it's unlikely to prevent it permanently.
Unfortunately, I think U.S. consumers are just going to be the victims in this, and there's
Pure
not a lot
profit
of
for-
options for recourse.
Leaving Nicole and Kay.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
And some of her neighbors who are so fed up they won't even answer the door, just deterring deliveries with no return signs, just hoping they're not picked again. For 7 on Your Side, I'm Stephanie Sierra, ABC 7 News.
Yeah, this one would have sucked though. I think I could find a way to get rid of that Baby Ray's though. My eBay store would be dedicated to Baby Ray's barbecue sauce, and I'd be the cheapest Baby Ray's you can get online. You know what I mean? $2, $1 a bottle, 50-cent shipping, first class mail. So I'd be making $100 a month. Or to make off streaming, but that would be a pain in the ass delivering all of them though. Post office.
Why is this man covering his new truck with used oil? Did you know that in Arab countries this practice is more common than you might think and can save owners thousands of dollars? By using used oil or liquid soap, they coat the entire bodywork. These substances will create a protective layer that prevents sand and dust from damaging the paint and headlights.
What?
They will also help camouflage the vehicle, making it almost invisible in the desert. Why is this man covering his new truck with used oil?
I couldn't pop that out because it wasn't long enough. Heard of that. Oh, I gotta go in there. My medication in play. Else could go in there. Hard to go in. I haven't smoked yet today, dude. I had freaking explosive diarrhea last night too, dude. Going on. Ate too many vegetables for breakfast. Too much lettuce during the day or something. I don't know, dude. It came out straight water. I thought I was gonna crap my bed, dude. I had to get up out of bed. I was like, what the hell? I can't sleep like this. I feel like if I fart, it's just gonna go everywhere. And sure enough, I went to the bathroom. Man, it came out like I was having a colonoscopy prep. Everybody's done that. It comes out like straight fluids. I've had 5 of them, so I know all about it. The reactor. Much vegetable and of meat. See, I could go to sleep. That doesn't happen very often. Where I'm like laying in bed, I'm like, what the hell? Really? I got it right now. Oh. My pipe is clogged. I burned my thumb. Ow. Hey, who's bought me tacos today? I don't remember last time I had tacos. That's because nobody ever buys them anymore. People used to, dude, remember when I had that thing where you guys could actually just order me tacos and it would pop up on the screen? All of a sudden, the tacos were gonna be on the way. Stop doing that though, because they were overcharging for those tacos for the service. Which all get ripped off, man. Probably should just make some spaghetti. Got some ground beef sitting in there. Sleepy! Sleepy! Serena! Sleepy! Serena! Sleepy! Serena! I still haven't sent in her chip information because I don't know what to put on there. Sweet Pea or Serena? Probably Sweet Pea though, because she probably knows that name more. Oh, I'm really not ready to have a kitten in here already. Like, see how calm Sweet Pea is now? We just got to this point not too long ago to where we're just chilling. How crazy she's gonna get once there's a kitten in here. It's gonna take that chill right out of her. I'm really, it's a real concern that all this is going to be on the floor one morning. At least the audio converter that's on top here, she likes to get on top of this, and I could see them running through here crazily. Dude, I don't know, man. I could see them doing that. I've run up here sliding across this thing. This is $3,000. Need to figure something out with it. Maybe at least strap it to the PC or something. But then that's going to make everything all ugly. Strap around it. Yeah, dude. See, I can pull down on one side of it like that. Starts. See? I don't know. I just don't know, man. I really wish she didn't like jumping up there. Like, I never had to worry about Simon chasing her up there and wanting to play up there because he would never do that. But the kitten won't know any better. What am I supposed to do? Put him in the bathroom every night? Oh. Maybe for a little while, but that's going to be fucking hell on earth because you already know he's not going to shut up after being in here for all day and having to go back to the bathroom. Place isn't set up for 3 cats like this. Cats is doable. Three cats is an issue. Didn't we used to have the dancing Carlton emoji? Never have that on Twitch? How do I have... Dude, I'm gonna put that on there. How did I put that on there? Resize it first. I wasn't. Yeah, I can do that later. I'll have to go in there and give the kitten some eye medication, play with it a little bit. All right. I'm going back to Cali. Going back to Cali. I go. Red team go.
On your head. What the heck have you been up to now? What's going on with that? That's your ear. That's your ear. Oh, you got the eye crusties. You got the eye crusties. Let me get them. Can I get them? Can I get that? Can I get that? Get that. Alright, let me get that over. Oh yeah, right. Okay. We got it. We got more. Look at this one. Today. Let's get this side. Let's get this side. Ah, we got it. Oh, we got it. That looks better. Oh, whoa. put this close. Some medicine though. We gotta do this medicine. You ready? Come here. Come here. Oh, this is... Come here. No, come here. Now you want that? Now you want it? Ah, you never want that. All right. I know. This is not your favorite thing. Not my favorite thing. Neither one of us like doing this, okay? We gotta do it, though. We gotta do it, okay? Come on. Let's get it over with. Alright, you're gonna have to stay still, though. Oh, there. Oh, good. Okay, it went in the eye. Good shit. Good job. Good job. Only one more eye to go. Only one more. Okay, that's not gonna work. Alright, we're just gonna do the other eye. I was gonna wipe it off my face, but let's see. You're gonna let me do it with my finger? Oh, why do you gotta smell everything? Come on, cat. Okay, right there. Alright, let's do the other one. Let's do that. Come here. No, here, have that. It's time to do the other one. They can't have it. Let's go. We're gonna do this now. Alright. Come on, River. I'm gonna get under your chin. Alright? That's gonna happen. No. Alright, we're gonna have to do this on your side. Okay, there you go. Now you're a little less able to do shit. Alright. Oh, no. Whoa, you're getting better at not getting the eye drop. Alright? We have to be stern now. Okay, now we're doing this. Alright? We're doing this. There you go. Good job. Oh, oopsie. It chipped out your eyeball. Well, as long as it hits your eye, that's all that matters. Okay. You can't hold a whole drop in there, huh? It just doesn't work. Your eyeball is not big enough. That almost fell again. Gotta be careful. Hey, your whiskers are growing back. Yeah, he got in a fight or something, I think, when he was really young because of how his chin was so scabbed up and his whiskers were missing. A lot of his whiskers were missing. They had, like, a chunk of them. And it's the same side that he had the scab. Left chin, left whiskers are growing back now. Some of them are like this long. Something got into it with him out there. Eyes are looking a little better, I think. Eyes are looking a little better. Wanna play? Alright, let's play now. Where the balls at? Where the balls at? Alright. Hey, nice. Oopsie. Oh no, you okay? Okay, I'm sorry. I always hit you in the nose. I never mean to. On the bowl. close call, wasn't it? Let's change this routine up here. Yeah, that'll be better. That's better routine. It'll be out of the way of the door and the balls won't go as far. No, be careful. Oh, man. That was close. The bathtub. I can still feel his catching ribs like crazy though. But his poops are getting better, so I think I'm feeding the right amount of food now. Simon's just running up and down the hallway. I can see the shadow of Sweet Pea on the other side of the gate though. He's just being silly. Here. This, like this. Jeez, what is your deal? Come on, man. Write the right stuff, bro. Yeah, get it. Here, where's the pickle? No, why are you coming after me? Not me. Going to banana. Silly. What's the pickle at? Put your weight on my hand. Why aren't you putting your weight on my hand? There you go. Are you scared? What is wrong with your leg, dude? Is it fucking malformed or something? I'm starting to think something's wrong with his fucking leg, dude. Because of how he doesn't sit right when I do this. What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What are you doing? You're still not. Are you just scared? Be scared? You want to be scared? Why are you sticking your leg out like that? Why are you sticking your leg out? Why are you sticking your leg out? You're gonna watch me answer. Sure. Let's get something down. Let's see. Any of this will come off of his nose. Come here. We're gonna try something here. got some. That's a pretty good amount actually for what was. It's gonna look a little bit better. I might give him a little break now though. But that's fine. That's a pretty good little chunk we got. I don't know. Maybe I could go more though. Oh, we're running out of cotton balls, homies. I got 2 left. The split one. Okay, we're gonna try to get up a little bit more. Wait. Okay, let me try it. Don't eat it, no! Shit. This is weird. God damn it. Alright, well, that ain't gonna work because now he's starting to fucking eat it. It's less easy for him to eat a Q-tip. Come here. Fucking damn it. You are something. Got it? You're looking way better. You're looking so much better now. Oh my goodness. You've been showing, but you need some help, Mom. It's still a little sickly. Let me Hey, look at me. A little bit of brownish. Get that off next time. I don't want to overdo it. The sensitive nose. Oh, you're so cute. He's your people. remember Sweet Pea's butt fit, like her hips feeling so thin. Hopefully he's alright, man. The way he sits and shit, it's like something's wrong with his butt, dude. Something's wrong with his hips, possibly. It's hard to tell because he doesn't have much room to run. But like one of them, they don't feel symmetrical for some reason. Well, now his foot placement does feel symmetrical, so that's good. Okay. Fall water. Dude, my back hurts. I need to go, Katie. I'm sorry. Yeah. Your tail wet. Alright, how long was I in there? His nose looks a lot better now. Nose and the eyes, because I got the crusties out. His face looks like 100 times better than it did. He might not even look sick right now. Can't tell. Can y'all tell? Because all that black gunk ended up coming out of his nostril. And I got a lot of it off of around the edge of the nose. Like I said, the tear staining. I got also... Andy got the drops. Eye drops. He got some playtime. And you notice he didn't pitch a fit after I left. I guess he was okay, like he was content with that amount of interaction time. More than, like, if I would just walked in and walked out, he wouldn't be, like, cleaning himself right now and stuff. You have to do that so that they're not depressed. Just to play with them 2 hours a day, 30 minutes each time or so. Minimum. Because they'll get depressed. I never said I was the best at this. This cat went a little while with not getting that 2 hours a day for sure. It also looked way sicker at the time too, and I was a little more paranoid about cross-contamination.
I made it so it couldn't get the ball stuck back there anymore like that. It did it anyway. You know it didn't. They're all three right there. I made it so the balls aren't going to get hidden now. Like they're either, so you can get it back out again. I put the scoop in a different spot. It just dawned on me that that was a much better spot to put it. Right there is perfect actually, because as you can see, it doesn't go too far for him not to be able to get it. And on the other side, it doesn't go at all. It was spot for the scoop. Because those balls would end up on one side of the box or the other, and you wouldn't be able to get them. Usually the long side though. Where's Miss? Yeah, she hasn't responded to my good morning. She's doing all right. I go off on everybody again last night. I think he was streaming last night. And I just noticed I got the camera too. Must have moved it a little bit on accident. I don't want to go back in there right now. If we had put this in our water, it's from the cable installation, a little zip tie looking, or twist tie looking thing. And he's gonna have some super long hair though, and he judging off his coat. His tail, how fluffy his tail is. Never had a long haircut. There's the heart. Is that a heart too? He had two hearts on him, depending on how he's sitting. They change shape depending on how he's sitting, or like that's a heart there, that's a heart there also. Both sides of him have a heart. I was in there so long that condensation built up on this and then drips back into my coffee. That's lovely. So I'm not sure. I don't think I'm going to be drinking them. It's pretty much like I took water and went, yeah, I a little flavoring into my coffee. This thing's been all over the floor, all over the sheet, been chewing on it, like cat litter dust probably. Sweet pea, leave the fucking electronics alone, man. You know better. Go in. I don't know if the new cables smell different or what, but you definitely chew through one of them at one point. I'm gonna throw this coffee out. I knew better than put something that would do that. I usually would put the toilet paper roll on top of it because I know it's not gonna like rip shit back into my. It would just absorb it, you know, absorb the humidity. But that definitely had dripped back in like 40 minutes. Making me paranoid, dude. She's still a rascal too, by the way. You haven't been able to tell. That's why I'm really concerned about having them both in here. They'll feed off each other's energy and probably go nuts. Remember how crazy Simon would get when he just had free reign to my place when I first got him? Well, I imagine their energy will be around like that. So there'll be two of them in here. And he used to wake me up in the middle of the night running circles around the fucking room. That was crazy when he was younger. In the morning, be doing that shit. I had to go in there and tell him to stop because I had a roommate. Work in the morning, you know. I'll be able to keep him off the desk for a while because he's not going to be able to get up here for a while, so. It's her I gotta worry about, like running from him and jumping on top of the desk real fast to show off, and jumping up there real way too fast and go crazy with it. She doesn't ever do that with Simon because I'm always in here. Well, why she doesn't ever do that when I'm not in here though? When I'm outside, she doesn't ever jump up there. Only at night. Covered pet playpen. Put just him in, like a litter box. Yeah, maybe. Pretty big one, probably. Get in here. I might do. That's a really good idea. Thanks, Miss Bubba. I might do that because I just can't trust them. Or not hurting him, or them not getting crazy in here at night. I'm not chewing cables at night. I could probably just put it right here. Oh, it's a gone one or something. There's a top on it. I got those. I want coffee. I don't want to drink this on accident now. cat obstacle course. Heck is he? What was he just checking on? Where is he? Bottom or top? Wish this tripod was taller. You know what? Could be. On top of the counter. Hey. Already cut in and out again. See. Oh, yup. Better lower the bit rate. 11 o'clock on the dot, too. What the fuck? Yo, it happens at a certain time. That's so weird. Alright. Lowering to 45. Bing bong, bing bong. Let's see if it's gonna be offline. It's hot. Ow. Yeah, that hit the same exact time as yesterday. Weird. Man, that's so weird. It's like they're doing it on purpose. Like they are actually like it's in their system that they want this to happen. The maintenance guy's not going to be able to fix it either. Probably they're just trying to kick off all their people that use a lot of data, maybe. Oh yeah, he just starts his stream at 11 o'clock and streams in 4K when he's on my line, maybe. They said that it's happening to a bunch of houses in the neighborhood, actually, so it's the one guy doing something. He's doing. They're supposed to have maintenance crew is supposed to look at the line at 4 o'clock today, though. They don't even have to be here because it's all outdoor stuff. The bucket truck crew is going to come out and look at it. I don't know why they didn't fix it in the middle of the night. It's affecting multiple houses. Same exact thing every time. Like, I have to put it down to a specific bit rate for it to work right. It starts skipping 65% frames. That's very peculiar that it's so precisely the same 2 days in a row. How it went down and how much it went down. When was the next time it went down? Like one? Yesterday. Bit rate. I had to lower it to 2500. Y'all remember what time it was? Nose. Probably when I went down though, right? Wait. Why I turned it off? The bit rate was messing up badly. This isn't even affecting normal people. It's only affecting people that have their most expensive internet package. Definitely not everybody in the neighborhood. Hardly anybody needs the package that I get. Or 1,000 down and 35 up. They're making me think about going to a different company, actually. Because I can get 2,000 down, different company around here. I don't know what the up is with them, though. It doesn't say in their ad. Look into that right now. Let's see. What could I actually be changing over to? Because so far, I got not where it's at. Here. I'll do it here, so I don't have to put my address in on that PC. I don't get auto-filling on accident. Screaming. Buddy, Simon's here. on. Boom, here's what, whoa. 3 months on them. 3 months on us. Like, oh, they got, I could get 2 gig up and down. What? $14.99 a month? Wait. 65, but still, that's what I'm paying now. 65. Oh, especially I'm about to lose a customer, I think. They got five or fucking 7. They got 5 or 7, which is 7,000 up, 7,000 down. Crazy. What? 7,000 down and up is nuts, dude. You know that was a thing. I might have to be switching over to some fiber over here. Getting to rip it off. Installation, premium router. Each plan includes a high-speed router, no additional monthly cost. Okay, discount. Save $10 a month when you establish and maintain auto pay. Right? Cool, $10. Unlimited data. Unlock more of the internet with unlimited data and no overage charges. Go with them, man. I put in my address too, so these are the offers I definitely have for my address. They got fiber here I could be using. This coax bullshit, it's like outdated as fuck. Dude, the guy told me yesterday that they're on like revision 12 right now, and in some areas in Long Beach they are at revision 12, or they're like, I don't know, they're working towards getting to it. Oh my, yeah, that's connected, that's right. But here, we're at revision 6 still, he said. Why is it wrong? So, we're like way behind in my area as far as the latency that the internet has. It causes more latency, he said. So that would affect my gaming a little bit, actually. I might be switching over after this whole ordeal, man. Same exact prices I'm paying now, I could have I actually have twice the amount of download speed, and I'd go from 35 megabits per second to 2,000 for upload speed. I would never, I don't even know what somebody would use that much upload speed for. download, I would definitely see a difference in downloading stuff. It'd all be twice as fast. Or I could go with that 5 gig plan. Everything would be 4 times as fast downloading. I guess maybe with the upload speed, oh, well, yeah. Uploading files and stuff would probably be faster. Upload a video onto YouTube. Yeah. But the top plan's got 7,000 up and down. So 7 times faster downloads, and I don't even know how many times faster that is for uploads, because it's going from 35 to 7,000. The top one's 109. Have auto pay turned on, and you have to sign up for 12 months. I wonder how much you got to pay if you see how much they charge. And I don't see it in here. Is they charge early termination fees to customers who cancel their service before the end of the contract. These fees can range from $200 to $400 for residential customers and may be higher for business accounts. Additionally, there will be other fees associated with cancellations, such as $50 restocking fee for equipment and potential charges for unreturned equipment. $400 for early termination? That's crazy. Interesting. This Everyone's acting like you're only on contract if you get the Visa reward card. But, like, this is a long time ago, so there's no. Oh, if you agree to the promotional pricing, yeah. Oh, well, if you pay full price, there isn't. Maybe, yeah. Every time Simon's in my lap, he's got the same quick respiration rate, and he's purring. I'm getting comfortable 5 minutes before I gotta get up and give him his medicine. Oh, look, bro. Ozzy Osborne's dead. Rip.
out of that, and then they became this very famous power couple in the early noughties, and obviously then she went on to the X Factor and things like that. But yeah, she was the woman behind the man and pushed his career along, and they made a fantastic couple.
Yeah, and a family man as well, which has come through in that statement too. So Hugh, talk to me a bit about his stage persona, because for many people this is how they're going to remember Ozzy Osbourne, you know, the Prince of Darkness. The bat is obviously, you know, the famous story, isn't it? The infamous bat.
Yeah, and that frames the whole persona, because it was pantomime, and it was both pantomime and it was serious, because the music wasn't comedy music, it wasn't novelty music, it was very serious music. But building that whole show, that whole aesthetic around that music was incredibly theatrical too. And just, you mentioned that he popped out of the stage on a leather throne the other week at the concert, with, I think it had a bejeweled bat sitting on one of the arms too. So he always knew how to make a show. It's a lesson that he'd learned from all his favourite bands in the 1960s, is to get on there, make a show, make them remember you, even if the reviews are terrible. If the reviews are terrible, take something good from that and run with that. So it's all about the theatre with heavy metal. And as I said, all these bands, all these massive 80s bands would not exist with their kind of showmanship without the trail that he blazed with that.
And some of them, of course, involved in this big farewell tour that happened, you know, just a matter of weeks ago, right, at Villa Park.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Metallica, I'm reading the list now. Metallica, Slayer, Guns N' Roses, Tool, Anthrax, Pantera, Alice in Chains. Just this who's who of that world. And it obviously showed what a debt they owed to him, how much they looked up to him, to come to that one show and say thank you. And as you were saying earlier, the way that this has happened, you know, you often hear about people retiring and then, you know, just letting go afterwards. It feels almost like when David Bowie left us and went back to his home planet, that it felt almost orchestrated. And it felt like he knew that it was coming. So this was the big farewell and thank you to his fans, to his music, and to his city. And it was Birmingham that made him, Birmingham that remained in his affections for forever throughout his life.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite moving, actually, isn't it? You know, Sharon announced the Villa Park gig earlier this year. He said that Ozzy was determined to give fans the perfect farewell, and then on the stage he said, you know, you've no idea how I feel, thank you from the bottom of my heart. There's something quite poignant about the fact he was there, you know, at Villa Park, in a place that, in a city that meant so much to him. As you say, I mean, orchestrated, you know, we don't know, do we? But it feels very fitting, doesn't it?
It does, and it's a city that meant a lot to him, and he meant a lot to the city, and you could see that outpouring of love in the room that night, and they just held him in such high esteem, and it helped put Birmingham on the map. It's pretty much, I mean, sorry to Birmingham, it's pretty much him and Duran Duran that are the two big bands, very opposite on the scale, but the way that he encapsulated that, because Birmingham has given birth to this dark music that Birmingham's given birth to, because it's a factory town, and that's the background that he came from too, like working class, dark grit factory, and he always reflected that in his music, and it never really left him. So to do that farewell there, and we knew it was a farewell of sorts at the time, but we were talking about the theatricality earlier as well. Maybe this is his last bit of theatricality, that big farewell.
Yeah, it feels absolutely right, doesn't it? And as you say there, you know, just to pick up and emphasise what you're saying there, you know, the fact that Birmingham meant so much to him. He may be associated for so many of us with that kind of glitzy Hollywood life, with a reality TV programme and the big house, but, you know, he came from working class roots with, you know, his factory working and tool making, you know, parents, and then leaving school at 15 as well, a city that meant so much to him. I should say that one of the MPs for that city, Shabana Mahmood, member of the government as well, of course, the Justice Secretary, has tweeted to say an honour to have celebrated the extraordinary life and legacy of Ozzy Osborne just weeks ago. Devastated to hear the news of his death today. One of the greatest gifts my city gave the world. My thoughts with his family. In Ozzy's own words, Birmingham forever. Well, and, you know, as you were saying as well, it does really reflect that this is a city that meant an awful lot to him.
Yeah, and there's a couple of communities mourning. There's Birmingham, there's the Black Country, and there's the whole heavy metal community around the world, which is really actually very tight knit and not as scary as they look. You know, it's a very supportive and very joined up community, and that is going to be hopefully a huge lift to the family, who obviously have asked for privacy, and that's completely understandable, but hopefully they will feel that wave of love and gratitude that will come from all around the world, every corner. I mean, metal has spread all over the world. Let's talk about, I mean, AC/DC, for instance, came from Melbourne, I think. Sorry. Well, it certainly came from Australia anyway. So that it goes down there, goes to South America, it obviously goes to North America. So the love will come from everywhere, and the gratitude will come from everywhere. And I don't think that there'll be any doubt of what he meant to a lot of people.
Yeah, it's really important to say that. I actually, I don't know if you were a heavy metal fan yourself, but I certainly went through, you know, a period as a teenager where I absolutely loved it. And I was really, you know, I didn't ever see Black Sabbath or Ozzy Osbourne, I should say, but certainly some of the bands that you're mentioning there as being so influenced by it. And as you say, it is actually like a very supportive community too.
And drawing the logo on your school books and stuff like that is what you
exactly. All the badges and the
those paint pens on a canvas bag and all that sort of stuff.
You're taking me back now. You really are.
There you go. Yeah, exactly. And that never left him either. By the way, as you said, he moved to LA, had this Bel Air mansion, had a lot of money, obviously, but he never dropped that accent, and he could have done. He lived away from Birmingham for long enough for that accent to disappear if he wanted it to, but he never let go of his roots, and he never stopped dressing in black with purple sunglasses, and he never stopped doing the sign of the beast when he could and all that sort of stuff. So he was faithful to that way of life to the end.
Yeah, he certainly was, wasn't he? And such a showman, as you say, too. Just talk me through, you know, some of the kind of musical innovations that he did. Were there any big albums, any big songs that you think will always, you know, define Black Sabbath or Ozzy Osbourne himself?
Well, the one that's going to be ringing out around the world tonight is probably Paranoid. That's the one that's... I was saying that heavy metal is not necessarily a mainstream thing, but it is. That's the one that is going to be ringing around the world tonight, and also the song that became the theme tune of the Osbournes too, albeit in a swing style that was very amusing. Changes, which is a song he did as a solo artist, and then he later did a duet actually with his daughter Kelly with the same song. That's quite a poignant song because it was obviously very heavy rock the majority of the time, but he did have his softer moments. This is a man who was a huge fan of the Beatles, for instance, in the 60s, and when he finally got to meet Paul McCartney not that long ago, 20 years ago, he said a big thank you to him, because I don't think he would have picked up a guitar without him. So he liked his softer moments as well, his quieter songs, his more introspective moments.
Yeah, I think we can hear a little bit of the man himself. I'm hoping that we should be able to play you one of those songs that we were just talking about there, Paranoid.
Well, we told you about this $33,000 cocktail that comes with a very big Birkin bag in Miami, but now there's actually a restaurant in the Hamptons offering up a costly concoction.
Fox 8's Jessica from Oso shows us why this martini comes with an $8,000 price tag.
It's the most lavish sip of the summer. This oversized martini drink goes for $8,000. That's right, $8,000. Would you drink it? It's $8,000. You get the necklace. It's no laughing matter. You can sip on your dirty martini in the Hamptons at Dopo La Spiaggia.
People laugh. People think it's great. People think it's crazy.
It's on the menu as the Rocks on Rocks, and it's called that because it comes with more than an olive garnish. Dripping from the olives, sparkling diamonds, a 5-carat diamond tennis necklace.
It's a 5-carat total weight diamond necklace set with prongs in 14-carat white gold, so it's on the higher end as far as necklaces go.
The bling, which you get to keep, is what makes the drink so expensive. Behind the idea, jeweler James Racasano, founder of Jimmy the Rock Diamonds.
My girlfriend and I came up with the idea, and we spitballed a bunch of different things to sell, and we thought the martini would be a nice way to deliver the piece of jewelry.
He says there's been some interest, selling about half a dozen. And you don't have to order a martini for $8,000. You can choose your drink. Heck, if you want an iced coffee in the glass, they will pour you an iced coffee.
Our joke was, if they're spending this much money, they could drink whatever they want.
So yes, the martini and the necklace is $8,000, but here's the twist. $1,000 goes to the charity of your choice.
$1,000 goes towards their charity of their choice, so we're not influencing anything. It's for someone that would like to do something different than just going to a jeweler and buy a necklace.
Would you pay the $8,000 to get the necklace?
Probably not. I mean, it's like a fun idea as a gift, probably, if it comes with that.
Hate it or love it, the liquid luxury is here to stay throughout the summer. In Sag Harbor, I'm Jessica Formoso, Fox 5 News.
Well, I call BS.
Wow.
They're like, oh, 1K goes to charity. It's not promotional now.
I mean, you know, what they say, they sold half a dozen already? Okay, not bad. Nick said he's going to skip out on the bold list.
How much you love a martini? That much?
Not that much. I like martinis, but I'll, keep it in the, $20, $25 range. Even that's a lot.
Even that's pricey.
That's a lot, but that's New York City martinis now. I mean, that's what they cost, right? So what are you going to do?
Oh man, maybe it's Puma Bendon's making the appetite every day. decreased appetite. Commonly reported side effect. I don't know, maybe he'll have an appetite. I gave him the anti-nausea medication pretty early today. Oh, it says you can, with food maybe. Do this for stomach, wait at least an hour after administering the tablet before you feed your pet. I wait 2 hours, just to be sure. Actually, Mr. What about pigs? Also have fights. So cats, dogs may not eat as much after taking this medication. Talk to your vet about administering with food if this happens. He doesn't eat very well today. Acts hungry before I give him the heart medicine every day. Like when it's heart medicine time, he acts like he wants to eat. And I give him the heart medicine, I wait 2 hours and then I eat much in the afternoon. Aren't they saying how Ozzy died, damn it? They're saying he's dead, but nobody knows how he died. He died from a drug overdose, damn it. Did he suicide on us? What just happened? They're not telling us. Because he just had his farewell tour. Did he actually just off himself? It's kind of odd that none of the sources are saying how he died. If he went naturally, wouldn't the family have said that? What are you doing? Get out of here! Hello? Calling my shit up. Whoa.
Raising some serious concern. News Nation's Jorge Ventura joining us from San Antonio.
Jorge, by the
what
way.
authorities are
Don't call me
uncovering.
George.
Jorge, good morning.
I'm Jorge.
Hey, Marty, good morning. This isn't your typical cartel operation where drugs are being smuggled across the southwest border. Instead, authorities have found an interesting pattern of ketamine shipments coming from Europe being sent directly to South Florida, just bypassing those traditional smuggling corridors. And what's more disturbing is authorities say that this drug is not being used recreationally, but it's instead being abused by sexual predators. Just in this last 6 weeks.
I mean, that's their recreation, though. So it is being used Sorry.
Customs and Border Protection officers in Philadelphia intercepted 7 express mail shipments from Europe, seizing a total of...
Dude, what's messed up about that is I've never been in a K-hole, but I did this stuff on accident once, thinking it was blow, and dude, I felt like stuck in my couch just as much as we did. Only like 1 or 2 lines, and it was like, I don't feel like doing anything now except for sitting here. This definitely isn't what it's supposed to be. I don't like it. If we'd have kept doing it, I could see it making me like comatose probably for a while.
130 pounds.
That's probably what they do to
ketamine.
people.
The drugs were concealed in fake packages,
They can't
labeled as
remember what
fishing
happened afterwards,
rods,
probably.
air filters, and even Mercedes-Benz headlights, as you can see in some of those images. Every package had the same destination, South Florida, but specifically Broward County, home to Miami's bustling club scene. Now, unlike fentanyl or meth, which often enter across land borders, the use of international express mail and fake product labels makes this type of smuggling even harder to catch for authorities. authorities and raising concerns about how quickly these shipments could reach communities if not intercepted. Now, according to the DEA, ketamine is a powerful anesthetic, commonly used in veterinary medicine and sometimes in hospitals for pain relief. But on the streets, it goes by names like Special K, Cat Killer, and Donkey Dust. It's often smoked, snorted, or sipped into drinks, and authorities say it's sometimes even combined with ecstasy or club drugs to intensify the high. And it's been linked to sexual assaults where predators use it to incapacitate their victims. Investigators say that these shipments were being routed to Florida. Now, there's still investigation right now, Marty, to see who's exactly behind this operation, but it's an interesting that it's been these shipments are coming directly from Europe and heading to Florida, Marty.
So they're getting creative in how they're transporting the drug, even putting their own lives at risk. What more have you learned about the smugglers themselves?
Well, smugglers here on the land borders are still going to deadly lengths to take drugs from Mexico and smuggle them bypass authorities into the United States. Just this last week, Border Patrol agents and CBP officers in El Paso did encounter a U.S. citizen attempting to smuggle fentanyl internally. The man was stopped at the Bridge of America's pedestrian crossing. K9
That's such... Dude, if that would have burst, he's done.
Alerted the officers after a medical scan. Doctors discovered 2 condom wrap bundles in his rectum, one filled with powder fentanyl and the other with pill. That's about 132 grams for one of the deadliest synthetic opiates in the world. Authorities say that smuggling is still going through extreme lengths to get those drugs across the border. So not a good day for that guy, Marty.
No, indeed. All right.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below.
I don't understand why DC Shorts is giving Hunter Biden so much attention. I really don't give a fuck what he's doing. Matter to me. I'm not concerned with it. No way that dude's going to be president. I don't even think that they would pick him for the Democrat, whatever, nominee. They're reaching with that shit.
Hey honeys, and I'm like, I just don't like, I don't fit. Like,
I did not have as many kids as I had because I wanted to start my own family.
you don't want them to have access to food?
So we're gonna grab one of those, and they got Frosted Flakes for $7.88, and we're gonna grab one of those.
My whole house is on Medicaid. My husband, me, our baby daughter. Okay, we're all on Medicaid. I applied for food stamps back in, I think, January, and I got denied because I was getting unemployment. My unemployment was a lot. So as soon as my unemployment ran out, I applied again, and they seen I wasn't earning anything, and I didn't put any income. Right. And I don't have really income that you could track, right? Guess how much money in food stamps I'm getting? No, like
You don't have income you can track. So you put down no income, you don't have income you can track, so you just committed some kind of federal fraud by getting food stamps by lying about your income. I'm tracking. Keep going.
I also have a daughter. Guess how much food stamps they get? I have no income on nothing I get.
No.
That's how much money they give me. Comment. Whoever comment the best one, I'm cash apping y'all $5. Real, like, 'cause this shit is crazy.
I get so much money. We're gonna get to that.
That's wild.
There's a woman at Costco spending $1,000 on Twinkies and Ding Dongs. She's laughing. She's like, I got 8 kids, 8 baby daddies. Let's take a gander at that. You'll love it.
Why did I have as many kids as I had? Because I wanted to start my own family.
Okay.
And I wanted a big family. No, I did
I'm
not.
saying these people don't shop at Costco. They get mean mugged, kinda. They get browbeaten. Yo, I already told you about my interaction with a couple of them that came to spend their EPT at Costco, and it was, man, I wish I'd have gotten that on video, kinda. They wanted to fight me because they were deep in the parking lot still bitching about how they had to show their receipts, and they had 2 full carts of shit just dumped in it like it was supermarket sweep. Packed to the brim of stuff just packed in there, not even orderly, not even in like boxes inside of boxes, just... And they were yelling at the top of their lungs about how it was fucked up that they had to show their receipt to get out of there. I think they were most pissed off about it because they weren't together with their baskets, and he had to wait on her to like meet him, and he was like holding up the line with his basket. And they were just like embarrassed that they just spent like $500 in EBT at Costco and the shit looked crazy up in their baskets. And anyway, I said something about it. I said, you know, it's actually in the contract you signed. You got to show the receipt. And man, that's all I had to say, to where I was all of a sudden turned into a terrorist, racist, all kinds of shit. They got violent with me, acted like they wanted to fight. Yeah, one of them acted like they were about to come up to me, and I fucking pulled my pepper spray out. Then they started playing the victim, acting like he's got a weapon. Oh, you gonna use that on us? Like, then they started like, bro, it was crazy. And they kept on. They didn't even know where the hell they were parked at. They were going the wrong direction. It's the only reason why they were buying my car. They ended up realizing they're going the wrong direction and had to walk the other way. And they were still yelling at me like 100 yards away. It was, man, yeah. Told them to take their ass back to Walmart. I think she was actually at Sam's Club is what I'm getting at, not Costco.
I did not plan none of my kids. It just happened. I planned one of my kids, and that was 80. Anybody else was not playing. Right. Honestly, I like to fuck, okay? We being realistic here. I like to fuck, and it just happened. I didn't go up the road. I didn't, you know, unalive them. Didn't get an abortion. I didn't do that. I chose to keep them. I believe in you.
9 kids. Well, let's talk about, for the record here, she's got 9 children.
What is it?
9 different baby daddies.
How do you
That's
deal
what she
with
said.
that?
9 children, 9 different baby daddies.
I could barely fucking handle 3 cats in the outdoor cats. 5 outdoor cats. That'd be 8. That'd be like having 8. And dude, I barely even have to pay attention to the outdoor cats. I can't imagine if 9 kids running. There's no way she can pay attention to all that. Those kids are all gonna be fucked up when they get older. They're gonna be these people that have no authority, respect for authority. You know what I mean? They're gonna be going off on the cops. They're gonna be in and out of jail probably.
Yeah,
and she's teaching them to live off the system.
Not for this. Let's take it. Let's keep going. Let me give you the headline.
Sam's Club.
$1,000,
Yeah.
Sam's Club, Costco,
Not
whatever.
saying. No.
A lot of money. What you're paying for all.
You too. This your girl Quay, and yes, we at Sam's going to shopping hall.
The Sam's Club is a fucking wholesale for Walmart. It's like Walmart, actually. It's, you know what I mean, right? Because look at that. Boop, boop.
This and let's get some stuff out of Sam's. I'm really just gonna be a very short video, just a little tic-tac, boom, bam. You feel me?
It used to be like that, though.
Now they got some animal
Sam's Club
crackers
used to be
for
like
$8.98. So we just gonna grab one of these. Yeah.
business owners were shopping. You know, it was more like business owners and they wanted to buy. Like, I don't know, man. These places have really taken off over the years compared to what they were like in the late 80s, early 90s.
Rainbow, so they for about 30 seats for $9.98. So we're gonna grab that.
Buying.
We're gonna put it on. So yeah, we had all
Sugary
this
bullshit.
shopping.
Whoa.
So we got some chips, some blow pop for the kids.
This is all on EBT.
Seen this one before?
All this garbage.
Where's this actually
There's
looking?
no nutritional value. Any of this.
Her cart actually looks way more organized than the cart of the people that I was talking about, actually, too. See how it's all stacked nicely? Theirs was nothing like that.
And what you're paying for. Remember, they're all going to starve? Blow pops? Little bites?
Some little bites, some hot chips, some fruit snacks, some good some powdered donuts.
Only
oatmeal
junk
pies, some
food.
bananas, and yeah, so let's get seasonal crunch here.
There's nothing in there that she can actually cook for her kids. Like, that food is so much more expensive than getting some rice or potatoes or some chicken breasts and like actually cooking for your kids, you know? So it just, yeah. Who's gonna want to cook for 9 kids? I get it.
It's for 49 ounces for $7.98. So we're gonna grab one of those. And they
Oh
got
yeah, it just give
Frosted
your
Flakes.
kids Frosted Flakes for breakfast too. A little sugar for breakfast. Those kids are all gonna have diabetes. They're gonna be getting their diabetes testing supplies from Liberty Medical. Ruffle Brimley sent you.
For $7.88.
Yeah, you get the idea. There's 3.5 minutes of this. I don't know what EBT, like, supposed to be something for nutritional food. I mean, does this make sense to you?
Oh, they
I don't
need to
wanna pay for
limit
any of this.
the
I didn't
sugar
eat this shit
content
growing
of
up because I was
people.
poor. None of it. eggs, oatmeal.
Yeah.
And then I don't want to pay for the diabetes she's got and her children have.
Oh.
9 kids, 9 baby daddies. How did we get here? Explain this to me. Make it make sense. And then we got more. Of course.
Dude, I had a solution for this. There was some way to penalize. I forget what I came up with. There has to be some way to penalize people for having kids that they can't afford instead of incentivizing it. What I came up with, though.
It's not by any race. It's not the point here. It's about a certain class of people that think I owe them something, I should pay for that.
My whole house is on Medicaid. My husband, me, our baby daughter.
Okay.
We're all on Medicaid. Without Medicaid, I wouldn't be able to have the birth control in my arm that I have. Without Medicaid, I wouldn't be able to have the antidepressants that I have at no cost to me. Without Medicaid, I wouldn't be able to go to therapy.
Okay, the Medicaid's not going away. The federal government's pushing on the states if they want to do all this and let the person never work, never try to work, able-bodied, the states can pay for it. Okay, that's pretty clear. She's still going to have Medicaid.
Separate houses that I have to do.
Yeah,
Without Medicaid.
What do you mean the states can pay for it? I don't get it. Yeah, but though she still needs to work a little bit to get it, I think. 80 hours a week. And it's not like she doesn't get that money for working. Have to give that money to the government or anything. So it's like you get paid too. And you get to keep your Medicare, right?
My daughter.
2 separate houses. 2 separate houses. Make that make sense real quick. Thank you.
And be able to go and get her vaccines and go and get all of the things that she needs as an 18-month-old baby. Without Medicaid, my husband wouldn't be able to go and get the medication.
Hopefully they're going to be able to take all these immigrant babies off of this shit, dude. You know what I mean? Imagine how many immigrant babies are getting seen by doctors because they're on Medicaid. Or the Calcaid or whatever state-ran ones are. You know, like I've said, the Minnesota Aid or whatever. It's 90, I think it was 93% funded by federal government. So, like, just because it's a state program doesn't mean you're not paying for it for these states that are sanctuary.
That he needs and the treatment that he needs for his disability. Without Medicaid, not a single person in my house would have health care.
God, that's crazy,
dude. For a second. If he's on disability, SSDI, he'd have Medicare, right? Medicaid secondary.
Yeah.
This is like a virtue. And she's like, without Medicaid, we just wouldn't exist. Again, Medicaid's not going anywhere. Real question, though. Before 1965, how did people survive? There was no Medicaid, no Medicare. None of that existed. How did we survive as a human race, as Americans? Did we? Did we have a culture before then?
We are low income. Our only income is my husband's SSI. We're on food stamps. We use food.
So that's where she doesn't make sense. SSI, SSDI, whatever.
All the fucking everything that this family gets is from the government. That's wild. And they're sitting here popping out babies and like, what? What? What are you doing? Like, dude, you're living off the government and you think that you're making enough money to have kids?
If she's got SSDI, SSI, he can get Medicare, right? That's how that works.
Well, good. Thankfully, she's got birth control in her arm now because maybe she realized, yo, we can't really afford these kids. I like the Twinkies more. I like to eat the Twinkies more, sweetie. What are you doing? No, don't call. Go in. What are you doing up here?
Medicaid is a secondary cover of 20%.
Oh, you baby.
This story is probably just a paid for, right? Super PAC bot.
Pantries. Okay? Without Medicaid, we would never be healthy. And for us, it's not even like body, it's all mental. For my husband.
Does she look healthy to you? She looks morbidly obese. You can't see her jawline. I wish her well. This doesn't look healthy to me at all. Not even sort of. I mean, so Medicaid, clearly, we saw the food stamps haul. All that garbage. None of that shit's good for children. That woman who, 8 baby daddies, 8 babies, 9, 10, whatever. None of that's good for the children. They're all going to be diabetic. You're going to be paying for. I don't want to pay for any of it. Not sorry.
For me, And then we have a baby who needs Medicaid for vaccines, who needs Medicaid for. I already have 2 children who are diagnosed with autism. So what if she ends up getting diagnosed with autism? We need Medicaid.
What?
We need Medicaid. And if you live in America,
I feel like she's scamming the system or some shit with this autism thing. How do you have 2 kids with autism? And then you're like, well, maybe the third one's going to have autism too. Maybe. What is the common denominator here with these kids? Maybe you're giving them autism, lady. What are you doing?
everybody deserves free health care.
The Medicaid's not going away. Can we admit that? She's, I guess, not able-bodied, nor is her husband. The children, they all have a significant mental health problem. It's autism, right? Like the whole family does? Oh, I have lots of comments here that I can't share. Wow. I don't know that she should have any more children. There's a hiccup here in the pool of genes that, no.
She's got the thing.
This isn't sustainable. Like one person like me is supporting a family of what, 4, 5, 6, 2 households? Like it doesn't, the math don't math, right?
You don't want them to have access to food? Do you not want them to have, you know what they're going to do? They're going to end up stealing. And it's going to be.
All right, I'm looking at this one like the other one, all of them. They're all morbidly obese. Nothing wrong with that. Not fat shaming, just for clarity
there
on
is
YouTube.
Something wrong
Seek
with
medical advice and all this. But they're full-bodied.
Because it puts this lady is going to put a strain on the healthcare system eventually. When this fat catches up to her. Happens with all of them. I mean, like Golden was saying, remember COVID? The fat people are the ones that it affected the most. And my theory around that is because the lungs have fat in them. The more fatter you are, the more fat you got in your lungs. Therefore, COVID would set up shop more easily in your lungs. In their lungs.
Again, not fat shaming. I don't know what the part is about no food here. I'm just looking right at them. And EBT's not going away. SNAP, none of this shit's going away. The states can pick up the tab. The federal government's not picking up the tab, but like pre-2015. This is not a new thing.
More prisoners. Oh, that's so smart. That's so smart. Yeah, you're stunting American growth.
It says right here.
You're
Sorry, fat can indeed be found in the lungs, and this can be linked to various conditions, including liquid pneumonia and the effects of obesity on the respiratory system. In some cases, fat accumulation in the lungs can contribute to respiratory issues and even increase the risk of conditions like asthma. So, yeah, I think that fat in the lungs had something to do with COVID affecting them more.
stunting American growth, and my generation's getting fucked because of you. And I'm sick and tired of it. People have like this, oh, but, you know, there's so many people who, you know, for this.
Okay, this Medicaid, not to get too picayune, is going back to a more generous version of pre-2015, before the Affordable Care Act. It's not going back. I mean, it's still, and the states are going to pay for it. It used to be the states had to fund most of Medicaid. I won't get into the ultimate details, but this is not going away. Still going to have Medicaid. So I don't understand, but they just watch TikTok. They're brainwashed. They can't think. I don't get it. They might as well live with their parents. That'd be better options, not to pay for this shit. I can't believe this number of people that are on these, and they're proud of it. I understand if you're in a bind, you need Medicaid, whatever, food stamps. I get you're in a bind. You want to get out of that bind. Understood. But I don't want this to be the virtue, the goal to get to, right?
Benefits, they use them, but they don't actually need it. And I don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't care if a few of them use the system. Everyone's going to use the system. Guess what? Trump is using the system so that his fellow rich people can have tax cuts. So why can't people have food? Why is it? Please, someone explain me.
Okay, we're not getting rid of the food part of SNAP or EBT. But you see, when the media is all controlled by leftists, TikTok, the algorithm's pushed, no one gets the information that here's actually what's going to happen. We can't have you just sitting around forever, can we? Is that sustainable?
To me, that why is it us and Israel, out of the UN, are the only 2 countries that believe that food is not a given right? Why?
Well, us and Israel, only ones. No, it's not a thing, because most of the food in every other country Take Sudan. How do they get most of their food? The government's not providing it. And what the hell is she talking about? Spend some time in Cuba. Those people don't, I mean, the rations they get from the communist program, what they eat, hell, the people are thin. Any country that's a communist country, there's no free food as a human right. What is she talking about? And she's not starving, clearly. I mean, what do we do with these people? How do we sustain a go-forward path? Paying for all this shit. Well, I thought I'd land the plane with this one. I think you'll like her. She comes to your office. You're like, I need somebody to work the cash register, to serve the baristas, whatever. What do you think? Would you hire this person? Should be engaging, charming, alluring, all that.
Okay, so I just had an interview.
Right.
I hate interviews because I just feel like they're lying to me the whole time. They're like, yeah, okay, that's good. Like, that's good, okay. And then this question and this question. But I'm like, did you take one look at me and decide you weren't going to hire me? You know, it was for a tanning salon. Me, pale as a ghost, walking in there.
All right. You could hire this person, but she's got to overcome all these hurdles because the hair, the nose, the fucking whole thing says, I've got some defects somewhere along my personality. There's a personality defect somewhere. Generally. Now, she could come out and be great, and you're like, this person's outstanding in every way. I doubt it, though, right? I doubt it. It just doesn't tend to happen. This package comes with other parts of and you open the stinky package, it's usually equally bad.
And I'm like, I just don't, like, I don't fit, like, the, you know, like, look of, like, a tanning salon. And I barely have gas, and I drove an hour to get here. But it's the only interview I've gotten.
I thought she said,
for
and I apparently have gas.
job. So I accidentally told her that I prefer closing because she was like, oh, it's 8:45, and I was like, damn, I'm gonna have to wake up at like early as fuck to get here.
Okay. I'm not sure how we got off the train so far with this culture, this generation. They are so far off the rails of reality. Like, when you set yourself up to look like this, I understand you may think it's fun and cool and shit, but it's naturally a distraction. You look weird. People don't want to hire you. You're not fitting in. Your workplace distraction, the employees, customers like, again, could be great, but they're not, most of them. They're not like this shining beam of light past the weird shit on their face. You're not helping yourself as a young person. Like, if you got face tats, you're just not helping yourself. You're making it that much harder for you to get anywhere. And she'll be on Medicaid. If I have a couple kids, or she can get all sorts of welfare and shit and expect me to pay for it. And at some point, the party ends. I just don't want to do it anymore. They can't tax you. They can tax you forever, and then people just go, we got the super rich, it doesn't matter. And you got people down here who never move ahead. So you have this middle class that disappears because you can never get out of the bottom because they're taxing you into oblivion. Yeah, what is going on?
On time. So I was like, yeah, like, I guess I would prefer the closing shift. And then I realized, like, the closing shift, like, they close at 10.
Hold up.
Hey, honeys. And I'm like,
The Senate's having some Biden border thing going on right now.
American people will come to the Senate Subcommittee on Border Security and Immigration will come to order. The purpose of today's hearing is to examine the devastation that criminal aliens have caused in communities across the United States. In particular, we aim to show the American people how the realities on the ground are very different from the narrative peddled by the mainstream media. Rather than truthfully and honestly reporting the facts, media outlets have spread misinformation, allowing harmful, false rhetoric to dominate the airways. The result of these falsehoods is that radical far-left activists have taken to the street and targeted and demonized the very people who are charged with enforcing the law, laws that Congress has passed, and that would be ICE immigration enforcement officers. The first false narrative I want to address is a claim that illegal aliens are not criminals but law-abiding individuals. Neither the Democrats nor the media are willing to tell the public the truth. That the moment an alien illegally enters the United States, they have committed a crime under the U.S. law to enter the U.S. legally. America is a country of laws, and we expect anyone who wishes to come to our country to obey those laws. Another false narrative peddled by the far left is that illegal aliens are not receiving due process when they are arrested by Immigration and Customs Enforcement. This naturally begs the question, what sort of process are these individuals actually due? The idea that someone could break our laws, enter our country illegally, and then be entitled to all the rights and privileges of an American citizen is a little far-fetched, to be sure. While the Fifth Amendment to the United States Constitution applies to all individuals within the United States, illegal aliens are not entitled to the same level of due process as American citizens. The fact of the matter is that by the time any alien has received an order of removal, they have had all the due process they are owed under the law. Most aliens with final orders of removal have been in the immigration system for almost a decade. Many have had the opportunity to have their day in court, the very essence of due process, but they neglected to show up. Another false narrative is that ICE is not targeting the worst of the worst criminals. But the fact of the matter is that as we speak, there are 291,141 criminal aliens in the United States today who have final orders of removal. Just this morning in the Senate Judiciary Committee, a comment was made that ICE is targeting gardeners. Well, 291,141 criminal aliens who are under final orders of removal are still in the United States. For this fiscal year alone, 213,279 criminal aliens with final orders of removal already have convictions, while 78,546 have pending criminal charges. Even more disturbing is the fact that 282,194 of these criminal aliens are still roaming free and not in ICE custody yet. There are many criminal aliens in the United States continuing to commit heinous crimes, even to this day. Some of these criminals are part of transnational criminal networks and organized gangs. All you need to do is look at the posters in this room to see some of the worst criminals ICE has apprehended recently: murderers, rapists, pedophiles, and sex traffickers. One of our witnesses here today, Sheriff Roy Boyd, can attest to the types of crimes he sees, even in Goliad, the Texas county with a population of less than 8,000. The Friday before the July the 4th weekend, Sheriff Boyd's officers arrested a 29-year-old Iranian national who entered the United States illegally, not once, but twice. The first time this criminal committed a violent aggravated felony in Indiana, and while he was charged for the crime, he received a suspended sentence in exchange for his removal from the United States. But his crime spree did not end there. Despite being deported, he returned to the United States again, illegally. And what did he do when he came back? He murdered a man in Galveston, Texas, a murder that was caught on video. Thankfully, He was arrested less than 12 hours later with the murder weapon still in his possession. This crime should never have happened. I want to remind my colleagues on the other side of the aisle that there was a time in the not-so-distant past when they agreed that criminal aliens should be deported. But it seems like amnesia has set in, especially because we now happen to have a president in office who's restored the rule of law and now requires enforcement of existing laws. Recall the deporter-in-chief? That would be President Obama. And who was in charge of immigration enforcement during President Obama's term in office? None other than Tom Homan, President Trump's current border czar. In fact, Tom Homan received a Presidential Rank Award during the Obama administration for his service as the head of ICE's enforcement and removal operations. The laws haven't changed since President Obama was in office. Only the party of the president in office has changed. And today we have a pro-enforcement president who was elected in a decisive victory, winning the Electoral College, the popular vote, and every single swing state. He was elected in large part, I'd submit, because of his pro-immigration enforcement provisions. Something 54% of Americans support, including Hispanic Americans in my state, many of whose families have come here lawfully and followed all the rules. American voters know full well that deterrence is an important part of immigration enforcement and preventing the flow of criminal aliens into the United States, which means swift apprehension, detention, and deportation. And that works. The Congress just recently passed what's been called the One Big Beautiful Bill that includes billions of additional dollars for ICE detention facilities and for more personnel to make sure that our laws on the books that Congress passed and were signed into law are actually enforced. The state of Florida has stepped up to the plate recently, helping the administration to open a detention facility that's come to be known as Alligator Alcatraz. I'm hopeful that other states will step up to help in similar ways. If we could find a way to make something like this work in Texas, I would strongly support it. And I'd encourage our governor, as well as Secretary Noem, to explore the possibility of locating future detention facilities in Texas. The far-left activists and the mainstream media who support their efforts continue to fan the flame with their rhetoric and misinformation. This is done with one goal in mind: to do anything and everything to undermine President Trump's domestic agenda, just as they did during his first term. And finally, I'd like to end my remarks with a reminder. We're here today to remind the public of the real tragedy of President Biden's open border policies, the hundreds of victims of criminal illegal aliens, crimes that could have been avoided if the laws on the books had simply been enforced. That's why we have two wonderful angel moms here today. First, Maria Vega, the mother of slain border agent Javier Vega Jr., who was killed August the 3rd, 2014. Javier's angelversary, as Ms. Vega calls the date of his death, is less than 2 weeks away. Javier died nearly 11 years ago, but the fact remains he was murdered by illegal aliens who never should have been in the United States in the first place. I was proud to honor Javier and work with the National Border Patrol Council in the Rio Grande Valley Border Patrol sector to have a Border Patrol checkpoint named in his honor. I also want to welcome Tammy Nobles, the mother of Kayla Hamilton. This is a particularly difficult week for her because Kayla's birthday is July the 24th, this Thursday, and the anniversary of her death is July 27th, this upcoming Sunday. And I'm grateful that she's willing to join us here today and tell her story. Ms. Nobles said the most joyful day for her was when her daughter was born, and the saddest day for her is her daughter's heaven date, July the 27th. Kayla was viciously murdered by an MS-13 gang member who originally entered the United States as an unaccompanied minor and was released into the custody of an unvetted sponsor. We're honored to have both Maria and Tammy with us today to share their stories and tell about the loss of their loved ones and how it continues to impact their lives today. I also want to welcome Victor Avila. Victor knows all too well the price that our law enforcement officers pay just to do their jobs. Victor and his partner were shot by gang members. Victor was seriously wounded and his partner lost his life on that day. I intend to introduce a bill in the Senate to honor Ms. Noble's daughter, Kayla Hamilton. The bill will require that HHS conduct mandatory checks on all unaccompanied minors and bar criminal alien sponsors from being allowed to assume custody of such children. A similar bill was introduced by Representative Russell Fry in the House. You may ask, why is it necessary to pass a law to get Health and Human Services to do mandatory checks on unaccompanied minors and to bar criminal alien sponsors? Well, that's because laws barring that do not currently exist, and we need to make sure that this can never happen again. And now I yield to Ranking Member Padilla to give his opening statement.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Good afternoon, everybody, and thank you all for being here. You know, prior to the start of this Congress, for nearly 4 years, I served as chair of this subcommittee with then Ranking Member Cornyn. Now our roles have been reversed. So I'm happy to be here as a ranking member under Chairman Cornyn's leadership here. For 4 years, though, when I was chair, we held hearings examining everything from immigrants serving in the military and then our healthcare system to America's refugees admissions program and the need to better resource our overwhelmed immigration courts. So today, 6 months after President Biden has left office, we hear Republicans continue to talk about how Donald Trump has solved our border crisis. But you won't be surprised to learn that they're also focusing on, guess what? The Biden border betrayal, that's what they call it. And I suspect that years down the road, they'll continue to point the finger at President Biden. But here's what Republicans won't be saying. That if Donald Trump and Republicans were truly focused on just targeting violent criminals, Democrats would have no objections. I know I've been saying it. If that's real,
why the fuck does that? What does that have to do with what he just said? I thought he was going to say something about how Biden let our fucking border get flooded with people and how that's not a thing or something. No, he's bringing up some other shit, ain't he?
Really, what was going on? There would be no discussion. There would be no debate. There would be no disagreement. You also won't hear Republicans share the data, the fact that a large number of undocumented immigrants in the United States actually entered the United States lawfully.
Yeah, no, fraudulently, because the CB1 app was being used fraudulently. We all know it. They knew what to put. They knew what boxes to check. They were told. It's like they were given a form probably. And they're like, yeah, just check those boxes and you'll be good. They're like, bing, 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 bing. Hey, you were right. I am good. I didn't win today, though. You know, I mean, my number didn't come up. But they would just do it every fucking day until their number came up. Bro, anyway. Dude, because it wasn't a human being. It was because of COVID that any of that shit even happened, dude. And then they just kept going with it.
Currently undocumented because they overstayed their visa, or maybe they entered the country following the rules of the temporary protected status programs outlined by prior administrations, but protections that have been removed, turning a...
Yeah, but why didn't so many people get flooded when Trump was president the first term? Why wasn't our border being flooded then? It had nothing to do with Biden, though. Man, these people are so stupid. They think we're stupid, though.
Legal immigrant into an undocumented immigrant. You won't hear them share those facts. 6 months into Donald Trump's second term as president, it is increasingly clear who the administration is going after. Just look at how they're doing it. They're raiding workplaces and staking out court hearings. They're going after farmers and farm workers, students, and families and business owners, many of whom, other than being undocumented, do not have any violent criminal record.
Doesn't matter, dude. What the hell are they doing with a business if they're illegal? How do you have a business here and you're illegal, man? Now you're taking money from Americans. They're probably sending a lot of that money back to their country, to their families down there. They're probably saving it up so they can buy a mansion in Brazil one day. Fuck them. I don't give a... If they have a business, fuck them even more. If they own houses here, fuck them even more for being here. I want a house.
And men who have been living here, contributing to the success of their communities and the country for years and years, if not decades.
And even more, fuck them.
So none of what we're seeing
Decades they've been using
happening
us
around the country, or very little, is actually targeting criminals. And I'm not asking you to take my word for it. It shouldn't be hard, but it is hard for some to take my word for it. Let's look at the administration's own data. Less than 10% of immigrants who ICE has taken into custody have serious criminal convictions. Less than 10
convictions, though. Some of those they had charges on them, and that alone is enough for it to be like, yo, if you're getting charged with some shit, you're probably guilty of it. Let's be real, more than likely, because the DA is not trying to like deal with it if you're not. And they usually look at the case pretty well, and they're like, yeah, this dude's guilty, and there goes. So there's that. And what if they got a DUI though? I'll bet a lot of what is this? Is that considered a traffic for DUI? That could have killed somebody. All of them have immigration issues, pretty much, right? I don't get this chart really. It's kind of hard to decipher. What is this? Vice, other.
percent. Again, don't just take my word for it. This is administration's data. In fact, compared to the first Trump administration, these Donald Trump and Stephen Miller.
So, at least this percentage of them has some sort of conviction, not just charge, right? So, I mean, whatever, that's good. I don't give a shit if most of them don't.
Photos have led to a 500% increase in the number of arrests of non-citizens without criminal records. And as a federal judge ruled less than 2 weeks ago, there is, quote, a mountain of evidence, end quote, showing federal agents are illegally profiling and arresting people based on their race, accents, or work. So no, let's not pretend that this is only about cracking down on violent criminals. This is increasingly about sending armored vehicles and agents in tactical gear into communities to intimidate and sow fear. Not to
where are they supposed to go? Where the immigrants aren't, or where the illegal immigrants are? So you can say they're racially profiling or job profiling or whatever, but did they find it illegal there when they did that? Was there one there? I mean, what the fuck? I'm sure if they try going to an aerospace manufacturer, they'll be wasting their time. But no, they go to the car washes, the Mexican restaurants. The Chinese restaurant just got busted just recently too in another state. It's not just the Mexican restaurants. I mean, if most of your employees can't speak English, you're probably going to get ratted on by somebody who's done eating there. Same thing goes for the car washes. Somebody's going to go through there and they're going to be like, man, I'm a Trump supporter. I don't believe it. I don't believe this shit's going on. None of these people know English. I can't talk to any of their employees. Yeah. Hey, boop, 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 tip line. That's what's going on, dude. So you can say they're profiling, but they're being tipped off.
Protect.
These workplaces
should also at some point ask the questions about where the resources are being redirected from to escalate the immigration enforcement activities. Because the fact of the matter is, whether they're being diverted elsewhere within the Department of Homeland Security, from the Department of Defense, the Department of Justice, they're being taken away from other critical missions that are critical to our nation's security. Not just white-collar crime. We can have a whole session just about that. How about fentanyl task forces that are now being under-resourced because of these ill-conceived
Oh, now they care about
strategies.
the fentanyl situation?
Now, all this is not just morally wrong.
Oh, wow.
It's also bad for our economy. The people being targeted are often the people who are harvesting our fruit and vegetables, who work in meat packing plants or in the service industry. The very same group of people who just a few years ago, at the outset of the COVID pandemic, Donald Trump declared essential. And the fact of the matter is,
or liquor
Donald
stores
Trump has simply gone too far, and the public is starting to turn against him. A Gallup poll published on July 11th, just a couple of weeks ago, showed a dramatic swing in public opinion, in public awareness and understanding.
Approval ratings up, dude.
In just the last year, the percent of Americans who think immigration is, quote, a good thing for the country has jumped 15 points to a record high 79%. At the same time, Americans who want to see immigration decreased,
not illegal
dropped from 55.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Not illegal immigration. Sure, people might approve of immigration. It's done right. But we're getting the cream of the crop of countries and not their degenerates and shitbags that we got to take care of for the rest of their lives because they keep popping babies out.
To 30%.
Out of here.
Americans across the country are rejecting the cruel and indiscriminate treatment of the neighbors they've known for decades. Yet earlier this month, Republicans in Congress rubber-stamped more than $150 billion to fund this administration's disastrous enforcement agenda. $150 billion. Not to help hire additional asylum officers that we so desperately need to process the cases and meet
you remember?
the demands of our
That's
system.
all they wanted. That's all the fucking Biden administration wanted was more judges, more agents, so that they can process them, the illegals into our country faster. That was their fix to the whole situation. Just process them in faster. Yeah.
About $150 billion to ensure that unaccompanied children, for example, some as young as 2 or 3 years old, have legal counsel as they face a judge on their own, with their own future on the line. And that $150 billion to hire
give those fucking babies back to Mexico when they do that?
Additional immigration judges, even as more and more people are detained and the administration is firing immigration judges at alarming rates. Instead, this is additional taxpayer dollars to ramp up the mass deportation raids that have been so poorly executed. They are sweeping up United States citizens, including veterans. And so I do ask, why are we here? What more do you want? It's clear why we're here today. We're here because Donald Trump is scapegoating immigrants. It's always been his outlet. It's long been his way to distract from a massively unpopular agenda, like making the largest cuts to Medicaid in history in order to pay for tax cuts for the rich, and to make ICE's budget larger than the budget of the FBI, the ATF, the DEA,
Combined?
the U.S. Marshal Service, and the Bureau of Prisons combined.
Yeah, baby. Winning.
This is their break glass in case of emergency option when public sentiment turns against them and their agenda. Hasn't been only about targeting violent criminals, and it's certainly not about fixing or modernizing our immigration system. So Democrats are glad to be here today to help set the record straight. My message to the Trump administration is this: the numbers don't back you up. The heartbreaking stories we hear on a daily basis do not back you up. And the American public doesn't back you up.
Bullshit.
So I urge this subcommittee and the committee as a whole to please, let's get back to the real work of reforming our immigration system. And with that, Mr. Chair, if I can introduce the minority witnesses.
Let me please ask all of the witnesses to stand, and I'll administer the oath. And we'll do the introductions. If you raise your right hand,
witnesses.
repeat after me. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Let the record reflect the witnesses have all answered in the affirmative. Please be seated. I'll introduce the majority witnesses, and then I'll turn it over to Senator Padilla. Tammy Nobles, as you've heard, is the mother of Kayla Hamilton, who was murdered by Walter Javier Martinez, an illegal alien gang member who entered the United States as an unaccompanied alien child from El Salvador. When Kayla was being murdered, she managed to call and left a voicemail on her boyfriend's phone. In the voicemail, you can hear the struggle going on in the background, and Kayla could be heard crying. Martinez can be heard in the voicemail hushing her and near the end telling her, "I'm sorry," in Spanish, while strangling her with a phone cord. After Kayla was dead, Martinez tied her up and sexually assaulted her. Kayla fought for her life that day. She had bruises up and down her arms, her fingers, and left side of her face, her back, and down her leg, and deep wounds to her neck from the cord. Victor Avila is a retired ICE Homeland Security Investigation Supervisory Special Agent. As an HSI Special Agent, Victor served on the border and is an accredited diplomat to Mexico, Spain, and Portugal. He advised those governments on complex and wide-ranging criminal investigations, including narcotics trafficking, arms trafficking, human trafficking, financial violations, commercial fraud, and counterterrorism. While he was on official assignment to Mexico, Victor suffered multiple gunshot wounds and survived a violent ambush by the Mexican Los Zetas cartel, where Special Agent Jaime Zapata tragically lost his life in the line of duty. Maria Vega is the mother of former U.S. Marine and Border Patrol Agent Javier Vega Jr. On Sunday, August the 3rd, 2014, Javier Vega was out with his family when two criminal illegal aliens ambushed him and tried to steal Javier's truck. The two aliens jumped out of the stolen vehicle they were driving and without hesitation or warning began shooting at Javier and his family. The illegal aliens shot Javier in the back and his father in the chest in front of his minor children. Andrew R. Arthur is a resident fellow in law and policy at the Center for Immigration Studies in Washington, D.C. Arthur previously served as staff director for the United States House of Representatives Committee on Oversight and Government Reform, the National Security Subcommittee from January 2015 to September 2016, and was counsel for the United States House of Representatives Committee on the Judiciary in Washington, D.C. from July 2001 to November 2006. Sheriff Roy Boyd is the sheriff of Goliad County, Texas. Goliad is a rural South Texas county with a population of around 1,000, situated about halfway between Houston and Laredo along U.S. Highway 59. Sheriff Boyd has been a police officer for 31 years and retired from the Victoria Police Department and the Victoria County Sheriff's Office prior to becoming sheriff of Goliad County. Sheriff Boyd has also worked as one of the leads on Texas's Operation Lone Star. Senator Padilla.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Before introducing the minority witnesses, I do want to take a moment to express my sympathies with Mrs. Vega and Mr. Nobles for your loss. And on behalf of all my Democratic colleagues, I also reiterate that we denounce violence, particularly violence against law enforcement. So I just want to make sure we are clear where we stand on this side of the aisle.
Right. Wait a second. Now, especially against law enforcement, by the way, when during the whole BLM movement, they weren't, saying, "Hey, don't be throwing stuff at the police, y'all." No, they were actually telling them to break shit, pretty much. I remember. Now all of a sudden, their Blue Lives Matter, Democrats' Blue Lives Matter, and what else was it? So they said earlier, they care about the fentanyl crisis now.
Alejandro Barranco. Alejandro is a Marine veteran from Orange, California, an older brother to 2 active duty Marines and son to Narciso Barranco. Alejandro's father, Narciso, is an immigrant from Mexico who has lived in the United States for more than 30 years and has never committed a crime in the United States. Today, Alejandro will testify about the violent and outrageous treatment his father experienced at the hands of Border Patrol agents and the betrayal that he feels as a veteran who proudly served his country.
Thing is, you're not guaranteed citizenship as a veteran, but what they will do help you get it quicker if you put forth the steps. Especially if you're still in, that's probably the best time to start doing it. You know what I mean? Talk to your commanding officer and be like, "Yeah, I really want to become a citizen," and they help. They help, man. What was he doing for 30 years? Why did
he here? Next, I'd like to introduce Deborah Fleischhaker. Ms. Fleischhaker has served in several career and political roles at the Department of Homeland Security, as well as ICE, including as ICE's acting chief of staff. Ms. Fleischhaker has also served as ICE's Assistant Director for Regulatory Affairs and Policy and as DHS's Executive Secretary and Acting DHS Chief Privacy and Chief FOIA Officer. Ms. Fleischhaker will lean on her extensive experience and understanding of both DHS and ICE operations in her testimony today. Thank you. And finally, I'd like to introduce retired police commander Dr. Giovanni Velis. Dr. Velis served with the Minneapolis Police Department for over 30 years. I need to bring up something else.
Just because you're a veteran, you don't just get VA coverage either. You have to go fill out the paperwork. You don't just walk into the VA, show them some sort of veteran's ID that you get from military, or you just show them your DD-214 at the door and you have medical coverage. No, you got to fill out the paperwork. You got to get in the system. You got to do, and he knew that. Anybody that's went into the military knows that with anything governmental, you had to fill out a ton of paperwork. You got to wait some time. You got to wait for an answer sometimes. And he never, decided to do that to become a citizen. That's what I don't get.
Hiring in 2023. As an officer, he worked with the Drug Enforcement Agency and the Federal Bureau of Investigation task forces, as well as the Minneapolis Police Department's organized crime unit. After immigrating from Ecuador and growing up in New York City, Dr. Velis was the first immigrant to serve as a police lieutenant and commander in the Minneapolis Police Department. He will testify about the importance of building bridges between law enforcement and immigrant communities from his professional and academic perspectives. Thank you to all of the witnesses for being here today. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
I know we're anticipating the attendance of Chairman Grassley here momentarily, but in the meantime, we'll hear opening statements from the witnesses. And Mr. Avila, can we start with you? And if you'll please keep your statement to 5 minutes, and then we'll get through everybody, and then we can come back and ask some questions, have more of a discussion.
Good afternoon, Chairman. Thank you so much for the invitation to be here today. Good afternoon, Senator Padilla. Good afternoon to the panel members. My name is Victor Avila. I'm a retired ICE Homeland Security Investigations Supervisory Special Agent. HSI is responsible for investigating crimes involving immigration, trade, customs, and border security that threaten the security of the American homeland. While serving with HSI, I personally led criminal investigations of human traffickers, drug smugglers, and violent criminals, many of whom were criminal illegal aliens. During my tenure as a federal officer, I served under 3 different administrations, and as an HSI special agent, I served on the border, born and raised in El Paso, Texas, and also, like you mentioned, as a accredited diplomat in Mexico, Spain, and Portugal. I advise these governments on complex and wide-ranging criminal investigations, including narcotics trafficking, armed trafficking, human trafficking, financial violations, commercial fraud, and counterterrorism. You mentioned this, Senator, while on official assignment in Mexico. I suffered 3 gunshot wounds and survived by the grace of God after a violent ambush by Los Zetas cartel, where my partner, Special Agent Jaime Zapata, tragically lost his life in the line of duty. I have witnessed what a human being is capable to do to another, especially a child. As a subject matter expert in human trafficking investigations and victims identification, I tragically have seen things that I will not ever be able to take away from my head. I describe it as pure evil. Drug trafficking, human smuggling are just a few crimes that illegal aliens are involved with. I have experienced the violence and the imminent threat that we face from not just the illegal aliens, many of who are associated with Mexican cartels. What is happening today with our ICE officers and agents is unprecedented. The doxing of our men and women of ICE and accusing them of kidnapping when it's a lawful arrest or disappearing people simply must stop. They are upholding their oath and performing the scope of the duties. Vilifying officers because some people disagree with the enforcement of the law or because it contradicts their ideology is just not acceptable. Thousands of police officers arrest people every single day, and that officer is not singled out for doing their job. Why, then, are ICE officers being targeted? This, I believe, is a politically driven issue. How do we get here? The Biden administration opened the border utilizing illegal policy like the CBP One app and exploiting our asylum criteria and parole systems. The Biden administration was very successful in limiting the budget for ICE. They were successful at bringing the morale down in law enforcement, especially Border Patrol. They were successful in having them lose their identity, stripped of their authority, tie their hands behind their backs to not do their jobs. The interior enforcement that you're seeing right now was almost non-existent, especially worksite enforcement. They were silenced by the media. The priority of ICE is the removal of criminal illegal aliens, those with existing criminal histories in the U.S. or their home country. However, there are illegals in the U.S. that were not properly vetted by the Biden administration, and although no criminal history is registered in our databases, many are affiliated with a gang or cartel activity. Those caught as a collateral will also be processed for removal as well. Illegal aliens detected and arrested by ICE are receiving due process. It's important to note that not all illegal aliens face the same removal proceedings. It depends how the illegal entered the U.S., where they entered, the country of origin, many different factors. Some illegals are subject to mandatory detention while others can be removed immediately like visa overstays. The illegals with final removal orders and their due process through an immigration court subject them to arrest and removal immediately. And just to be clear, ICE officers and HSI special agents do not require a warrant to conduct an arrest.
You know what I mean? Like, it makes sense that we should be able to kick out an Iranian for, like, an Englishman that comes through the border illegally. You know what I'm saying? Maybe, like, because they're from a friendly country. If they're from a country where they're an Axis power, like China, Russia, Russia's, I mean, I think they're Axis, even though, I don't know, yeah, they are, because we're funding Ukraine. So, I mean, I don't know why we're so friendly with Ukraine, because it wasn't that long ago that they didn't like America, right? Weird.
90+% of the arrests that I conducted in my career were warrantless. It is important for Congress to engage with other countries for the removal process and establish memorandums of understandings, especially in Mexico and Central America. I think Congress has a vital role to better support the mission of U.S. Customs and Border Protection, CBP, ICE, and the role that they play every single day safeguarding our border. We have many things to talk about that the big, beautiful bill you'll see a big difference coming very soon to augment their capacity. Thank you so much for your time. I look forward to your questions.
Congress oftentimes
Mr. Arthur?
instigates
Thank you.
their constituents to do
Chairman
stupid
Ranking
shit.
Member Padilla and members of the subcommittee, thank you for inviting me today to discuss this salient topic. There's been a great deal of contention of late over ICE arrests of aliens in the interior. With 33 years of immigration experience as a prosecutor, congressional staffer, and immigration judge, I hope to put those arrests into context. Some 300,000 aliens have been arrested in the interior under the second Trump administration, according to DHS. That's more than the 113,500 aliens ICRO arrested in FY 2024 and the 170,600 ICE arrests in FY 2023. And the agency is on track to make twice as many interior arrests this year as in FY 2009, 298,000. That said, as the Supreme Court noted in INS versus Lopez Mendoza, a case addressing the legality of worksite raids, the average immigration officer made 500 alien arrests per year in 1984, at a time when the unauthorized population was significantly smaller. If ICE were operating at that same pace today, the agency would have made roughly 3 million interior arrests since January.
Damn.
According to DHS, 70% of the aliens ICE arrested in the last 6 months have criminal histories, either arrests or convictions. That's roughly equivalent to FY 20.
That's why I wanted to bring that up. The chart that Pernoli, whatever the fucking opposition leader said, was 6% had convictions. And that's why I brought up that they're also able to kick out the people that are arrested for it because they don't have the same rights, apparently. So, fuck them.
2024, when 72% of ICE interior arrests involved aliens with criminal histories, but much higher than the 43% criminal history arrest rate in FY 2023. Most of the ICE enforcement attention, both in Congress and in the media.
What he's saying is the people that Biden was kicking out actually had a higher percentage of people that weren't criminals for being kicked out. Biden was kicking more regular people out, just not in as high in numbers. The percentage of people that weren't criminals was higher. Interesting.
Has focused on what ICE refers to as, quote, at-large arrests at homes and in public places. When I was an INS trial attorney in California in the mid-1990s, there were few at-large arrests because most jurisdictions allowed immigration officers into their jails and other secure facilities to take custody of criminal aliens. As the New York City Criminal Justice Coordinator told the House Judiciary Committee at a hearing I staffed in February 2003, the NYPD cooperated, quote, with federal authorities in investigating and apprehending aliens suspected of criminal activity, close quote. As I note in my written testimony, that cooperation degraded in the mid-2010s as jurisdictions began implementing, quote, sanctuary policies, close quote, to impede ICE enforcement. Sanctuary policies only protect criminals, and if they were to end, ICE would likely be too busy processing criminals in local jails to perform many at-large arrests. Because alienage isn't a critical factor in most state and local arrests and prosecutions, there's no way to know what percentage of the undocumented have criminal records. But what is known is that 100% of criminal aliens do have criminal records, and the recidivism rate is high. A 2011 GAO study found that criminal aliens had, on average, 7 separate arrests apiece. As most of those criminal aliens live in and prey on immigrant communities, other immigrants are the ones harmed the most. Sanctuary policies also force ICE agents into the community to arrest criminal targets, where the threat of violent resistance is higher and where they often encounter other aliens here unlawfully, likely the key reason why the percentage of ICE arrests involving aliens with criminal histories isn't higher. Note also that all aliens, including criminals, are entitled to constitutional protections throughout the removal process, including due process law. The process due those aliens, as Mr. Avila just noted, differs from what the Constitution accords to criminal defendants and is often less than that accorded to U.S. citizens. The due process clause applies to all persons in the United States, but as the Supreme Court has held, quote, the nature of that protection may vary dependent upon an alien status and circumstance. Finally, I'll note that I was a congressional staffer on 9/11. Congress responded to those attacks by tightening the vetting process for aliens coming lawfully to protect Americans from criminals and other security threats. The hard-earned lessons of September 11th were ignored over the last 4 years as the last administration released millions of unvetted aliens into our communities, too many of whom have gone on to harm innocent victims here. We have the most generous legal immigration system in the world, but American voters will only continue to support those policies if they are safe from criminal threats and know the laws will be enforced. That's likely why 75% of...
It's not just that, though. We know that they're flooding these cities and causing the census to be different. Therefore, these places are going to have more electoral votes. They're going to have more delegates, like congressional authority. They get shit. They don't have to be voting on president. Oh, plus they can oftentimes vote in local elections, and those can affect federal easily. I mean, look at Karen Bass. That's affecting how ICE and shit are able to do their thing and get it. Like if she would just be Republican, it'd be way different here.
Respondents in the most recent Harvard-Harris poll supported the current administration's, quote, efforts to deport criminals who are here illegally, close quote. In closing, thank you again, and I look forward to your questions.
Thank you, Mr. Arthur. Sheriff Boyd.
Chairman Cornyn and members of the Senate committee, thank you for having me here today. As you've stated, I'm the sheriff of Goliad County, Texas. We're a small rural county sheriff's office about halfway between Houston and Laredo on Highway 59. So we're on a major corridor for legitimate and illegitimate products going to and from the border. I'll get straight to the point. The border Biden policy has had the most significant negative impact on the safety and security of our communities in South Texas in my 31 years of law enforcement. As an example, in Goliad County at the Sheriff's Office prior to 2021, the Goliad County Sheriff's Office averaged 77 arrests per year. From January 2021 to date, we've averaged 413 arrests per year. That's a significant increase. I looked in our records and found no records of smuggling of humans cases or engaging in organized criminal activity cases prior to January of 2021 for our law enforcement agency. From 2021 to 2025, the Goliad County Sheriff's Office arrested 96 people for smuggling of humans and 126 for engaging in organized criminal activity. These kind of activities have skyrocketed throughout Texas as a result of Biden's open border policy. On top of that, we've turned over 145 illegal aliens to Border Patrol for processing and possible deportation. But this policy has brought quite a few other things, including significant property damage. In South Texas, there have been thousands of events where smugglers have driven through fences and have caused much damage to private property, tearing down fences. There are multiple ranches in South Texas that have over $100,000 in fence damage per year as a result of this open border policy and the cartel incursions into South Texas. Many rural houses have been abandoned out of fear of the cartel smugglers going through. There's been a drastic increase in the auto theft of pickup trucks throughout South Texas, because what many people don't realize is that the smugglers are using stolen trucks. That takes tens of thousands of vehicles to get millions of people through South Texas every year. And those vehicles are stolen from Texans and used in this illicit trade. Trespassing on private property has become a commonplace to the point where many of the ranches have been abandoned, where people fear being on them. In Goliad County alone, even though we're 180 miles from the border, in 2021, we discovered 16 cartel stash sites in our county. Just the one of those are just the ones we found by going out and looking. We had what was described as the Department of Homeland Security as the largest inland cartel stash site ever discovered in the United States of America. But the property damage is just part of it. It's the physical and the psychological damage, and I will give you just a few examples starting in 2021. We have a lot of residents in rural South Texas with credible fear of the cartel smugglers coming through their property. In April of 2021, a traffic stop in Goliad County led to the arrest of Brisa Santana. What we found was Miss Santana had been recruited in a bar in Dallas by a gentleman from Mexico, and she had gone down to the border and picked up 3 girls who were all in their late teens, early 20s. And they were being told that they were being brought into the United States to be reunited with their family members who were already illegally here in the U.S. But our investigation revealed that Ms. Santana had fake Social Security cards in her underwear when we got her to jail, led to further questioning. And what that investigation revealed was those 3 young ladies were considered especials. They were never going to be reunited with their families here. They were being taken to Chinatown in Houston to be put in sex slavery, indentured servitude. As you already pointed out, earlier this month, we caught the murderer in our county. We've dealt with a lot of different violence as a result of the Biden's open border policy. But I will leave you with this. For anyone who does not believe that these things are happening, I'm going to leave you with a quote from a letter I found in a sex slave house from a raid I did in Rockport, Texas. The letter that I found there starts off with, "Dear daughter, in the USA, we sometimes have something called a slave boy or a slave girl. We call it an indentured servant." This letter goes on to articulate that it takes 5 to 13 years for these slaves to buy their freedom once they're brought into the United States of America. That is, unless they're sold to a new master before their debt is paid off. Thank you for your time, your consideration, and I will yield for any questions you have.
Ms. Nobles.
Thank you for having me here today and allowing me to speak. On July 27, 2022, I received the worst news that a parent can ever get, that my newly 20-year-old daughter, Kayla Hamilton, was found deceased with injuries consistent with a homicide. There are no words to describe the heart-wrenching, soul-crushing pain of losing your child so horrifically. Kayla was a happy and loving person.
Bring her on a lot.
She loved life and God. She loved going to church and learning about Jesus and the Bible stories. She showed the world that being yourself was okay, and you didn't have to follow everyone else. She was extremely ambitious, and despite having autism, she was determined to make her way in this world. She loved animals, especially her cat Oreo, and cared about the homeless. At first, we knew very few details of the murder until an arrest. At the end of March of 2022, Walter Javier Martinez was apprehended by Border Patrol crossing illegally into the U.S. at the southwest border in Rio Grande City, Texas. Martinez stated that he was 16 years old and he feared gang activity in his country in El Salvador. As a UAC, Martinez was granted access into the United States with no background checks or vetting. Health and Human Services and Homeland Security did not verify the sponsor and allowed Martinez to go live in Frederick, Maryland. There were behavior issues with him living with the sponsor, and he ended up staying with his half-brother who lived in the same neighborhood mobile home park as Kayla. There were behavioral issues with Walter, so the half-brother called the property manager of the mobile home park, which I thought was a legit company. We learned that an illegal immigrant who was a priest owned some of the mobile homes and allowed his cousin to rent a home to a 16-year-old gang member in the same mobile home as Kayla. Through the investigation of Kayla's murder, we found out that this priest and his cousin knew Walter Javier Martinez from El Salvador and knew he was running from a homicide. And they decided to put him in the same mobile home as Kayla. Kayla and her boyfriend and young family did not know Walter Javier Martinez, and they did not know their rental rights and didn't know they had a right to say no. They were all afraid to say no in fear of getting kicked out onto the streets, so they said nothing. Martinez was only living there for 5 days before he violently and brutally murdered my daughter. Walter Javier Martinez broke into Kayla's room while she was sleeping that morning. Kayla left a voicemail on her boyfriend's phone. According to the voicemail, a struggle was going on, and Kayla was heard crying, groaning, and struggling to breathe. Martinez was also heard on the voicemail, hushing her, and near the end telling her, "I'm sorry," in Spanish, while continuing strangling her with her phone cord. After she was deceased, Martinez tied her up and sexually assaulted her. This was confirmed by the annual swabs that matched Martinez's DNA. Kayla fought for her life that day. She had bruises up and down her arms, her fingers, the left side of her face, her back, and down her leg, and deep wounds to her neck from the cord. Local police knew right from the beginning that he was the main suspect just by their initial investigation. It took the Aberdeen Police Department to confirm that Martinez was a known MS-13 gang member and that he had a criminal record in El Salvador in 2020. If Health and Human Services or Homeland Security would have done a background check, then they would have known this and Martinez would have not been able to be on U.S. soil. With Martinez being 16 years old, Maryland Child Protective Services took custody of Martinez until the DNA results came back. The Aberdeen Police Department was very transparent to CPS. They told they did tell Child Protective Services that he needed to be held in a secure location because he was a threat to society and based on the murder and injuries of Kayla Hamilton. It was later learned after Kayla's murder, Child Protective Services placed Martinez in a group home with other children where he was able to attend a public high school. And then when he had behavioral issues at the group home, they put him in a foster home, which allowed him to enroll into another Maryland high school. While in jail, a letter was intercepted that Martinez wrote confessing to 4 murders and 2 rapes and admitting he was a MS-13 gang member. Martinez ended up pleading guilty and taking the plea deal of 70 years. Since he was a juvenile at the time, even though he was tried as an adult, Martinez could not get life without the possibility of parole. Not only was Kayla's life put at risk and taken, so many other children and adults were at risk. The Biden-Harris administration did not put the American citizen safety first. We need to ensure the safety of our citizens and protect the children from being the wrong peers and placement in the wrong group homes with unsuspected gang members. Background checks and vetting should be required at the start so that agencies can check for criminal records and gang affiliation in their home country. Sponsors also need to be screened and verified. Under the Kayla Hamilton Act introduced last week by Representative Fry, Health and Human Services will be required to gather background information on all potential sponsors and every adult in their household. If Homeland Security and Health and Human Services had checked Martinez's background, then they would have known that he was MS-13 gang member, and my precious daughter Kayla would still be alive today. All both agencies had to do was make one phone call to El Salvador, and they would have known that he was an MS-13 gang member and that he had a criminal record for illicit gang activity. To prevent such tragedies from happening again, the Kayla Hamilton Act will mandate background checks on UACs and the sponsors so that no person will be at risk. Sorry, I went over a little bit.
Thank you, Ms. Nobles. Mrs. Vega.
Thank you, Senator, for having me here and allowing me to tell our story. My name is Maria Herrera Vega. I am an angel mom and the mother of 2 incredible sons. Javier Harvey Vega Jr., my firstborn. One of my 2 pride and joys. An amazing grandson, son, brother, husband, father, you name it. He was it. He was just amazing with a heart of gold like no one you have ever met. An American with a love for his country, law enforcement, life, and family. Harvey joined the United States Marine Corps 5 months after graduating from high school. He served 4 years. After leaving the Marine Corps, attended college while working a full-time job. Immediately after graduation, he was hired by Christus Spawn Hospital as a biomed technical engineer. In 2006, he joined the United States Border Patrol until 2014. Javier Harvey Vega Jr. Remember that name. Jordi Vega, my second baby, another amazing son, joined the United States Marine Corps as well. Same as his big brother. He was deployed to Iraq 3 times. We nearly lost Jordy when the convoy he was traveling in hit an IED. On his 4th deployment, this time to Afghanistan, he and his men were ambushed and Jordy was shot in the arm. He served 9 years in the military. Jordy now lives in Louisiana and works for an American company. Sunday, August the 3rd, 2014 was a day that started off with wonderful memories of our U.S. Marine and Border Patrol agent son and his family visiting us. The entire day was planned. Good quality family time, a barbecue, shopping, rifle sighting in preparation for hunting season, and some fishing to end the day before they headed back home. Instead, late that afternoon, our beautiful day turned into a nightmare when two criminal illegal aliens decided to ambush us in an attempt to steal both four-wheel drive trucks. The two illegals jumped out of the stolen vehicle they were driving, and without hesitation or a warning, they began shooting at us, without even asking us to hand over the keys. In the process, Harvey was shot in the chest. My husband, Javier, was shot in the back, and they continued shooting at the rest of us, which included me, my daughter-in-law, two grandsons, and their friend. When I heard the yelling coming from the illegals while they shot at us, I fell back off the chair that I was sitting on, and I struggled to get up, but instead had to crawl to my son, who had tried to pick up an AR, which he had left leaning by the truck to defend us. Do you know what it is like to see your son go down after being shot? Do you know what it is like to hear the gunshots, bullets whizzing past you? Do you know what it's like when your mind is trying to process everything while thinking your son is on the ground with a bullet in his chest? Do you know what it's like to hear your son's last words to his father? Keep shooting, Dad. Keep shooting were his last words. That should never have happened. The illegals not only possessed a stolen vehicle, they also possessed guns that were stolen. They each had a long list of crimes, including holding a gun to a toddler's head if the family did not hand over the keys, their money, their phones, their vehicles. Who does this to a toddler? They had served time in county jail, been previously deported, fined $10 in order to self-deport again. These same illegals had robbed our friend Douglas Light on his very own ranch in La Feria, holding a gun to his grandson Paul's ribcage and threatening to shoot him if Doug did not hand over the keys to the truck. Doug did as he was told, and the illegals drove off with the truck, trailer, and the lawn equipment. Going back to the nightmare that we lived, had my husband and I not returned fire, the illegals would have killed everyone there, leaving no witnesses, and that's including my grandbabies. 5 days from today, it will be Harvey's 11th anniversary. 11 years is how long I have lived with survivor's guilt. 11 years is how I have struggled, how much I have struggled to survive without my baby. 11 years I have lived with flashbacks during every waking moment. 11 years we have celebrated the boys' birthdays, graduations, weddings, starting new families, new careers, and amazing accomplishments without my baby. 11 years I have witnessed how his killing has impacted the community, our families, his work families, his childhood friends. I have seen the heartbreak in everyone's voice, hearts, and actions. Illegal aliens have impacted American lives in a very negative way. They have no regard for human life, as I witnessed firsthand. The illegals that killed Harvey also shot my husband in the back and shot at innocent children and women. My grandbabies and their friend were only 8 and 11 years old. Take a moment and imagine your child or grandchild witnessing this horror. How does that make you feel? Would you be okay with this? Had our immigration laws been enforced, our son would be here. Barack Obama failed me, my family, and our community, and our nation. My husband now suffers from PTSD. He is handicapped because of the extent of damage the bullet caused. Nerves and ligaments were severed when the .45 caliber bullet traveled from one side of his waist, narrowly missing his spine before exiting on the other side of his body. I want you to know that we do not have an issue with people coming to America legally. We do have immigration laws in place for a reason. and they need to be enforced. And as politicians, you need to allow those in charge to enforce these laws. We are not a lawless nation. I myself was not born in America. I am the daughter of an American-born father and a Mexican-born mother. However, my father did not smuggle or sneak us into this country. After marrying my mother, he stayed by her side in Mexico until he applied to move us back to his country. He waited patiently, filled out all the necessary documents, and paid all the fees. He never even asked for government assistance, making do with his pay as a farmer and carefully planning for times when the weather did not permit work. He taught me and my siblings to be God-fearing, hardworking, law-abiding citizens. My two older siblings and I are proud naturalized citizens, and my little brother is a U.S. citizen. La Feria, Texas, my little town's population is about 7,000. Our little community has lost 3 young lives to illegal alien crime. Noemi Dominguez, a 26-year-old teacher murdered by criminal illegal alien Angel Maturino Resendiz in 1999. Some of you might remember him as a railroad killer. He was a serial killer that murdered so many people throughout America. Javier Harvey Vega Jr., 36-year-old, father of 3 boys, a U.S. Marine and Border Patrol agent, murdered in cold blood in front of his family by Gustavo Tijerina Sandoval and Ismael Hernandez Vallejo in 2014. They both had a long list of crimes they committed throughout the Rio Grande Valley. If committing these crimes was their job, it doesn't seem to me like they were producing anything in the community. They were not contributing to the community. Maria Macias, a 37-year-old mother of 3 beautiful young daughters, killed in a car accident caused by illegal alien Bedelin Alegria in 2022, who instead of trying to render aid, fled from the scene of the accident. That's 3 young lives from my town. This is what family separation really looks like. Not one angel family will ever see our loved ones again. Their lives were taken by illegal aliens. Now that you know a mother that had to shoot back to defend and protect her family, do you still believe we should have open borders? Open borders have consequences, and you can see from what I have experienced, because of the crimes committed by illegals, the pain lives with us for the rest of our lives. You took an oath to uphold the Constitution and work for we the people. That means working with your fellow politicians, regardless of which side of the aisle you are on. You are supposed to work together representing us, ensuring that those coming in are obeying our immigration laws. They need to be properly vetted for not only for their safety, but yours and ours. Thank you, Senator.
Thank you, Ms. Vega. Ms. Fleischaker?
Chairman Cornyn, Ranking Member Padilla, thank you for the opportunity to
Please punch the...
It's on. Can you hear me? Okay. Thank you for the opportunity to testify today. I currently serve as the principal consultant at Blackbird Ventures, and prior to that, I spent nearly 14 years at the Department of Homeland Security as both a career public servant and a political appointee, including as the acting ICE Chief of Staff and the ICE Assistant Director for Regulatory Affairs and Policy. The views I'm sharing today are my own and don't reflect the official positions of DHS or ICE. At the core of today's hearing is a critical question. How can we enforce immigration laws in a way that protects national security, ensures public safety, and respects legal rights? The answer must be grounded in facts, professional judgment, and strategic use of limited resources, not fear, spectacle, or indiscriminate enforcement. Unfortunately, the Trump administration's approach has strayed from these principles. Rather than focus on individuals who pose a real risk, like those with serious criminal convictions or recent unlawful entries, the administration has embraced a quota-driven model that prioritizes volume over safety. Officers have reportedly been pressured to meet 3,000 arrests per day, regardless of risk level. And as of June 2025, Nearly half of all ICE arrests involved people with no criminal history at all. This isn't just unjust, it's ineffective. It diverts resources from genuine threats, floods the immigration courts and detention system, and lowers morale among career officers. It also erodes public safety. When we target low-risk individuals simply to boost numbers, we lose focus on serious threats like organized crime, child exploitation, and human trafficking. We've also seen a rollback of critical safeguards. ICE arrests at sensitive locations like schools, hospitals, and courthouses have surged. This deters crime victims from seeking help and punishes people for following the law and appearing in court. That makes everyone less safe. Enforcement tactics have become more aggressive and less accountable. Officers increasingly conduct operations wearing masks and without clearly identifying themselves. And the Trump administration has eliminated the ICE body-worn camera program and weakened key oversight offices. In a democracy, the public has a right to know who's exercising government power and under what authority. In short, what we need is not broader enforcement, we need smarter enforcement. Enforcement that is targeted, lawful, transparent, and focused on protecting communities, not padding arrest statistics. And we can't ignore the toll this approach takes on law enforcement officers themselves. When professionals are asked to meet daily quotas, arrest quotas, it undermines their sense of mission and integrity. Being told to prioritize administrative arrests of low-risk individuals over pursuing serious threats corrodes morale and creates a culture of frustration and burnout.
I don't think so.
This isn't sustainable, and it's not what public safety demands.
ICE knows what they're signing up for.
We also must remember that how we enforce our immigration laws sends a powerful message. Are we using our laws to instill fear and divide? Or are we using them to reflect our values of safety, fairness, and accountability? Policies driven by quotas instead of evidence and expertise ultimately compromises our national security and public safety.
It's both. It's
Thank you.
quotas and
I
it's...
look forward to your questions.
Thank you very much. Mr. Bronco?
Good afternoon, Chairman Corman, Ranking Member Padilla, and members of the subcommittee. My name is Alejandro Barranco. I am a proud Marine and the son of Narciso Barranco. My father was violently attacked and detained on Saturday, June 21st, 2025 in Santa Ana, California, while working a job he has held since the 1990s.
Oh, no, wait.
He was surrounded by masked men.
This is the guy who had a weed whacker and he was like flailing it. It was on. It was operating. And he was like, that you got to put that down there. Probably telling him to put it down in Spanish too, and he was just running, acting stupid.
Who did not identify themselves, never presented any type of warrant. Terrified, he ran. They chased him, pointing a gun at him, pepper sprayed him, and eventually tackled him to the ground and kicked him. After he was handcuffed, these men held him down while another beat him repeatedly in the neck and head area. After all of this, they then threw him in the back seat of an unmarked vehicle. Growing up, my father was always working from sunup to sundown. He always did his best to provide for our family, even if it meant working 7 days a week and extremely long hours. We always had food on the table, a roof over our heads, and clothes to wear to school. He always taught us to be good people and try our best to give back, respect this great country, and be thankful for all the opportunities we would have growing up in America. Before I continue, I want to make clear my views and opinions do not...
How many added opportunities did he get because he's illegal here? He have a house? How does he have a house in Santa Ana? I can't afford a house in Santa Ana. That's kind of amazing, dude. Was there some sort of like immigrant loan he was able to get, or like, what's going on here? How is he? He probably has $1 million house right now. I don't know, at least 500,000. I don't know where he's at in Santa Ana. I don't know, man. Houses out here are stupid.
I reflect those of the Marine Corps. I was the first in my family to graduate high school and eventually go to college, a dream come true.
I don't think any fucking illegal immigrant should own a house here. If you're an illegal immigrant, Why should you be able to own a house? You're illegally here. Now you can have property?
While in college, I would
That's
keep
crazy.
asking myself if I was doing the best I could or if I could maybe do more for myself
You
and
think
my
another
family.
country will allow that?
That's when I looked into joining the military. I joined the Marine Corps out of the love I have for this country
Give me
and
a
continue
country
to
that
bring
would allow
honor
that.
to my family name. When I told my dad I was going to enlist, he cried with pride. He told me to give it everything I had because we do anything and everything to give back to our country. I deployed to Kabul in 2021 to support the evacuation, standing with Marines who made the ultimate sacrifice. I helped carry their caskets home. Today, both of my brothers are also serving on active duty. My father tells everyone, all three of my sons are Marines. He is so proud that he raised sons who wanted to serve. My brothers and I are a reflection of who my father really is, a law-abiding, proud, and patriotic man. My father has no criminal record and should have never been treated with the dignity. My father has no criminal record and should have never been attacked by these people. My dad is a human being, but he was not treated with the dignity he deserved. He has always made sure to do his best in giving back and supporting this country just like we all do. That is who he is. That is who our country punched, threw in detention, and is trying to deport. What I saw in the video of that day broke my heart. Since my father was detained, it has been a nightmare for my family. He was held in a cage with 70 to 100 other people, one toilet, no shower, no change of clothes. People were in work uniforms because they were literally taken while trying to do their jobs, supporting their families and community. When he went to another facility, Adelanto, conditions were still grim. He went 14 hours without water. The plumbing failed, dirty blankets made people sick. When he finally got a hearing, the government attorney arrived unprepared. If we didn't have a lawyer, we wouldn't have even known he had a court date. My father was eventually granted bond and came home, but the trauma of that day and the brokenness of this system remains in our hearts. My father is an outstanding member of the community and should have never been attacked the way he was. These people had no warrant for him and had no reason to chase and beat him. He was working his job, which he has had over 30 years. I believe my father was racially profiled, which led to a lot of stress and mental trauma for everyone in my family. We have received an overwhelming amount of support from everyone in the community, from our neighbors to councilwomen and members of Congress. This kindness is the country I know and love. But I also know this is not the only case in which officers have crossed the line and ignored all types of training in how to detain someone. I do believe that the vast majority of the undocumented people in this country are here to work and support the country as well as raising children like my brothers and me. In fact, an estimated 1 in 12 U.S. residents are either undocumented or live with an undocumented individual. Among Latinos, it's 1 in 3. I'm here today because I want other people who've had family members like my dad taken away to know they are not alone. Thousands of families like ours are being ripped apart and their stories matter. I want this committee to understand the human impact of immigration policies on this administration. I want them to know that the people being ripped from our communities are hardworking, honest, patriotic people who are raising America's teachers, nurses, and Marines. Deporting them doesn't just hurt my family, it hurts all of us. It makes our communities less safe, less prosperous, and less resilient. The current system is broken. Cruel and indiscriminate raids are tearing families apart and punishing hardworking people who contribute to our communities every day. My father, like so many others, deserves a fair chance to stay in the country he calls home. This country is better because of people like my dad. It is time our policies reflected that. Thank you.
Dr. Veliz.
Chairman Corlin, Ranking Member Padilla, and members of the subcommittee, good afternoon. My name is Giovanni Veliz, and it is my honor and duty to be before this committee to provide testimony on community policing and safer communities for all. I'm a retired police commander with over 30 years of law enforcement. I have served in various critical roles and task forces in the United States Drug Enforcement Task Force, the Federal Bureau of Investigations, and police commander of the Special Crimes Investigations Division, and more. My years of experience have shown me time and time again that reducing crime in partnership with communities reflects years of sustained engagement, trust building, and open communications. This supports both effective public safety and the safety of honorable sworn police officers who have taken the oath to protect communities with due process and dignity. My testimony today reflects my personal views and experience and does not reflect the official positions of the Minneapolis Police Department. As a patrol officer, I recognize the profound value of community relationships. By actively engaging community members and local business owners and attending countless meetings, I gain insight into the community's needs and concerns. I was privileged to be welcomed by immigrant families and community leaders into their spaces, where I listened to the stories of dangerous journey into the United States, stories of hardship, resilience, and a yearning for safety and opportunity. This family often expressed fear of crime and reluctance to contact law enforcement. These fears have been shaped by past experiences with abuse or unjust justice systems. I learned much from these encounters, and they compel me to reflect on the value of providing voice to the voiceless and treating every individual with dignity and respect. In the response for the call for stronger relationships with the immigrant community, I led initiatives in partnership with the community stakeholders, including the creation of a multicultural advisory committee and the development of educational workshops. These workshops reach thousands of families, teaching them about police services and engaging them to build trust with police officers and help reduce crime in their neighborhoods. The trust and cooperation generated through these efforts led to critical public safety outcomes, including information in major drug trafficking investigations, the rescue of a kidnapped community member, the apprehension of suspects in shootings, and successful large-scale fraud investigations involving organized crime in Minnesota. I respectfully share my concern that increased local law enforcement involvement in aggressive and fear-based raids of immigrant communities is already eroding trust, cooperation, and public safety in our neighborhoods. When residents fear law enforcement, their willingness to report crime, cooperate with investigations, or assist and identify violent offenders is diminished. The erosion of trust not only undermines crime prevention, but also place both officers and community members at a greater risk. Trust between law enforcement and communities we protect is vital and can only be achieved through community cooperation. Without community cooperation, police agencies across the country will have a difficult time identifying and apprehending violent offenders. This will more likely create risk for both police officers and community members. Today, I offer this testimony grounded in my experience as a law enforcement leader, a scholar, and lifelong advocate for justice and community partnership. I urge this committee to fully recognize the dangerous consequences to public safety these aggressive tactics present. I also urge you to work together with community leaders and public safety experts to rebuild trust and to continue to keep our community safe. Thank you for your service and leadership.
Thank you, Dr. Veliz. We'll start with a round of questions, 5-minute rounds, and as you can see, due to conflicts, a number of our members have other commitments and aren't able to be here in person, but I know Senator Padilla and I will have some questions, and perhaps others will join us along the way. Ms. Vega, like Ms. Nobles, you've shared with us a painful experience in your life. Most people don't know exactly what you had to do during the incident that resulted in your son's death and the wounding of your husband, that is holding a gun against the perpetrators to defend your family. Nor do many people understand the lasting impact on your children as they witness the death of their father or grandchildren, their father before their very eyes. You mentioned flashbacks. Are you still dealing with the effects of that incident today?
Yes, sir, I am.
How so?
It's horrible. I need to stay busy around the clock because the minute your head hits that pillow, everything plays out over and over, and you can't stop it.
Now, Ms. Vega, I think some people wrongly suggest that the Hispanic community in this country are somehow opposed to enforcement of our immigration laws. And I think it was Sheriff Boyd made the important distinction between legal immigration and illegal immigration. To be sure, legal immigration has been one of the secrets to our success as a nation of laws. But illegal immigration has been an unmitigated disaster for so many families, including the Hispanic community in Texas and elsewhere. So your family came to the United States legally. Some of our colleagues here and others you heard in the news say that, well, people can break the law and come to the United States illegally, but because they've been here a while, they ought to be able to stay and should not be forced to return home to get legal status. Do you agree with that?
No, sir. They've had ample time to rectify their citizenship status. It's an honor being in this country. When you're from another country and you come here, it's an honor.
Ms. Nobles, what are some of the worst things reported in the news about your daughter's death that you want corrected for the record?
A lot of it is they confuse the terms, immigration and illegal immigrants. We're talking about illegal immigrants who have broke the law. Kayla did not live with Walter Martinez. He was put there without their saying in anything. Also, the whole thing about that illegal immigrants commit less crimes. How do we know that? We don't know who's in this country. They have not been vetted, background check. We have no identification of them. We have no idea who they are. They're not in the system. We were really lucky to get a conviction from Walter because they checked and he was not in the system. They had to try to find out who he was by calling Border Patrol, getting his name and his date, and they had to call El Salvador to get any information about him. Nobody knew him. He wasn't in the system, no fingerprints, nothing. We don't know who they are. We don't know who's coming here. And we don't know what crimes they committed because they haven't been caught. We were lucky that he was caught. And the ones that we do know of, they actually got caught. There's no way of knowing because they can live under the radar. They can live in the communities. Her murderer can act like a 16-year-old child. I've seen him in the beginning of the investigation. He was sitting there acting all scared and and asking permission to eat. And then in the end, when he got caught, his whole demeanor changed. He sat in that chair and they told him he was being arrested for a homicide. He sat in that back chair. He looked so much older, so much wiser, and he was like, and he said homicide in Spanish. He just sat back and was like, okay. Like that, laughing about it, like it was a joke that he murdered my daughter and just left her on the floor like trash. It was a joke to him.
Sheriff Boyd, it seems like during the 4 years of the Biden administration, the U.S. government outsourced its immigration policy to transnational criminal organizations, otherwise known as cartels. And as part of Operation Lone Star, that task force, I know you have tracked the human smuggling flowchart and also the flowchart of cartel drug operations. But in your experience dealing with the broken borders or the open border policies of the Biden administration, didn't it allow not only the trafficking of children and women, but the movement of drugs and other contraband across the border without any distinction between that and people who want to come here to work and perhaps want to achieve a better life.
Yes, Senator. So what had happened is Border Patrol was basically turned in from an enforcement agency into a babysitting and processing agency. They were tied up on the border actually processing people to get them into this country as fast as possible. Friends of mine in Border Patrol said they would get in trouble for not processing enough people into the country in a timely manner. And what that did was that left our borders wide open for people to come through and to bring stuff through. But I will tell you that during that time period, slave trade outpaced narcotics as far as the revenue that the government was aware of that the cartels made. And so that's one of the problems that we're seeing now is this was not an immigration issue. This was a slave trade issue. These people were brought here by the cartels because we ceded our authority of the border from the U.S. government to the cartels. And they brought those people here and put them into indentured servitude, and I've seen that firsthand. We have imported millions upon millions of people. We have put them in a peon class, and they are now trying to pay off their debts to their masters. They are beholden to workplaces, whether it be in a farm, whether it be in a kitchen, whether it be at the hotel, or whether it be unloading 18-wheeler loads of dope or moving different product or killing people. They are beholden to the cartels to do whatever it is they are told to do by the cartels and their affiliate organizations, and that's a direct result of the last 4 years.
And Sheriff, is it your experience that the only thing, or maybe the main thing, that the cartels care about is money?
That is absolutely it. And I will touch on one thing that Senator Padilla mentioned about people working in the fields. I don't know if y'all have ever sat down face-to-face with a Sicario in a small room, but I've done it on multiple occasions. Those individuals didn't just kill people for a living. They also worked out in the fields. They were welders helpers. They worked on pipelines. They had regular jobs during the day, and they killed people on their time off for the cartels. So just because somebody works at the local farm or works in some industry doesn't mean they don't have the capacity to do evil and do those things. And so that we need to understand.
And finally, you were part of Operation Lone Star Task Force, and I believe you've supplied us with a couple of charts here. One, a human smuggling flow chart, and one, a simplified flow chart of cartel drug operations. Is that correct?
That is correct. And those are based off of our experiences of conducting investigations.
These will, without objection, these will be made part of the record. Senator Padilla?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. One of the first things I want to clarify, something I keep hearing, not just during this hearing, but for months and months now from the Trump administration, is that they're going after the worst of the worst. That's the soundbite, that's the rhetoric. And their aggressive show of force is accomplishing the goal. At least that's their claim. The way they present it, the way they talk about President Biden's administration and prior Democratic administrations is like it was never a priority for Democratic administrations to go after criminals, and that Democrats and Democratic administrations just didn't care about the presence of dangerous people in our communities. Simply not true. So I want to help set the record straight. And again, if you can't take my word for it, let's turn to an expert. Ms. Fleischaker, you were in ICE leadership. In your view, in your experience, did the Biden administration ever restrain ICE from pursuing serious criminals? Part B to that question, only because one of the other witnesses implied that the Biden administration was restraining ICE either by policy or by resources from doing its job. True or false? Can you expand on both of those, please?
We absolutely did not stop ICE agents from enforcing the law and going after public safety threats. In fact, we encourage them to do so. We very much want to find and arrest public safety threats in the community.
Well, thank you for that. And anybody on this side of the dais who's familiar with the appropriations process in Congress, particularly in the Senate, given the filibuster rules, knows that spending plans are adopted on a bipartisan basis. So we can discuss and debate the need for additional investments in not just enforcement, but as I mentioned previously, immigration judges, hearing officers, et cetera. In fact, not too long ago, there was a bipartisan proposal on the table to significantly ramp up the budgets for those agencies, and Republicans walked away from that deal. That's a fact. Second area I want to tackle is in the area of indiscriminate enforcement. Just by show of hands, by the way, raise your hand if you think all immigrants are criminals. Let the record reflect, none of the witnesses raised. All immigrants are criminals?
Not all immigrants.
I'm very precise in my question. Very precise in my question.
Repeat your question.
Raise your hand if you believe all immigrants are criminals.
Talking about illegal immigrants, or are you talking about regular immigrants?
Exactly.
Microphone. Yeah, he's microphone.
All immigrants. I'm using my words very
Are
precisely.
you talking about
Raise your hand.
illegal immigrants
By show of
or
hands.
immigrants who came here legally and did it the right way? Which one?
By a show of hands, raise your
Well,
hand
that's
if you
not,
believe
yeah,
all
that's not going to
immigrants
be
are
a
criminals.
proper answer to that.
Or even most.
No,
Again,
all
those
illegal
hands are
immigrants
not-
are criminals because
So
they
I
came
don't
here
think anyone
illegally.
here would disagree with the idea of rooting out the, quote, worst of the worst, even if we disagree over what immigration policy should be.
Appreciate that she said that,
But
though.
I believe it's unacceptable that these raids are so indiscriminate that they end up sweeping up people with no history of violent crime. Hardworking people trying to give their children a better life, like Alejandro's father, Narciso. Now, Alejandro, question is for you. First of all, I'm so sorry about what happened to your father and what your family's been going through. Targeting somebody like him does not seem to make the community, the state of California, or the country any safer. And it's an insult to our history of welcoming people who want a better life. Now, I agree, we need to modernize our immigration system to make it more strategic, more effective. Is there anything else that you would like to share about the cruelty with which your father was treated or which your family's gone through?
I think that the way they treated him and the way they handled that situation was very unprofessional. It showed men who were not trained. It doesn't seem like it. They were running with fingers. They were running with guns in their hand with fingers on the trigger, pointing it at civilian vehicles. And honestly, I don't think that's for the best of public safety. And I believe that they should have better training and go out and chase after the real criminals.
Well, I couldn't agree more. And the more resources, personnel, funding, and otherwise that's directed at, again, just broad-based enforcement is less focus, less prioritization of those violent criminals that we know are out there, the administration knows are out there, but they're not the clear priority or focus. If I may, Mr. Chairman, just one more question in this round. We know that the massive show of force by the Department of Homeland Security has scared people across communities, not just Los Angeles, not just throughout my home state of California, but other parts of the country, to the point that we're now seeing people hesitate to go to work, hesitate to patronize stores, and to visit public spaces, even go to church. So I'm deeply concerned that this fear will also deter people from reporting crimes like domestic violence, sexual assault, robbery, etc. Dr. Veliz, you have 3 decades of experience encouraging community members to come out of the shadows and trust you and your officers to report crime, to engage in law enforcement, to improve public safety. You spoke to this a little bit during your opening statement, but can you describe the impact of these indiscriminate raids on the types of relationships that you trained your officers to build with immigrant communities?
Thank you, Senator Padilla, for the question. So under my leadership, Senator Padilla, we spent days, years, weeks. I spent 30 years building trust. Trust is the fulcrum to crime reduction, to the safety community members, to the safety of police officers. This is an ongoing daily through every single interactions. When the community have the perception that we're involved in immigration enforcement, they are not gonna come forward and report crimes. They're not gonna come forward and access police services. Thus, what's gonna happen is that will increase the percentage for this immigrant communities to be revictimized by violent offenders. And once again, that will put greater risk for police officers. Community members are the ones who are home in their community 24/7. They are our eyes and ears when we respond and we try to reduce crime.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I have additional questions. I'll wait for the next round.
Senator Moody.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I am the newest senator here, certainly the newest on judiciary, and I am so glad that I am here in this capacity now because I served as Florida's Attorney General and watched in horror as Biden and his handlers and the radicals in charge of his administration systematically and intentionally broke down all of the structures and security safeguards at the border. And it was only through litigation that we were able to uncover documents that showed their plan was in place from day one. In fact, when they started rolling out executive orders dismantling everything that the Trump administration had put into place, they were warned by those in the administration and Border Patrol and DHS that if you do this, we will immediately be overrun. We will immediately lose any control at the border, and we do not have the ability to keep pace with the detention capacity that will be needed. And in fact, ignoring all of those warnings by their own administration, they not only went ahead and issued the executive orders dismantling everything that Trump had put into place, they then asked for less money for detention beds. And the consequences and the chaos that unfolded not only was predicted by their own administration, it put law enforcement at the border at risk. It put families and communities at risk. It put our nation's sovereignty and security at risk as more and more people flooded into this country with previous criminal backgrounds and those that were on the terrorist watch list. And as I pursued litigation, a judge said, Biden and his administration has turned our border into nothing more than a meaningless line in the sand. And when there were warnings that our border would be overrun when Title 42 was expiring, Florida uncovered documents saying that their grand plan was to step back and let it be overrun. And in my litigation as Florida's Attorney General, I uncovered that not only were they pushing more and more and more and more and more historic numbers into our country unvetted, that they established quotas every day to make sure that Border Patrol pushed a certain amount of numbers into our country that was barely vetted. So as Attorney General, when I had sheriffs from all over my state calling me to say that the Biden administration was canceling detainers on criminals in their jails and telling them to release them back into the communities, I was horrified. Horrified not only because I work with law enforcement across the state and I knew that was doing what that was doing to their communities, but horrified because I knew that went against not just the policies of Republican administrations, but Democratic administrations. It was a radical's wish list. They had changed the entire policy on whether or not we were going to deport serious felony offenders, and their agenda was no. And the resulting crime that occurred across this country as a result was predicted. I predicted from the beginning of this administration, I was one of the first states to sue when they stopped deporting people here illegally that were committing crimes against Americans in our communities. So the gaslighting that started under the last administration when Mayorkas showed up and said the border is secure, and I guess he thought the American people would believe that, it's still going on. There are so many felony offenders that are here illegally in our country that because Biden released them, this administration has to do the hard work of tracking people down and deporting anywhere from 11 million to 20 million people because we don't know who's in this country. On a conservative estimate, 11 million people is more than the population of 42 of our states, and most of those people were unvetted. So you're going to hear a lot about people here that just want a better life. But make no mistake, Biden and his administration purposefully unleashed those here illegally committing crimes on you and on your families, and it was intentional. And when I brought it to their attention that they were no longer even deporting those in federal prisons that were completing sentences that were here illegally, that they were taking them back to where they were prosecuted and pushing them into those districts, like no other presidential administration had done, they fought me on giving me the information, and I had to sue them for that too. So we can have hearings all day long, and I can hear about these stories, but make no mistake, and the American public should not fall for this dim deception. This was intentional, it was purposeful, and they're gonna roll out everything that they can think of to stop any sort of progress to shoring up and making this country safe again until they get somebody back in office that will do the same thing. So I appreciate you, Chairman, for standing strong, and I would like to ask Sheriff, I know we have a sheriff with us from the Lone Star State, from your state, and I want to just know if you heard the same thing from people, from sheriffs that were forced because detainers were canceled to release people back into the communities.
Yes, you're absolutely correct, Senator. They were forcing them to release people back into the community. And we have had a long-standing partnership with Border Patrol, Department of Homeland Security, and our federal partners. And regardless of what is said, they were not issuing any orders to Border Patrol or to ICE telling them, don't enforce this, don't do that. But what the administration was doing was sending people to those stations and then giving them verbal orders. You're no longer allowed to help law enforcement do this. And much to Border Patrol's credit, they would sit down and figure out, okay, how do we circumvent this order and help them in another way? They would figure out how to help us in a way that they hadn't been strictly forbidden from doing until the Biden administration would realize that they had figured a way around that order. And then the Biden administration would issue a new verbal order to them, tell them they couldn't do that. And they would sit down and figure out another way. So the administration wasn't dumb enough to send out a paper trail. What they were smart enough to do is they were smart enough to send people to those stations and go, you quit helping local law enforcement. You quit taking these actions.
Well, indeed, they held back as much paper as they could until attorneys general like me and others pushed in court and got it and found the documents that showed they knew this was happening their first month in office. They knew we would be overwhelmed, and they did it anyway. And if I just might, Chairman, I am a mother as well. And I just want to say thank you. I can't imagine the loss of a child, but sharing those stories and making sure this never happens again in our country, because we can follow the law, we can do what's right. I want to thank the parents that share their stories, and I want to thank every law enforcement man and woman who signed up to wear the badge and stand between chaos and order and good and evil, and made sure that this country stands for what we were founded on, and that is the people governing ourselves under a rule of law. And that was so important, and I'm so grateful to them every day. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Senator Hirano.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I think we can all agree that our immigration system is broken, both on the legal side, which is we have a visa system that has a huge backlog of people waiting to come into our country, and also we have a lot of undocumented people. And I would like to correct the record in that there are some 11 million undocumented people here. A rather large percentage of them came here with legal visas, and they're overstayers. So these are people who already were vetted in order to get visas to come into our country. So, you know, things are, the issue of immigration is complicated, but we agree that we have a broken system. And I'm glad that when I was first elected to the U.S. Senate, one of the major bills that I worked on as a member of this committee was the Comprehensive Immigration Reform Bill. And while it didn't have all of the kinds of provisions that I would have supported, it was a good start. It was a good faith effort to address the complexities of immigration reform, and I thought it was a relatively fair bill, so I voted for it. Unfortunately, the House never got around to addressing that bill or doing anything with the bill, and so here we are. The whole issue has become highly, highly politicized. We now have a regime that wants to deport 1 million people a year, if not more. They would like to deport 11 million people. How that is supposed to happen is beyond me, but that maybe that is one of the reasons that they are basically moving so much of our law enforcement community, whether it's the DOJ or all of our various agencies, into focusing on deportations. Now, I think we can all agree that people who should be deported are the ones who are violent criminals who have committed crimes. That is not what is happening in our country. So the kind of roundups where the quota or the requirement is that I should arrest 3,000 people a day. See, that leads to all kinds of actions on the part of ICE and the other agencies that they have focusing on deportation and rounding up people who pose no danger, no safety danger to our communities, but it's certainly creating havoc and fear in our communities. So that is what is happening. So rather than working on what I would consider to be comprehensive immigration reform that we can, I hope, all agree on some of the provisions, no, we are continuously blaming the prior administration. Let us not forget that one of the major issues relating to Trump's first administration was the fact that they separated children from their parents and never kept track of who their parents are. And there are some of these children who have never been reunited with their families. And I think that is, that's not the way that we should be conducting our immigration enforcement. So I would say that we should have ICE prioritize violent criminals, people who have that kind of record. That is not what is happening. So I have a question for Ms. Fleshikar. Am I pronouncing your name correctly, please?
Fleischaker.
Fleshikar?
Yeah.
Okay, so last month, on June 23rd, ICE forced a disabled Purple Heart veteran named Se John Park to self-deport. He was a green card holder, but his undiagnosed PTSD led to a drug dependency, which is frankly all too common among our veterans. After an arrest for bail jumping in 2009, his green card was revoked, but he was allowed, this is 2009, allowed to stay with yearly check-ins with ICE. So he did that every year. He would come in, and he's been living in Hawaii for the past 10 years, where he's raised 2 kids and cares for his 85-year-old mother, who is in the early stages of dementia. That all changed this year when ICE, under this administration, threatened to lock him up unless he left the country. So he's self-deported. So, Ms. Fleshikar, does Mr. Park strike you as someone who should be a priority for detention and removal?
I think the issue for me is that when we focus on numbers instead of quality, we end up focusing on people without criminal arrests, people who are contributing to their communities. We need to be focusing on real public safety threats, national security threats, and recent border crossers.
Mr. Chairman, I'm sorry that my time is up, but you get my, but the priority should be to deport people who pose a safety danger to our community. And a huge number of the people who are going through that process do not pose danger to our community. So that is a use of resources that cannot be justified. Thank you.
Senator Graham.
Thank you very much, Senator Cornyn, for having this hearing and all you've done to shed a light on this. This is very helpful for the country and the Senate, I think. Is it Ms. Fleischaker?
Yes.
Okay. Let me just ask you just a general question. How long were you the chief of staff for ICE in the Biden administration?
A year.
Excuse me?
1 year.
Looking at those 4 years, would you say they were successful in terms of border security?
Well, at ICE, I was responsible for interior enforcement. I wasn't responsible for border security. I would say that the people I know worked as hard as they could every day.
I mean, the caseload, how would you rate border security during your time?
I would say border security is very important, and I know.
I mean, how do you think the Biden administration did in securing our border?
I think that there were a lot of people who came during the Biden administration.
Like 11 million. I would say that's not very secure. Mr. Veliz? Yeah, thank you, sir.
Sir, yeah.
Yeah. How would you rate the border security initiatives of President Biden, successful or not?
Senator, I'm here to testify based on my 30 years of experience as a police officer and building trust and creating safer communities. I'm not an expert in providing you with an assessment of the Biden administration.
Well, I mean, just generally speaking, 11 million encounters is a lot, right?
It seems like a large number, Senator, yes.
Yeah, okay. So the goal is to fix that. Mr. Arthur?
Yes, Senator.
How did we go from the worst border to the most secure border in like 30 seconds?
It's all a matter of will. The laws were already in place at the time that President Biden took office. He could have continued the same policies that President Trump had in place when we had a very high level of border security. In fact, even before Title 42 went into effect, the border was secure based upon my 3 decades of experience. But the reason that the border became insecure is because those policies were reversed and the detention mandates that this Congress has put into place were ignored.
So we went from 160,000 encounters a month for 4 years down to a small amount, right?
Deterrence is the touchstone of enforcement at the border, and if you take away the deterrence, people are going to come in. President Trump put the deterrence back.
The only point I'm trying to make is that the people are criticizing President Trump are the ones that allowed the problem to exist. You'd be the last group of people I would ask advice from about how to keep this thing going in the right direction. So I want the American people to know that President Trump in 6 months has gotten the border under control after 4 years of absolute chaos. So my belief is that as we move forward, we need to make sure that we do so, not to go backward in securing the border. In terms of enforcement, Mr. Arthur, is it important that people get the message that if you come here illegally, you will be kicked out?
Absolutely. Unless there is enforcement, people will be more likely to cross the border illegally. People will be more likely to remain in the United States illegally. Barbara Jordan said credibility in immigration enforcement is simple. Those who get to come in, come in. Those who should leave, leave. And those who are here unlawfully should be forced to stay or forced to leave.
So clearly some mistakes have been made. I definitely want to fix them. People that shouldn't have been, caught up into the system. We need to get that right. But the consequence of backing off on interior enforcement and deportation, do you think it would send the wrong signal and undercut our efforts?
Absolutely. The immigration laws are impossible to enforce in any stage, consular, border, interior, if they're not enforced.
Let's just assume for a moment, which I do, that most of the people coming here illegally are not coming to commit crimes, but a lot of them do. Senator Cornyn spread a light on this. A lot of people dead because of bad immigration policy. Laken Riley, the man who killed Laken Riley, was released because of no detention space, went to Georgia and eventually killed this young lady. So my point is, whatever we do, we don't want to go backward, we want to go forward. And if we change our enforcement policies in the way being proposed, I think we'll lose our gains, and I don't want to do that. Thank you, Senator Cornyn, for having this hearing.
Thank you, Senator Graham. Senator Klobuchar.
Yes, thank you to my colleagues. And I want to start by expressing my deepest sympathies to you, Ms. Vega, and to you, Ms. Nobles, as well as to you, Mr. Villa. And I have always, as Senator Graham knows, because we've worked together on a number of bipartisan immigration bills, unfortunately, they have not passed. They passed through this committee, though, and several of these comprehensive bills had much funding for the border and changes to border security, and I strongly agree that securing our borders and ports of entry must be a top priority. I supported the border agreement negotiated with Senator Langford last year, and we must prioritize public safety, including deporting violent criminals. I have also championed law enforcement efforts, as is well known in this room, whether hiring more police officers through the COPS hiring program, I lead that bill, or funding cutting-edge detection technology to stop the flow of fentanyl at the border. But I also know from my time as the top prosecutor in the biggest jurisdiction in my state for 8 years that it is always looking at how do you spend your law enforcement resources. Yes, border security, but then how do you handle when you're deciding how to deal with people in the neighborhoods and you still want to have the resources there for gun prosecutions for people who are felons in possession of guns, for drug trafficking and the like. And so I do have serious concerns of some of the diversion of resources when it comes to some of these nonviolent people in the communities, the fear and chaos that we've seen wrongfully deporting people, undermining due process and the rule of law. Yeah. And I'm just going to ask a few questions because we have a vote going on. I was at another hearing, so I apologize. Of Dr. Valise, who's been in my state, and I want to thank him for his work. And I've often said that immigrants don't diminish America. They define America. They are America. And our state is home to people from all over the world. And I have prosecuted people for serious crimes that come from other places, but I also prosecuted people that were born in our country. And I want you to talk just a little bit, your 30-year career in law enforcement. You're known as a bridge builder in our community. And could you talk about the relationships with the immigrant community and how they have paid dividends in the police work in terms of making sure we get the tips that we need to go after people that are committing serious crimes? And if you break down all those relationships, you're going to have what I saw, a guy that thought he could go after a 14-year-old and rape her because she was afraid that she'd be reported because her relative was undocumented. You can't have that go on. You have to have some relationships within the community. If you could talk about this stuff.
I just ordered some more Cordelio, and I ordered one through a local American company online with 50% off a first auto ship. And it came out to, this is interesting, guys, it's going to be interesting. It came out to $64.85 with everything, shipping, everything. Okay, from another company, and that one I'm going to have veterinarians approval for it and everything. Like, my vet has to get bugged and they have to sign something and send it back. Well, this other company I found out through a Reddit called Sierra Pet Meds, apparently is in Australia, and it takes a few weeks to a month for the product to get to you. But I also ordered the same exact box through them. Regular price, no vet needed, and their price ended up being with premium shipping. Because I'm figuring maybe that I just want to see, what the quickest it'll get here from Australia is, because even with the premium shipping, it's only $66.13. No vet needed, like I said, and like, that's full price. That's not some auto ship thing that I got to remember to cancel, and it's not like a first time auto ship thing only, which is what that was with 50% off. And so there's the 6613 versus 6485. So, but I'm not the next shipment of this same medication. If I left the auto ship on and wasn't given another 50% off, which I probably wouldn't be given another one of those because they would see that I just had an auto ship already. But the next auto ship of that one, of course, is 50% more at $123.83, with 5% off for being an auto ship. And $23.83 versus $66 from us. So half price, get it from Australia, no vet needed. It's just going to take longer to get here. That's kind of wild. And that's even with the tariffs. So where's all these tariffs, or I can still get something cheaper from Australia than America? That's weird.
Dr. Valise.
Thank you, Senator Klobuchar. And police officers, we have a variety of strategies and techniques to deter crime, identify violent offenders.
That's crazy.
But one of the biggest and most valuable tools that I saw in my 30-year career as a police enforcement is the human value from the community, providing that intelligence information daily. And I recognized right away that I was only working for 8 to 10 hours a day, but community members, they stay there.
I'm telling you this. Fuck, I can't stand this guy's accent. Why I'm saying this is if you got a dog or cat that you give flea medication to, any flea medication, a Revolution, a topical, a pill, check this website out, man. Called Sierra Pet Meds. Like I said, it's in Australia, but it's got the Reddit approval, seal of approval. I just put in an order, and I'll let you know how it turns out. We'll see how long it takes to get here with the expedited shipping.
For 24/7, they are my eyes and my ears.
7 likes.
Not only for me,
we've been stagnant at 7 likes for a while.
One of the successful stories, Senator, that I saw was I remember being at home at about 8 p.m. and getting a phone call from a community member and putting the community member's identity and life at risk. The community member provided me with exact information about a community member who has been kidnapped by violent gang members. Violent Sureños, 13 gang members. And even though we put together a SWAT team, we have technology, conduct surveillance.
Somebody gonna leave?
We had this community member who provided with exact information about threats and how to rescue this.
There's 9 people here. 2 people at least haven't hit it.
Was kidnapped. Thank you to the work from community members also. We have been able to seize and identify major drug trafficking and narcotics investigations, members from cartels, from organized crime. So in summary, I just want to say that we could not do the job without community cooperation. We could not do this job without trust building in communities.
Thank you.
Are your hands too lubed up to touch anything?
Clarify just a few things. Ms. Fleischhaker, do you believe that everybody who is all individuals who are under final orders of deportation should actually be deported?
I believe that people with final orders of removal have gone through the legal process and then are eligible for removal, for deportation.
That's nice of you.
You don't think they should be deported, or you do think they should be deported?
I think that those are the people who can be removed. Those are the people who should be removed.
So there actually are some illegal aliens who should be deported. How about convicted criminals? Should they be deported?
Undocumented convicted criminals, those are the people who I think we should be prioritizing for removal.
Okay. Mr. Avila, I think there's a lot of misconceptions about otherwise law-abiding individuals who violate our immigration laws and come into the United States. First of all, illegal entry in the United States is a crime, is it not?
That's right. We call it EWI, entry without inspection. That's a violation of 8 U.S.C. 1325.
And in your lengthy experience in law enforcement and dealing with the border, is that the only law that people who illegally enter the country violate?
No, it depends how you enter, when you enter, how many times you've entered and been encountered. There's very different types of removal. I think we overuse the term deportation, But believe it or not, most people, most illegals in this country are removed without a deportation order. There's expedited removals, there's voluntary returns, there's many different types of removals. The actual deportations are executed by an immigration judge under that order.
So in addition to illegal entry, is it your experience that many individuals who enter the country illegally engage in identity theft?
Oh my goodness, I conducted so many fraud cases, including Social Security cards, identity theft. I have a twin sister. She was a victim of identity theft by a female illegal alien while she was in law school. It took her, it was so much time.
That might be what happened to me. My identity was stolen, dude, and I had to file through the Trade Commission, the IRS, the Social Security Department. I had to get a registered copy of my birth certificate, all kinds of shit, because somebody filed their taxes with my security number, Social Security number. Who else? Why would an American do that? It makes sense. They would never let me know because it was an open case or some shit. They couldn't tell me what was going on with all that. But I wonder.
And such a hard effort to gain her identity back.
It happened after I moved to California too. So.
That the Social Security Administration actually issued her a new Social Security number, and that's very difficult to do. Many times, we're talking about marriage frauds.
I kept mine.
Passport frauds. I conducted many search warrants where I found many documents, fraudulent documents, with these organizations, visas, and you name it. So yes, especially in the employment capacity, where these employers are denying knowledge, and they hide behind that when they say, well, the illegal did provide me with an actual Social Security number or an ID. It happens to belong to someone else or someone that doesn't exist altogether.
And do individuals who enter the country illegally...
They didn't use my name. It had their name. I forget what the name was now, but their name with my Social Security number. And they were somehow able to, I guess, get a job and work. But how else were they just filing taxes with it?
Engage in identity theft or perhaps have forged Social Security cards and the like, do they typically comply with other laws like federal tax laws and other laws? Or in other words, my point is that is there such a thing as a person who enters the country illegally who does not violate any other laws?
No, typically there's other violations of law that sometimes the Democrats refer to as civil infractions or civil administrative, and that's, I think there's a big confusion between the criminal violation of law versus the civil violation of immigration law. The Democrats seem to convolute it and make it into one, which is very, very different, and they commit a lot of different criminal and civil violations amongst after they come in, whether failure to have even drivers or vehicle insurance, things like that, right? That matter in my state of Texas, why our rates are so high, emergency room costs, many other economic impacts throughout the U.S.
Dr. Veliz, I certainly respect your public service. Thank you for that. I wanted to ask you, though, based on your testimony, I was wondering, do you believe all laws should be enforced or just some of the laws?
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, in my 30 years experience as a police commander, working the streets, working in with federal task forces, I always focus on the most violent offenses, violent offenders. My team and I were involved in hundreds of felony criminal investigations ranging from drug trafficking, weapons, and shootings.
And we appreciate your service, as I started out by saying, but the question I have is, do you believe that all laws should be enforced or just some laws?
Either laws are passed by legislation, law enforcement has the discretion to enforce those laws. And I prioritize enforcing the most violent offenses, make sure communities are safe.
Don't they frequently, in your experience in law enforcement, call that selective prosecution? To just go after some cases, but not other cases of similarly situated persons who violate the same law?
Chairman Carlin, I saw it as discretionary powers of sworn officers that I have, the discretion to select the most violent offenses and focus on the most violent offenders in the communities.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a vote on, so I'm going to turn the mic over to Senator Cruz here momentarily. I just want to thank all of you for being here today and offering your testimony. And again, to Ms. Nobles and Ms. Vega, you have our condolences. And I think we've had a test case between what happens when you enforce our immigration laws, which we've seen under President Trump, and what happens when you don't enforce the immigration laws on a uniform basis under President Biden. But I thank all of you for being here, and I'll turn the floor over to Senator Cruz.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and thank you for holding this hearing. For 4 years under Joe Biden and the Democrats, this country witnessed an invasion at our southern border. It is an invasion that has no precedent in the history of our country. 12 million illegal immigrants were allowed to come into this country. And that was deliberate. It was not an accident. It was not negligence. It was a deliberate choice that Joe Biden and Kamala Harris and Alejandro Mayorkas and every Democrat senator and House member made. They looked at 12 million illegal immigrants and they saw what they believed would be future Democrat voters. And they were willing to allow Americans to be murdered, American women to be raped, American children to be brutalized by violent criminals day after day after day. In his first 71 days in office, President Biden released 184,241 illegal immigrants. That was a decision. By the way, it was a lawless decision. Federal immigration law says they shall be deported. No president has ever done what this administration did, which is say, we don't care about the law. We are all about partisan politics, and we're going to let them all go. And God help the communities we release them into. His first 71 days, Joe Biden averaged 2,600 releases per day. Let's compare that to the same 71-day period in 2025 under President Trump. Joe Biden, 184,241. Donald Trump, 9. Not 9,000, not 900, 9. That is a 99.995% reduction. At the State of the Union address, Democrats did something else unprecedented. They decided they wouldn't stand for the president. They wouldn't applaud for the president. The only thing they would do is emanate hate and rage for the president of the United States. So Alexis Nungaray was at the State of the Union address. I've gotten to know Alexis well, the mother of Jocelyn Nungaray, a beautiful 12-year-old girl raped and murdered in my hometown of Houston. The Democrats sat there and wouldn't applaud for the mother whose baby girl was taken from her. President Trump at the State of the Union address said last year Joe Biden stood before Congress and said he could not secure the border unless Congress passed new legislation. And as President Trump pointed out, it turned out we didn't need new legislation, we just needed a new president. You look at gotaways. Under Joe Biden, over 3 million gotaways. Who are gotaways? They're the most concerning of all of the 12 million that came into this country, because gotaways are the illegal immigrants we know were here. We see signs of them. We see tracks. But they didn't turn themselves in. Gotaways are much, much more likely to be murderers, much more likely to be rapists, much more likely to be child molesters, much more likely to be gang members, much more likely to be terrorists. Under the Biden administration, CBP was instructed at the southern border, be on guard for Hamas and Hezbollah and Palestinian Islamic Jihad terrorists coming across the border. Why? Because they've declared jihad. And because the Biden open border policies extended a red carpet for anyone that sought to do harm. Now, if you look at what the Trump administration has done, it didn't just slow the bleeding. It turned it around. Daily border encounters down 93%. Encounters with gotaways down 95%. Illegal alien crossings down over 99%. These are historic, the biggest improvement in border security in the history of the United States of America. And yet, not a single Democrat is here celebrating that. Not a single Democrat is saying, thank you that our families are safer. They don't want our families safer. The Democrats have decided instead to fly down to El Salvador and have margaritas with MS-13 gang members. I genuinely don't understand that. Find me a community in America, find me a mom in America who says, you know what we need? More gang members who are raping more little girls. And this crisis is not about numbers, it's about lives. Laken Riley, a beautiful 22-year-old girl in Georgia, murdered by an illegal immigrant the Democrats released. Jocelyn Nungary, as I mentioned, a beautiful 12-year-old girl in my hometown of Houston, murdered by 2 illegal immigrants the Democrats released. They had them in custody. Her murderers were in custody. The Democrats released them. Her murder was in custody. The Democrats released him. Rachel Marin was a mother of 5. Raped and murdered by an illegal immigrant the Democrats had in custody, and they released them. Over and over and over again. This was deliberate. And they're not alone. Border Patrol agent Javier Vega Jr., gunned down by Los Zetas gang members. ICE Special Agent Jaime Zapata, ambushed and murdered by cartel operatives. Kayla Hamilton, strangled to death by a member of MS-13. Their families are with us today. I want to say thank you. Thank you for having the courage to tell your loved ones' stories. And I'd like to just end by giving each of you an opportunity. Mr. Avila, I want to start with you, and then Ms. Nobles, and then Mrs. Vega. Tell this committee and tell the American people a little bit about Javier and Kayla and Victor. Mr. Avila.
Senator, thank you. And I appreciate the opportunity. Every time I have the ability to speak publicly, I will always honor Special Agent Jaime Zapata, who was assassinated next to me.
Yeah.
He died serving the country. He died defending our homeland for everyone, not one side of the aisle or the other. But what I've continued to do in my life after I retired is, and my concern is about public safety. It's about national security that affects our entire community. I don't want anyone to be a victim of a crime. No one. But I cannot tolerate not one murder, not one DUI, not one theft or one rape from a person that is in this country illegally. We have enough in our country, enough of crime, and it's very difficult for me to accept that the Democrats always put the victims last. Let's not forget the victims.
Mrs. Vega, would you tell us about Javier, please? Yeah, please turn your microphone on.
Thank you for having me here. You know, I feel like you've known Harvey. You've been with us from the very beginning. You supported us. You've put our story out there. And you're compassionate, and I see that in your eyes, and I appreciate that. I also want to say that we do not, as Angel Moms, we do not do this for the publicity. We don't do it for the spotlight. We do it because we know the pain, and we don't want any other family suffering the pain that we've suffered. We're not supposed to outlive our children. I stop by the cemetery every day, and I visit his grave. But I miss his voice. I miss him sending me flowers. I shouldn't be the one taking flowers to his grave. I shouldn't be the one fighting for all this. But I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to stop till my last breath. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for that. Mrs. Nobles, would you tell us about Kayla, please?
Kayla just started her life independently. She worked very hard to become independent. I don't know if some of you know, with autism, they overcome behavioral issues. They overcome a lot of stuff to be productive, and she was being productive. She had jobs. She celebrated her 20th birthday. I remember her counting down her birthday. She loved her birthday. Mommy, I'm going to be 20 in a few days. Are you going to, and then I'm like, I know, don't remind me. She celebrated her 20th birthday with her JoJo Siwa cake. And 3 days later, she was murdered and strangled and left on the floor like trash. I didn't know no one prepares you for that phone call. And when I found out it was a known MS-13 gang member, I was angry. How in the world can that come into this country, that monster enter into our country? And I made it that day when I learned to continue on the path to bring justice to Kayla and also for the safety of others. Nothing prepares you on burying your child that hadn't had a chance to get married, have children, and she just bought a car before she was murdered, and nothing prepares you for that. And I'm going to continue fighting for Kayla and for others and the safety of others, because we do not know who had come across the border. They were not vetted in background check. And another thing is, how many of those UACs that came across the border were gang members? We don't know. And also all those children that were lost and given to, just given to any sponsor, any group home, how do we know that they were safe? Right. I've always said from the beginning, I was concerned with also the children, who they were giving those children to. They allowed her murderer to leave the sponsor's house. He left. They did not say or do anything. 3 months after Kayla was murdered, when he was going to high school and Child Protective Services, ORR filed a missing teen report on her murderer 3 months after she was killed. Did a sponsor say anything? I don't know. We don't know if the sponsor said anything or what happened. I think they were just trying to cover their butt because they knew that that Walter killed Kayla. And then they were like, oh, well, we better report him missing.
Yeah. Well, let me say to each of the witnesses here, thank you for being here, but especially Mr. Avila and Mrs. Nobles, Mrs. Vega, especially thank you for being here, and thank you for not only sharing your pain, but making clear these are real people whose lives were taken and they didn't have to die. They shouldn't have to die. And your government failed you. And I want to apologize on behalf of politicians who made decisions that I will never understand and that took the lives of your babies. The record in this hearing will stay open for 1 week for members to submit questions for the record.
Senator Cruz, I see you're moving towards adjournment of this hearing. I know Senator Cornyn, as chairman, had a chance a second round to ask some questions. As ranking member, I'd appreciate the opportunity to do the same and offer a closing statement as well.
Okay, have you voted in this vote?
Not yet.
Because there is a vote open, and I think they're calling.
I'll try to be brief. And in that case, let me forego the questions and just suggest to the witnesses also a thank you for your participation today. I will follow up with some of you with additional questions for the record in writing, and I'll just touch on some of the topics that I wanted.
Dude, look at this dumb shit. The food that I get, one of the cats, for her, actually, her food, this is one of the reviews on it. This fucking moron. Look at this. How stupid that is. I just came across this. Alright, you see the stuff in the food there? This is what they're reporting on. They said when my fungus, larva, something gross in it. When my always hungry cat didn't eat her first can of this after 6 hours. They left it out for 6 hours. I took a closer look at the food. I immediately noticed this white stuff around the outside of the food, which was still in canned form. It looks like some kind of fungus. Bug larva. My wife and 2 friends agreed that it doesn't look right. I did not open any other cans. Not sure if literally bad food can be returned, refused, or what, but I don't think it's supposed to have this. I still have 1 case of Prina Pro 1 high protein that I gave her instead, and she wolfed it down. She was clearly very hungry. Bitch, that's clearly very fly eggs in your shit. They definitely weren't... Like, it's on top of the food, lady. It's sitting on top of the food. It didn't... Like, what are you thinking? Yo, you left it out so long that flies... eggs on it, and now you're blaming the food, giving it 1 star. This just happened July 12th. Giving it 1 star because you don't know what a fly egg looks like. Some people, man. That's like giving a product a 1-star review because it was late on shipping.
To get to, first of all, the impact of these arbitrary quotas. We've heard 3,000 a day to 7,000 a day, detentions, arrests, deportations. You know, if you do the math over the 4 years, you're talking about anywhere from up to 10 million people, right, that would be deported. That's nearly the entire estimated undocumented population in the United States. So that doesn't jive with me as strict focus on dangerous, violent.
I'll leave Simon's food out for 6 hours, but I check on it. I make sure I don't have flies in my house. I'll look at it to make sure, yeah, there are fly eggs in it. There's been fly eggs in his food one time it happened. I called it, hey, we lost a viewer. You know what they can do? Suck a cock. Suck a cock. Suck a... I'm not here to be your fucking... Just sit here and listen to this shit with you. I'm definitely gonna pause this shit from time to time, motherfucker. Like, oh, shit. I run this shit, bitch. Find you another show to watch.
Criminals, let alone the investigative process that goes behind each and every one. That's been my argument all along. I agree, let's focus on the dangerous, violent criminals, but when we're implementing these enforcement actions so indiscriminately, it's actually diverting resources and attention from that and from other critical missions as we're moving personnel from other agencies within DHS and Department of Justice and even Department of Defense nowadays. A couple things that I think are important to clarify because of the rhetoric I keep hearing about immigrants and crime as if every single immigrant is a criminal. 70% of people ICE is arresting and booking have no criminal convictions. Again, this is ICE statistics. Of the 30% of them who have some sort of conviction, a significant portion of those offenses come from traffic violations, or yes, immigration offenses. Immigration offenses, not dangerous, violent crime. For those who want to talk about the investment by the Trump administration in immigration enforcement and crime, the president's 2026 budget requested cuts salaries and expenses for the FBI by $545 million, the DEA by $212 million, the ATF by $468 million. And if that wasn't enough, the Department of Justice Organized Crime and Drug Enforcement Task Force program, the very one that helped arrest El Chapo, would lose its entire funding and would be shut down completely. So, look, I share this because this hearing, I think, is representative of how difficult it is to have a substantive, constructive conversation about immigration in Congress today. I do think that behind the scenes, there's a lot of members of this committee, of the Senate as a whole, of Congress as a whole, that would like to see progress being made on modernizing our immigration laws. We're all in agreement of the need for a safe, orderly, humane border. we're all in agreement that we need to modernize the system because it has become so problematic. But as we begin to discuss, as we begin to debate, far too often, one side tries to pigeonhole the other as, well, they just want open borders, they don't want to arrest or deport anybody, and the other side is pigeonholing as all illegal aliens are criminals. The truth is much more complex than that. And our response has to be more thoughtful than a lot of the rhetoric that we're hearing in committee hearings and on the evening news. If we want to be informed, let's be informed by reports like that from the National Bureau of Economic Research that shows the comparisons between crime rates and recidivism rates by immigrants versus natural-born citizens, for example. I'd like to submit it for the record. If this is just about resources for enforcement, by the way, you figure the problem would be solved between the Trump administration claiming, hey, crossings at the southern border are next to zero, problem solved, mission accomplished. And by the way, the budget reconciliation bill has a huge infusion of resources for ICE. So if the problem is solved, let's move on to the modernization of our immigration system. We can and must work together to address that. And that's not just people on my side of the aisle saying it. Last month, we saw Congressman Tony Gonzalez of Texas lead 5 of his Republican colleagues on the House side in calling on the Trump administration to, quote, start prioritizing violent offenders rather than wasting resources on immigrants with no criminal records. Earlier this month, House Majority Leader Steve Scalise even helped intervene after an Iranian immigrant who had been living in the U.S. for nearly 5 decades was arrested, acknowledging the fact that there are undocumented immigrants here who have committed no crimes. Leader Scalise conceded, quote, we will have to change law in Congress. And that means both parties are going to have to come together to do it. So yes, there is a path forward for this subcommittee and for this Congress to reevaluate and refocus on what everyone agrees on. We should prioritize detaining and deporting violent criminals. But we should also be working together to support our immigration courts, not stand by while mass firings of immigration judges are happening, because just throwing money at enforcement alone will not fix the problem. It will only overwhelm the system. We should work together and not stand by while the administration decimates our refugee program. And just as Leader Scalise implied, we have to be able to protect these long-term residents of our country who have lived and contributed here for decades and who deserve a path to citizenship. My sincere hope is for this subcommittee to drop the theater. Being loud doesn't make you right about everything. We have to come together and get serious about bipartisan solutions. I'm ready to do the work. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you again to each of the witnesses. The record will stay open for 1 week for members to submit questions for the record, and the hearing is adjourned.
Oh.
It's called a kick door challenge, where you kick a stranger's door as hard as you can, film it, and flee the scene.
Social media is filled with videos showing teens causing havoc.
Take a look at this video here. Deputies say that teens, they walked up to a home in Riverview last Friday night, kicked the front door, and fired an airsoft gun. This is known as the door kick challenge. This morning, HCSO wants you to call them if you know who the teens involved are.
While watching a video of kicking in a door might be gratifying for these idiots, for the rest of us, we can delight in watching them get arrested and realizing they effed up.
A family in this DeBerry neighborhood was upstairs inside their home when suddenly they heard a loud bang.
I was just asleep and I just woke up startled and scared and just wanted to make sure I get my kid out the way.
When Argenis Ruiz ran downstairs to find out what was going on,
It was just pulled right back like that.
That's just hilarious, isn't it? Police caught up with them 2 hours later.
You guys live here?
No, we live right around.
Okay. You go ahead and put your hands behind your back.
Me?
Yeah, go ahead and put your hands behind your back.
What a girl.
What's up?
You live there. We ain't do nothing. I promise you.
Well, I promise you did. Well, not you, but he did.
I'm just trying to ask what's going on.
Hold on, let me get his handcuffs fixed and I'll let you know. Spin your... There you go.
Wait, I'm under arrest?
Yes.
Like what?
You and another female, I'm assuming that's the female that's in the house, are on crystal clear camera, walking up to somebody's house. You got a little thing over your head. She's got nothing over her head. You're on crystal clear camera, just so you know I'm not BSing you. I mean, the camera is crystal clear. You running up on their front porch, you turn around and you kick their door in. Those shorts are very distinctive. You are very distinctive. So where's the female that was with you? She's in this house here? Okay. You were being kids trying to have fun?
It was just being dumb. It wasn't responsible looking like holding up to do that.
Y'all kicked in some people's door like they. I mean they. No, it's kicked in. It's in. It's broke. It's broke. Just so you know, I ain't bullshitting you.
Damn. Damn. What the fuck?
I will come back to my house again. Let me tell you something. Don't ever play with me again. Ever come play. And you get the fuck out of my yard. I don't know who the hell you are. Push him over here. Yeah, I don't care what he does. You just get out my yard. Ever play with me again. You think it's cool.
Don't do it. Just stay up here.
You want to play with me?
No, don't do it.
You want to play with me?
Mom, listen.
You want to come to my house and disrespect my freaking house after everything I've been through?
Mom.
You freaking dumb. She got me messed up. Oh, fuck you, girl.
That's a good way to end up dead, especially in Florida.
Sheriff Mike Chitwood is warning parents to talk to their kids about the dangerous consequences.
You gotta think you're about to become a victim of a home invasion robbery, and you're under the castle doctor. You're going to shoot first and ask questions later. You're endangering your future with this TikTok challenge.
Welcome back. A horrific story unfolding near Houston. An illegal immigrant from Honduras is now accused of kidnapping a woman and leaving her locked inside of a room for days. Surveillance video captures a little bit of...
Yeah, hi, Jillian. Jose Carcamo is accused of holding a Chinese migrant captive for days. Deputies say she had no food or water and was sexually assaulted. At one point, she tried to escape, and it was all caught on camera watch.
That's when she tried to escape.
That woman screaming for help as she's carried back to the home she tried to run from in terrifying footage there. That neighbor called 911, and when deputies found her, she said she was brought to Houston from New York and promised better pay as a masseuse. But when she got to Texas, deputies say her passport was taken and she was abducted.
There was a small closet with a piece of wood across the door that was screwed into the frame. They were able to rip that piece of wood off and open the door. She had been tied up. She had some type of object like a sock or something that was used to to bound her hands.
Jose Carcamo has been charged with kidnapping and assault. According to ICE, he illegally came into the U.S. from Honduras in 2020, was given a notice to appear after a traffic stop. But in 2023, an immigration judge decided to dismiss the case. The lieutenant in charge of that investigation says he believes this is part of a much larger traffic ring that they're now investigating in Harris County. Jillian.
Right, Brooke Taylor in Dallas for us this morning. Thank you. Bill?
Hey everyone, I'm Emily Campagno. Catch me and my co-hosts Harris Faulkner and Kaylee McEnany on Outnumbered every weekday at 12 p.m. Eastern, or set your DVR. Also, don't forget to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page for daily highlights.
Pow! We're still on bits though, only 3,200. Only 3,200. I would normally be over twice the amount of bits. Yeah. You just fucking followed me out there, man. Eat the rest of your food. What the fuck are you doing? He wants me to make it fresher. You know what I mean? He wants to fresh food. I need him. Stop being demanding on me, man. Oh, remember this stupid shit?
I don't know anything about this boy, but who's following them recording this? Another youngster?
An idiot?
Where are the adults in the room? Thanks for coming back. Used to be years ago if you saw something like this,
yeah, you would...
an adult, not even a relative adult, would correct it. Hey, young man, don't tear the place up. What are you doing? Why would you do such a thing? And now you just sit back and record it. I guess is normal.
Yeah, I know, yeah, because they know it'll go viral. They know, like, dude. Yeah, this is the state we're in today. Oh wait, this is a different one. This is a different one. It was a little girl the other time that lady was like, you don't know what she's going through. Don't leave her alone. Not that one.
Kid had to share this. This is what society has come to. We got grown adults doing this, and not exactly this fashion, but they're doing a lot of it. Saw this person. I don't know anything about him. None. Except I was like fascinated by the look. I don't know what it's about. Is it like for a show, a dress up thing? Let's just take a gander. Hold on.
Today I'm gonna. The only way that this would be acceptable is if this dude is famous, like a rock star, like Prodigy had this haircut and it worked because it's like, hey, Prodigy. So whatever. But if you're just some dude that's doing this, you're fucking weird.
Be talking about the details of my vaginoplasty surgery recovery. So if that makes you uncomfortable, it's time to scroll on. I'm now almost 10 months post-op and I feel pretty much...
Well, I wish the person well. A lot going on here. Hope they recover.
What's the point in the vagina looking good if this looks like that?
Tube, I'm being nice. It's interesting. Hope it all comes out in the wash as planned. Thank you. Let's get to why you came. This woman's a self-proclaimed witch. Do you believe in witches? Demons? I don't know what I believe. I don't want to mess with it, though.
When you use your big boy fingers to type out something hateful and nasty to a woman...
Okay.
Just keep in mind, you never know whether that woman uses her witchcraft or not.
No.
Because some of us... Some people don't even know that we have magical powers.
You believe there's magical powers? Put it in the comments. Do you really believe it? I don't, but I don't say I don't. Does that make sense? I've never ran across it, specifically, that I know of. But I don't mess with it. If I met her and she says, I got magical powers, I'd be like, okay. Me, ease away slowly. They react to quick movements. That's what I understand about witches.
And some women know, but they ignore them because, you know, religion, whatever.
Okay.
But some of us...
Ooh.
Oh, we are full witch.
Wow.
And some of us, we only use our witchcraft for good. We would never use it to bring harm onto another person.
Bro,
what would be the definition?
My only question is, why haven't any self-proclaimed witches made it to stardom or some sort of fame or riches, where they're like, I'm a witch, hey, look what I can do? Because it's bullshit.
Of good witchcraft. It'd be like if your neighbor's dog died and you bring the dog back to life, like Pet Sematary, the movie. Or would it be the neighbor's kid's ill?
Definitely.
It's like a terrible affliction.
There would be a famous witch by now, for real.
Well, that'd be good witchcraft. I don't know.
But there's always a time to start.
Wow.
Laughed.
I wish her well. Could she be a witch for reals?
Oh.
I know I've asked that a few times, but
Witches.
she's definitely scary. With the laugh. I don't want to cross her. No. I saw this person. Of course, I stand with everything about them. Society's changed a lot. I'm trying to understand as an old guy, right? This image. I can't.
Yo, the Jews believed in some like magical type shit, didn't they? Weren't they kind of weird? Like the original Jew, like when Jesus was walking the earth, weren't the Jews kind of into some like? It was a little magical. Were they? What was that box they wore on their forehead? They pray. They put stuff in it.
Play it, but what would you call this exactly? The look, the nose things, the beard.
Israelites, man.
I'm sure they're a great person. Sure, all of them are. You got to know them. Honestly, I think I could sit down with any of these people, like, you know, all this stuff, and shoot their shit and probably get along. Try to find common ground with people. I bet there's a lot of common ground. I really do believe that. If you got them offline, and you said, hey, what's this person's name is? Mary or Joe, I don't know, whichever they go by. I said, hey, what do you got? Now I like to garden. I'm really into like...
Look at this. I know I seem like I'm fucking stupid, and I might say a bunch of stupid shit every day. But yes, Israelites did believe in and practice magic, although the Hebrew Bible contains both prohibitions and endorsements of such practices. While the Torah prohibits certain types of magic, particularly those associated with pagan practices and divination, it also acknowledges and even depicts the use of supernatural powers, particularly by figures like Moses and Aaron, to perform miracles and challenges of other magical practices. So I guess if you're Christian or Jew, you believe in magic too. There is that. For all you say you don't believe in magic, I believe in miracles.
Dress up, cosplay for, I don't know, furries. Really? Tell me about that. Now, I'd find that fascinating, the furry thing. I don't want to do it. But if you tell me about it and you're like really into it, oh, okay, I can see that. I don't have to like it. We should be able to agree, though. I guess my point in bringing this person to the table is I should be able to find common ground with them. Live in the same country, speak the same language. We got common things, I would think, right? Is that something we could still do in 2025? It seems like it's awfully hard online. Because I meet people all the time when I was traveling all over the country for 4 years. I met all sorts of fascinating people. Usually I can make, that was my goal. Can I find common ground with them? Like something. Can I make them laugh? Bring a smile to their face? It's tough. It's tough at times, but I keep trying. Now this man here is an interesting study. Okay? If you see him, he's in a wheelchair, and he puts on a show. He's been arrested a few times. Those are the facts, YouTube. Just stand by and watch this.
Camera for?
Chances are you've seen him.
Try to get to the restaurant.
Sympathy.
So if you saw that man, you'd feel terrible, like on the side of the road, in a wheelchair, with clearly an affliction, a condition. It's sad, right? You just assume, like, wow, like your heart would shrink.
You sound like a fake retard.
Start
I heard it.
Right? No, this is more to it because the person is running a scam. Watch.
Sympathized with his wheelchair, his
I know
drawn hands, his story.
My fake retards. Unless you're Leonardo DiCaprio, I'm gonna see it. But if you're old Leo, boy, whoo, he's good. He should have gotten a fucking Oscar for What's Eating Gilbert Grape. That scene where his mom dies. God dang, that was full retard. That's so good. Whew. Like it's laid so much by the young hotties.
ripped at your heart.
Damn, give me money and to get some eat.
Lexington police say he's taken his act on tour of the city to places like the Lansdowne Shops, Hamburg, and the Zandale corridor of Nicholasville Road. We busted this bogus beggar right outside the police department, just minutes after a press conference about it.
Best in Lex. I appreciate you guys busting me. Yeah, I'm really good at it, really good. I clear about $100,000 a year doing this.
What? $100,000 a year.
Yeah, about 60 to 100. My big boy. I'm just playing. I gotta go, y'all. I gotta make some money.
He was back at it again.
This person's been arrested a few times, spent time in jail. I'm sure there's a long rap sheet, but they got out of prison and they went right back to it.
Dude,
right back.
This guy was as good at acting like a retarded person as Tropical Thunder. What was that? Simple Jack. This is like the Simple Jack of it, and like that's one spectrum. And there's Leonardo DiCaprio is Gilbert's brother, right? And what's the Gilbert, right? That's like the other spectrum. Guys on the Simple Jack spectrum.
Pretending they had a challenge upstairs. I remember a long time ago, like 93-ish, I lived in California. I was in the Marine Corps, and there was in the paper, there was a fellow on the side of the road who was begging, panhandling. Come to find out, he was making like 200 grand, he admitted, a year just panhandling. Let me land the plane with this one. Kind of a sad story here. Kind of a sad story. Stand by.
I'm an American. I pay $1,600 for a flat that has no bedroom. That's 2/3 of my income. I'm an American. I work 50 hours a week. I don't have health insurance. I'm an American. I couldn't afford to have a child even if I wanted to. I'm $7,000 in debt. I'm an American. My health is declining because I can't afford Whole Foods because that's too expensive for my life. I am very overqualified for my job, but no one else is hiring.
Wow.
I'm an American. I make my boss hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars, while I can barely keep myself alive. I'm an American. I have never been out of the States. I have never been on a vacation. I'm an American. I make 20.
That's definitely most Americans have never left the country. That's just sad. Most Americans don't have a passport.
Some dollars an hour. A livable wage here is like 30 some. Yet I don't qualify for government assistance whatsoever. On the days I don't work, I'm so tired I just sleep all day. I'm an American. My electric bill is so expensive I sit outside in the heat because I can't afford to turn the AC on in the damn house. I'm an American, and I fear I'm just an average American. I'm living the American dream.
Yeah, that was depressing. I don't know. I mean, I could pick apart the circumstances.
Dude, now they can show like an illegal immigrant talking about, I'm an American. I'm a Coloradan. Ay, I love it here.
Cheaper park.
I'm on Section 8. I get food stamps. I have free health care.
Get a rebate, right? All those things. But think about this for a second. Let's talk about the housing. Housing's a big deal. My youngest daughter talks about it in Denver. When you bring in, reportedly, under the Biden administration, 21 million people. That's what they say they brought in. The getaways, we don't know. It's called 20. Into a country over a 4-year period. What does that do? Creates a huge demand for housing. And the housing is being paid for by the federal government for these folks, right? So it's going to make the price of housing go up naturally. That's just the way the economics works. So that doesn't help for starters. Not at all. And then you have rent control in places, and you have blue states, and what does it cost to build? When you look at environmental concerns to build, the cost goes up every time you add another regulation in. For those of you who've never built on property before, we can talk about that, but it's to put a well in, a septic. Certain states it can cost 5 times as much. So imagine doing an apartment complex, what it costs, the impact fees, all the costs. It's going to drive the price up. So the more regulatory environment we have, the more expensive it is for her. That's common sense. What do you think about it? It's kind of a sad story, right? How could she get out of it? I grew up poor. I always thought I could get out of it. Like, I'd cut back where I could. But I can see if you don't have that inside of you, that dog in you, you just go, I just can't do it. The end is near. End is nigh. Sad, right? Thanks for watching.
Hey, did you hear about this guy?
I miss you so much.
This shit's crazy, actually, man. Bro. Like, he meant well, and he even tried to do the right thing, but then Russia was like, yeah, fuck you.
Father's Day, wish I could be there, but I'll be home for the next one.
This was the last heartfelt message an American dad sent home to his wife and kids. Except their home is now Russia, where dad is fighting on the Ukrainian front lines in Putin's army. It's a wild story that is playing out in real time on their YouTube channel, Huffman Time. Here's everything we know about the anti-woke family who fled the US to Russia and the dangerous turn of events they didn't see coming. It all began in March of this year when Derek Huffman and his wife Deanna moved their 3 daughters, ages 10, 11, and 12, across the globe to avoid woke ideology, including LGBTQ stories that they claim were being pushed at their kids' school in Texas. Using a special Kremlin-backed visa program aimed at right-wing expats, the Huffmans settled in the town of Istra outside Moscow. Moscow is also where the couple had honeymooned years before. Their new home? The American Village, founded by U.S. blogger Tim Kirby in 2023 for conservatives seeking to escape the liberal gender norm, although only 2 families have moved so far. That safe haven seems to have backfired. Derek Huffman, aged 46, joined the Russian military in the hopes of expediting citizenship for his family, telling Russian state media, "The point of this act for me is to earn a place here in Russia. If I risk myself for our new country, no one will say that I am not part of it. Unlike migrants in America who come there just like that, do not assimilate, and at the same time want free handouts." But despite being assured he would serve a non-combat role, either as a welder or a correspondent, his wife Deanna claimed in a since-deleted YouTube video that he's being thrown to the wolves. When he signed up and had all of that done, he was told he would not be training for 2 weeks and going straight to the front lines. But it seems as though he is getting 1 more week of training closer to the front lines, and then they're going to put him on the front lines. Meanwhile, it's business as usual for the wannabe momfluencer and her 10,000 YouTube subscribers, from unboxing a Russian brand of Instapot.
And guess what we got? So excited. Thank you so much. What a blessing.
To chronicling her preteens experiences in this new foreign land.
How is it? Is that one of your favorite things?
And I'm making diamond art, but when grandma comes so I can give it as a gift.
For who?
For Babushka.
However, under the...
Her teeth are too big. This is hard to understand. That's gotta be weird for the kids though, you know? Can you imagine being surrounded by Russian language? Like, I wonder if, like, a lot of people there speak English. Maybe because they're in Moscow, they're in a major city.
Surface, a darker story is unfolding. It's been over a month since Derek's face has graced their social media. Deanna claims they hadn't been paid yet for his military service. On June 14th, she opened up about her struggles adjusting to this new life.
Good morning. Oh, sorry it's been so long since I've made a video. It has been quite a week. A lot of prayer. I'm doing a lot of praying because missing my husband a lot.
Since Russia invaded Ukraine on February 24th, 2022, there have been a reported 1 million Russian soldiers killed in the bloody 3-year war, with seemingly no end in sight.
Yeah, so we're gonna be cannon fodder now. It's crazy, dude. They're just chewing them up like that because apparently Russia's got some expedited visa program to try to get Westerners to move there, and they sell it as like a way for Westerners to leave their ultra liberal societies and come to Russia where they are more like family oriented and like right wing like ideals are being practiced there, and then he moves there and that happens to him. So they're pretty much, yeah, they're suckering Westerners to come there and fight their war for them pretty much. Crazy, dude. I mean, I don't know. Ukraine's probably doing the same thing though. But people are more willing to do it for Ukraine because they feel like they're since they're the ones being attacked. But to go to Russia and then be the attacker, that's kind of wild. A little different. Now you gotta go invade another country, and you're not even like really no history with Russia. That's crazy. I don't know how many, like, I guess he's the only one because they're making a news story about him. I haven't heard of any other Americans that's happened to. Right? Yeah, moved to Latin America. Plus, they'd probably be more likely to know English. It says he was living in Austin before. He should have moved to a different city in Texas. He could have found a school that matched his beliefs or homeschooled. Moving to Russia was pretty drastic. America's so big. He could have found a place in America to live that was much more conservative. Not be surrounded by, you know, he was in the city of Austin. Crazy. It's like, for instance, remember those cities that BLM would go and protest because they were just so right-wing or so Republican and they were against any town? My argument was, look, that's the beauty of America. If that's who you are, you move to that city. If you're not that type of person, you don't move there and then try to change the damn city, dude. What are you thinking? You're just gonna get booed out eventually, and you're gonna move out. You're gonna waste your time. It's like you're not gonna change that city. And that's what the Dems are trying to do to some cities like Springfield, Ohio, by sending all them Haitians in there. They're trying to make it so that there were so many of them that it was working. They were opening up restaurants and businesses, and they were changing communities. The communities were saying, "Hell, we don't want our community to be changed like this." They had deals with that meat packing company to where there was probably a meatpacking company talked to one of the congressmen or something and made a deal so that they were funneling Haitians up to Springfield, Ohio. They were giving them bus tickets and plane rides. So, yeah. They were trying, dude, talk about trying to make America less democratic. That's definitely what they were doing by forcing shit on the cities that didn't want it. Multiple cities were being forced with, like, a bunch of the same ethnic group, or not ethnic group, but country. Like making little Haiti or little Cuba or little whatever in these smaller towns. None of those people assimilate. They all just hang out with each other because the locals don't want to hang out with them. Why would they? These are podunk ass towns that are strong in their beliefs and their stereotypes, and they're moving a bunch of fucking those people that they have stereotypes against into their city isn't going to change it, especially when they make their quality of living worse. Thank you. Oh, they thought America was just going to be like podunk America, country America was just going to take it. Bro, they're the last ones that are going to take it. Greeley, Colorado is another one. I know they had a ConAgra out there. They got in the news. And they actually wanted, the Dems actually want to make it so that America isn't what it is. They don't want us to have like Republican areas and let's be real, they want everything to be Democratic ran. All it is. When Republicans are okay kind of with LA being fucking stupid or New York City being stupid, they just don't go to LA or New York City if they're a diehard Republican, probably. They don't want to get stabbed by a minority. In their mind, that's what they think is probably going to happen if they go somewhere like that. Oh, look at this. Simon's kicking her off. First it starts with the lick, and it turns into the bite next. Even looking sweet right now. Oh, look how sweet. And look how she's like, yeah, this is nice. Tail's all waving about. So sweet. Oh, she's tired of it. Oh. Oh, it's almost go time. Here we go. At least he's still jumping up there. That's a good sign. I need to make him some more food though. His left, I need to go check on it. And make sure he's full at all times. He won't like meow at me if he's hungry or something. He'll just go to sleep and not eat. Oh, hold on. I'll put it.
It hurts too.
Right back.
Right there. I don't know what causes that. And I'm a respiratory therapist. You'd think I would know. I don't know what causes the...
This is your tie.
This is my tie. Shut up. Hey, it's my turn. I'm going to practice it every time, okay? Until I get this right. All honor and glory to you, Father. Hear our prayer, God. I got a little something there at the end. Oh, that was nice. Thank you, Brother Andy. I love you so much. What'd you?
They are harder to blow than the shofar. The shofar is easier.
Yeah. This takes a little extra effort from my lungs, but together we make a good duet, don't we? Yes, sir. Love you, Andy.
Well, hopefully, not too distant future, we'll be able to do that.
Andy.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Love you. I'll see you at the end. Take care.
Yes, sir. We'll see you at the end. We love you guys.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're here to study the Iraqi dinar. Everything I say to you is just strictly my opinion. Like, for example, how do you like my red suit? Now, I went out of my way to get this red suit for you, okay? What was that? That was my John Wayne impression. But I also went out of my way for another suit. And if you were with me at the very beginning, as we were playing our welcoming song, the Frank 26 song, you saw that other suit, didn't you? Family, this conference call, although it's in my opinion, is on the biggest blue couch you've ever seen. Everything for those of you that are old timers, you know what a blue couch means, okay? I'm not even gonna sit on it. I'm gonna stand on it. I'm gonna scream at the top of my lungs, because what I'm gonna share with you tonight is from Sudani. It's from the CBI. It's from all of them. It's not from me. I love what Chalet said yesterday. Wait till you see what he says today. Oh, my goodness. And there's a lot of the articles that are backing us up. A lot of the articles that we are going to, the things that we're going to share with you tonight. We have articles now already to back it up. This is interesting. And that shows me the speed of this monetary reform. If you have someone that you love, if you have someone that you care about this investment, a guru, if you know you have a communication with a guru out there, call them, get a hold of them and tell them, Frank is inviting you. He wants you to listen. He wants to give you some stuff. All righty, here we go, family. Normally, what we do, oh, and by the way, you see the title of your Yubi-Tubi. What causes me to say that to you? Oh, and by the way, if you can help us with Walking Stick, we are humbled, we appreciate, we need the help. This is the week that he gets his treatments. The title of your Yubi-Tubi is The Gap is White. It doesn't say the gap is gonna be. It doesn't say the gap is starting to be. It doesn't say that the gap is headed in the direction of being white. It says the gap is white. Well, Bud, yeah, everything I say to you is in my opinion, okay? And I tend to agree with you, Bud. Eagle, it is because the exchange rate gap is close to matching. Right, Frank? Excuse me, I've done so much talking. I have not eaten a single thing all day, and I've only drank, not this. You don't know what my life is like in order for you to get what you get. I'm exhausted, I'm cramping, I got pain all over my body. It's been an amazing day, a 4-hour investment. I'm pleased to be here to share this information with you. And for those of you that post negative on my forum or in my YouTube here, you're gone. You're gone faster than I can push a button. So what we're going to do is we're going to look at the articles, and then, well, my question was the title. The gap is white. It's white. What caused me to say that? You don't know. But I'm going to tell you right now. Because Aki answered my questions. There's a person that just posted, I have no idea what that means. I know, Snow Whisper. You've recently been with us. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Great Britain says, good, get rid of the negative people. Yeah, no negatory. Carol Lee, is it 1-to-1? Is it 1-to-1? That's the goal, isn't it? And we recently were seeing the articles where they're saying that they're going to unpeg and they'll be pairing. That's the goal, isn't it? And you know very well that Soudani told the citizens of Iraq, stop paying attention to Parliament. They're just angry. You know all that, right? And you know, yesterday I told you that Chalet comes out and he tells the Iraqi citizens, we still got what we promised you. I keep telling you that. Just calm down, Iraqi citizens. And you know what I asked Aki, right? Aki, do you have the exchange rate or not, man? Quit franking around. Just, do you have it or not? And that's what caused me to say that the gap is white. Oh, look at somebody new. That's okay. Thank you, staff. But this new person's Star Cadence. I thought this was done months ago, but here we are. You see, Star, make another negative comment like that, and more than likely you'll be removed. Although you have all the right in the world to make that statement, don't you? Yeah. But it's kind of like the Democrats. Well, we're just protesting with rocks. It's fine to protest, but not with rocks. And when you come in here and you say what you said, you know, what you posted that, oh, I thought this was done months ago, but here we are. You're allowed to say that. That's why we didn't kick you out. But do you really need to throw rocks? This was done months ago. But your ignorance, now don't get on your high horse. Ignorance is not an insult. Ignorance is describing your education. You're ignorant. This has been done many months ago, and we've already proven it and shown it constantly over and over again. Sudani is blue in the face just like my suit. Oh, no. I'm sorry, I got a red suit on. He's red in the face just like my suit, telling the citizens of Iraq, I got you. We're doing this. Parliament's, the pain in the ass, you know that. And I come out every day, or not every day, at least every other week, and I tell you, you're going to get what we promised you. But apparently, Star Kten's, here we are. Isn't that right, Ktten? Here we are. Oh, boy. Oh, what a disaster. You see, that's what you painted. That's the mood you just got me in. Well, I was in a great mood. I was happy. I want to share. You see why we get rid of negative posting? You see what it does to me? It transforms me into something ugly. Now let me transform myself back, okay? Hi! Hey, guys, guess what? Aki talked to me. Yeah, he did. And I asked him the question. You already know what the question was, right? And I asked him the question. You already know what the question was, right? I saw a Denard crypto trading. Did you really, Ulu? Ulu, we took it off because, we don't want to put that up there. But I trust you. I trust you. I saw a Denard crypto trading at 525 to 1. Oh my gosh. Ulu. We know. I wasn't going to talk about it. They're trading. No, I should say they're trading. They're moving. They're moving currents. They're moving the dinar. We have a gentleman, the UB2B before this, from Dubai. My singing. Sometimes it pays to come and listen to the ugly singing, huh? But the guy from Dubai on my singing UB2B, he sends me $50 for a walking stick, and he says, Frank, I'm in Dubai. We know everybody's buying it up like crazy, man. Everybody's buying it up here. Yeah, I know. And then for you, Ulu Labs, for you to tell me, I saw a Denard crypto trading at 529 to $1. No bull. No bull. I know. Yeah. Holy moo! Holy moo! Holy cow, dude. I know what you saw and I know what we've seen, but I don't want to talk about that. If I talk about that, Ulu, everybody will jump on it and, oh, look at the rate. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this is the rate. Oh, look. No. Thank you. No, so I don't want to talk about that. Golly, everybody's breaking all at once. What's wrong? Okay. Okay. You go, Trump. All right, so family, we're here to study the Iraqi dinar, and we have 3 sections. Number 1, the articles, they're just loaded. I mean, they're loaded like a dirty diaper with diarrhea. That's a bad example, isn't it? I'm sorry. Let me hold on. Let me hit rewind. They're loaded, family. They're loaded like a cornucopia is just packed, with fruits and vegetables and good things to eat. Yeah. So we have the articles that are loaded. And then we have Eddie's report that is loaded. And then we have Walking Stick. Look, because Walking Stick says to me, hey, yo, Frank. Yes, sir? He answered your question. He did? Yeah, here at 8. This is early in the morning. Yeah, I'll call you in 10 minutes. Wow. Okay, well, I'm kind of excited. Okay, let me know. I'd like your comment also about this. We're going to talk about this. So those are the 3 things that we have for tonight. So let's get to work. I think what we're going to do, family, hey, you decide. Where do you want to start? No, not Augie. Let's leave
I
Augie's
need to go
report
play
at
with the
end.
kitten.
Between, hey, Claire. Claire is doing her Indian war dance again, Tink. She's going around going, ooh.
Do you understand why he
Look at
starts
the
his
very
thing off with saying he's wearing a red suit? It's a law thing. He's trying to keep his liability to a minimum with all this, and if he starts off the whole thing with some nonsense, he can say that in court, like, Your Honor, it's satire. I just started it by saying my suit is red. The whole thing is satire, Your Honor. It's a joke.
First person, Jay Brand says, Eddie's report. No. I told Ed, I killed that one right away. I knew you were going to go with that. No, Ben, we don't have no bank stories. Look at everybody wants, I can't. Eddie's report. Okay. Walking, no, Eddie. Okay, it looks like it's going towards Eddie. You know what? Let's do that.
What is that?
Because Eddie...
Unfortunately, as you know, LA is famous for its air pollution.
Well, vintage is in, and now you can own some LA smog that's over 65 years old. Right now on Etsy, Golden State Decor is selling this can of genuine Los Angeles smog, as they're calling it, produced sometime in the late 1950s. According to the can, it contains air with a bunch of toxins. The novelty item was the brainchild of Hollywood actor Carlton Young, who began canning Los Angeles air in 1957. Okay, the price tag is currently selling for $775.
That's like setting up an annuity for your heirs.
Yeah,
but
what?
A very unusual one, to say the least.
Unhealthy one.
All right.
I wonder how much he made off of selling those, though. Like the guy who came with the idea of the pet rock. Why'd he stop selling them? Mm-hmm.
Defecating in public is illegal. I do not want to arrest you, okay?
Let me tell you something. You guys have got to get your shit together.
Come out now before something gets hurt.
Oh. Dude, the title of this is
On March
She
14th,
Wouldn't Stop Pooping in Front of Business, so police pulled out the big guns.
2025, a nurse at a pediatric office called the police to report a woman who had been pooping in front of their building. The nurse stated the woman had relieved herself 4 times that day and was starting to frighten the patients.
Hello.
I have to go back. I'm going to be sick in my stomach.
What was that?
I'm going to be sick in my stomach.
For what?
I don't know. I've been sick for days. I don't know if it's the food or eating or what.
Are you using the bathroom out here in public, or?
I did earlier because they're pissing me off in the stalls. The kids are making all this racket at night. They're making me shit myself in my diaper. They're doing it on purpose. It's an ongoing thing.
Okay, well, you can't be using the bathroom out here in the middle of the parking lot. People are complaining.
Well, they always complain.
I know, but that's
They complain about everything. If it's not that, it's about me. They say stupid bitch. They say stupid girl. It's not about the bathroom. It's about me, my smell, my car, my music.
My
It's
smell.
about everything, officer. Can't you understand anything? And
Dang.
if it's not that, no, I'm not going to calm down. You know why? Because they're using my debit card now. The sheriff from your fucking place and is using my debit card.
Make asylums great again, please. We need to do that. This year too.
I'm going to use Amy's debit card.
Like, can you believe that this person has a driver's license? How is that possible? I mean, what? Why do crazy people get to drive?
I'm
just here about something else.
$642. I have it right here.
Okay. Have you called and made a complaint about that?
I don't have a phone because it got fucked up from the guy at the library. There is so much shit I gotta tell you. There is bullshit on top of bullshit tonight. Let me tell you.
Yeah, see, this doesn't seem stable enough to be behind the wheel ever.
Something. You guys have got to get your shit together. I haven't had it.
Okay.
And don't you dare arrest me, because I'm gonna roll this window up and I'm gonna have it. And if I lose this decal, I'm like, I can't. My father's not heard from me for months now. There's been no phone calls to him. He does not know what the fuck's going on. He doesn't even know. I haven't seen a psychiatrist in months. Do you know I've not seen a psychiatrist since December?
Since December?
Yep.
Okay. Do you need to go to the hospital to talk to one? Or?
Perfect. Let's go to a hospital. I still have meds.
Okay, I'm just worried about you.
Let's go to a hospital, officer.
Would you like to go to a hospital?
Hell no.
Okay.
Why should we go to a hospital?
Because you said you haven't talked to somebody in a couple months, so I'm just offering that service
all
to
I
you.
gotta do is go to the audio.
Okay. I'm just offering you a service. You're complaining about something. I'm just trying to help you.
You know what they do at JFK?
What do
send
they
me
do?
back. Or we go to St. Mary's. You know what they do? They sent me to what's that place called? What's it called? Shit. I'm thinking of.
Bro, this lady's been to an emergency psychiatrist more than once, and it's clearly nuts. That should be, dude. We should have something to where they're not allowed to drive, man. You have to ride public transportation if you're this crazy, dude. It's not. This is a public safety issue. Look at her fucking car. She can't even see out the back, dude. And she's like this, and she's got diapers on. Fuck. Don't forget it. They're there because she keeps shitting in front of the business 4 times today.
A person that is using my card. She went to.
That alone, all this, dude. There should be some system where her license gets taken away for you. You don't have to do a traffic infraction.
Where's Delray? Is that north or south? She's using my card.
Delray's south.
All right. She's using. This person from your deputy is going south. She's using Boynton Beach. She's using. Sorry, I get so aggravated. That's when I'm in distress. I go like this. I get pissed. Listen, she's using it, and she's using the dollar store out this way. She's using a whole bunch of 5 Walmarts in a day. I had to rip up my card a couple days ago. I have had it.
Okay, you don't need to yell at me.
I'm not yelling at you. I am angry.
You have the card. How's she doing that?
I've been very calm with you. You don't need to yell at me.
$42.
Okay.
So I don't know why people complain about a little shit in the parking lot. I never do that.
Well, that's very indecent. That's
I don't know why anybody complained about a little shit, dude. Wow, this is amazing. There could be a study done on this lady, probably by college.
Well, I was behind my door. I do that at night.
What does she
we
have?
Complain about that too? Oh, I'm sorry. What am I supposed to do? Hold on. Am I supposed to shit in here? Oh,
There's tons of other places
Bipolar?
besides the middle of a parking lot.
There's no place to go in the middle of the night time.
There's tons of other places. You're doing it in the middle of the day.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm tired. I don't feel good. I haven't eaten all day. Do you realize that? I'm diabetic.
How are you
I've been
shitting?
throwing up at night in here because people are smoking so much. And there's prostitution going on down here. Do you know that shit around here?
Oh, I'm sure there is.
Oh, no. The Joe Blow is always going back there from Publix. Do you know the shit that goes on around? There's a
I believe you.
No, officer. There really is. I'm not joking.
I believe you. I'm not saying you're joking.
I
believe you.
may be diabetic.
There's a lot of homeless around here. I believe you.
Well,
do you have any ID on you? That way I can just know who I'm talking to.
No, I'm afraid you'll take me in.
Take you in just by looking at your ID?
No, you're not going to have my ID.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just asking.
No, you don't even have my ID because you'll take me in.
That's not true, but okay.
No, my ID's locked up. I don't know where it is.
That's fine.
My purse has been stolen.
That's fine.
So
a warrant?
it's gone. I'm
Can
sorry,
you just
it's
run
gone.
that Moro? Possibly signal 20.
Yeah, you're looking for it.
Looking for what?
You're looking for that
He's
ID.
asking for he just asked for another officer to come because he's gonna get that ID, lady. Like, you don't just shit and not get the ID taken.
That ID's out of date.
So do me a favor. So defecating in public is illegal. I do not want to arrest you, okay? I'm telling you this right now. So please, don't let them,
What about peeing or changing?
Doesn't matter. You're defecating in public. That is illegal. Peeing, pooping, doesn't matter what it is.
What about changing a shirt?
Changing a shirt?
Yeah, they complain about that too?
I haven't had any complaints, but if somebody sees you, that's indecent exposure.
Oh my God, so everything's illegal.
Yeah, so just try to not do it in the middle of a...
Meds or brushing your teeth, that's illegal too?
No, not at all.
Okay.
So just try not to do anything illegal in public.
What about cleaning your armpits? Is that illegal too?
No, not as long as somebody doesn't see you indecently exposed.
Okay. So if you're cleaning, like, because the men get all upset, they're like, she's cleaning
Dude,
her legs again.
and I also wonder how many police calls are because of people like this, and they have to, and it takes fucking 4 times as long to deal with them. Also.
I'm not doing any of that. Like, she's cleaning her legs.
Well, you're also littering all over their parking lot.
Well, I'm pissed off. That's a sign that.
Well, that doesn't. Being pissed off doesn't mean you can break laws.
Wait, I usually do pick up after myself. You do realize that, right?
I don't, because there's stuff all over here and there's stuff all over.
Well, I'm pissed off, and I'm trying to go. Now you're pissing me off.
You know he picks her shit up.
I'm pissing you off. Why?
Because I gotta go to the bathroom and you're giving me a money, and I don't have to interview. I've been sick with the sinus infection since July, so. And I don't have any sort of Medicare, Medicaid.
I understand you're going through a lot right now. I've tried to offer you certain resources. You're declining them. There's not much more I can do for you, but like I said.
And your officer, I told, some guy tried to offend me earlier, and I told one of your officers, he said, go away, we don't want to help you. It was a Mexican guy. This little shithead, he pissed me off. He goes, go the fuck away. Honestly, what the fuck is wrong with your officers?
Okay, do me a favor, clean up your mess, and then go somewhere else, because they don't want you here, okay?
They don't want me here? Why not?
Because you're making a mess everywhere.
So where do I go?
Somewhere. This is private property. This isn't open to the public.
Well, where am I supposed to go? There's no place else to go. They kick me off every property.
Well,
They just want me to stay in the railroad?
They don't want you here. That's all I'm telling you. This is their property. You're leaving it a mess everywhere. You're defecating in public. They do not want you here. So if you can clean up your mess and then go somewhere else, that's what they would like.
Well, I'll just stay in the middle of the road then. I don't know what to do. You're going to have to arrest me. I don't know what to say. Because I don't know. Unless I just clean it up and be behaved. I don't know.
You stupid lady.
To go. I don't know where else. There's no place else to go.
You can find another parking lot, go to the park or something else. But
when's the next time you're going to usher me out of there too?
Ma'am, there's only so much I can do for you. You're going to have to figure out your own life. I can't tell you how to live your life and where to go and everything else.
Why do you keep ushering me out of the parking lot?
This is the first time I've ever met you, ma'am. So
the
I'm not.
One they asked me out to, the other one they did too.
Well, because you keep leaving messes in these parking lots and they don't want you here. That's why. So if you stop leaving messes in here, then they might not kick you out of their parking lots.
Are you sure it's that? Or are you sure it's because I've been here so long?
It's probably a combination of multiple things, but I'm sure the main part that they called us is because you're defecating in their parking lot. Which,
who called?
It doesn't matter who called. So if they have customers showing up to their store and they see a lady pooping and peeing in the parking lot, that's going to affect their business.
Oh, that woman. Ooh.
Right? So, and there's trash all over the place. If I pull up and I see poop and pee on the parking lot, I'm not going to want to come to the store either.
I diluted it with bleach.
Man, there's diapers and toilet paper all over the place.
Where am I going to go? There's some place for me to go.
So do me a favor, clean up your mess, and then head out.
Where?
Wherever you want, just not here.
Go that way.
Ma'am, wherever you want, just not here. You're a grown adult. I can't tell you where to go, but just not here, okay?
I don't have a phone to say which way to go. I don't know anything. There's no place for like a Publix or...
Okay. Like I told you, I can't tell you where to go, but you have to leave
I'm
here.
sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to do.
Okay? Make sure to clean up your mess, please.
I don't know what to say because I don't know.
Approximately 10 minutes later, the woman was still parked in the exact same spot, and things begin to escalate.
Dude.
Amy.
Dude, she fell.
Amy.
Maybe on drugs, dude.
Amy.
Maybe just stay really still. Go away.
Amy, we're not going away. Amy.
how somebody's house is getting broken into and this cop has to deal with this dumb lady.
I'll spare you the headache and let you know that she spent the next 5 minutes with her hand over the horn. Backup then arrives and they begin to box her in.
Where did she defecate?
It's technically, what is it, littering? She didn't expose herself. Said she wants it down that week. Which is probably another issue.
Well, yeah, there's feces all over here.
I know. She defecated over there and over there, and then her diaper, and then she used bleach to try to wash it down.
She used bleach? Try to wash it? It's
But defecating in public is not a crime. It's when you actually show your genitals.
Wow.
Which nobody reported that. But you still have.
Yeah, but you have not even that, just BA-er.
That's what I'm saying.
Neglect. Yeah.
Yeah, she can't even take care of herself. She says she hasn't seen a doctor in like 3 or 4 months.
What did she say to you? She said to you?
She started yelling at me as soon as I walked up. I was super calm the whole time. She started fucking yelling at me, going off. She's all over the place. And then when I told her, I was like, hey, clean up your stuff and leave. They don't want you here anymore.
And then
leaving a mess everywhere.
After this, you have more on top of this for the BA, right?
Yeah, because of her fucking, she's all up and down, yelling.
If Sarge wants to 23 until he gets it, that's fine.
Yeah, wait for 23. See, she'll come out for you. But as soon as I knocked on the window, she starts screaming and blaring the horn. Hey, she does have a pair of scissors right by her head. You see it?
Where?
Right by her head, back left.
Yeah.
Who knows what else is there?
I don't even want to know.
I don't. That's what I'm saying. Pretty much all I got is this one. It's 20. She's so all over the place.
She's putting earbuds in.
Driving, break the window. No? Okay, so she's kind of asleep.
What does she want to do? Ball her out first?
I don't know. Why don't we just break the window and yank her out?
But
you know, I know why. She defecated all over the parking lot, and then she was so erratic. Like as soon as I walked up, she started screaming at me. I have no idea what that is, what that and that is. And then she tried to wash him down with bleach. So I tried playing nice, and I told her, I said, listen, clean up your mess and just leave. They don't want you here anymore.
Did you not see 3 animals?
Is the chicken charged?
Clean up your mess and just leave. They don't want you here anymore. And she started screaming and all this other stuff, so I went back to the car to try to run her because she refused to give me her ID. And then she closed her window, and then when I came up and knocked, she started screaming and then just blared the horn.
You're going to use a beanbag to break it?
I don't have a beanbag.
Yeah, you do.
What?
What's the card you want for?
I don't have a beanbag.
Yeah, you do. One of them is a beanbag and one's OC.
Oh, the blue one.
The blue's not bean.
What's the blue?
It's like a foam.
Well, you don't want the OC.
No.
You want the bean.
No. The blues are foam.
Okay.
The orange is OC.
Bro, chick, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. How do you not know that those are foam and not beanbags? How the hell? Is she in charge though? She didn't know that.
So she defecated all over the parking lot. Tried washing down with bleach. When I first made contact, her window was down.
Alright, make sure our blue lights are on.
Super erratic.
How many announcements have we given?
I didn't know that they had ones that
So we haven't made any announcements yet.
OC though. There were foam. And orange foam is OC. That's a trip.
When we come to it, are we going to do the passenger so she's on the driver's side?
No, because we're going to put the bumper bar. Get right up on her so she has no room to wiggle out of there.
Alright, I'll move up.
OC crushable foam round. The orange foam that was indicates that the round contains an OC powder payload. Yo! You got foam with OC.
Of stuff around.
She's still saying hey, she does have a pair of scissors by her.
She's just moving stuff around.
Just make sure there's people covered just in case. Lisa, you can start getting those.
Amy!
Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office.
She's not shaking now. Watch yourself, guys.
Why does the chick have the gun?
Come out of the car! Put your hands up and come out! Amy, yeah, you do.
The chick is the gun holder. The world we fucking live in. I miss the chicks being like the nurses and not the dippers. Like, come on out the car! Bitch! Women again.
Come out of the car!
It'll take a second for it to breathe in there. Hit the front windshield too.
You know, shit, it's to hear hitting the outside of the car. That's supposed to do. All she has to do is have the car on recirculation rather than taking in outside air. Yeah, hit her again. This is the most podunk police station I've witnessed. Palm Beach. Which doesn't know what a foam round versus a beanbag is. They think that this is doing something. They think it goes through glass somehow. Permeates the glass.
Come on, Amy.
Better come at it. We're gonna keep shooting your car with baby powder. Equivalent right now.
Okay, open the door.
Was it actually get in there? She didn't have it to recirculate.
Come on. I can't hear you. Put your window down.
Oh hell no! Don't do that, lady.
Window down.
Gotta definitely shoot him inside the car if she does that.
I can't hear you.
Is. Let me tone down. Maybe she can make it in there. All she has to do is hit the window and it'll go in though. Dude, she's not stupid. She's just crazy. Oh, what the fucking Mr. T? Old chain she got on her wrist?
Hold on.
What the hell? It seems like it's a hazard. Having something dangling off your wrist as a police officer. Why would that be allowed? It's stupid, because it can hang up on something.
She opened it. She just opened.
It would like that watch would rip off. It would hang up on something. It would break. That necklace maybe not easily.
She might have got some in the car when she opened the door.
She started coughing. I was gonna run up and grab it.
Bruh. Okay, she's dumber than I thought. Oh, Oh damn! They made. Wait, did they?
Get out of the car!
Fucking penetrated the glass with that thing? They must have rubbered it.
Get out of.
Rubber bulleted it. Because he was behind her. Right?
Get out of the car!
Oh my God, she's close now.
Open your car.
Get on the ground!
Get out of the car. Get on the ground.
All right.
Get on the ground.
Oh, she's freaking. Got out with her drink. And they're gonna make her shit herself. I wonder what's wrong with her though, real talk. Like, I mean, if she had like a...
Stand up.
Hell. I kind of feel bad for her
Like a fucking baby. Stand up.
diaper wearing thing. Why does she have to wear diapers? Sucks. I imagine how embarrassing that is.
Why'd you have to do it, Timothy?
We gave you plenty of options not to do that to you. We did not want to do that to you. You forced us to do that to you.
Let me turn off my car, please.
Put your hands together like you're praying.
Huh?
Put your hands together like you're praying. It'll make it more comfortable.
What'd you guys do? That was awful. You gotta turn off my car at least? If you get me my shoes.
Have a seat. 2-4-10-4.
Amy Littell was charged with resisting an officer with violence and aggravated assault. If you haven't already, make sure you check out our last video.
She's on drugs that are making her shit herself. Doesn't heroin make people shit themselves? Been constipated. Drug with themselves. That's
Well, now to the fallout after the shooting of a Border Patrol agent in Upper Manhattan this weekend. Mayor Adams reacted to threats made by Homeland Security who are now threatening to flood New York City with ICE agents.
And Fox 5's Morgan McKay is live in Lower Manhattan with the very latest on all of this. Morgan.
Hey, Bianca, Natasha. So now that the Department of Homeland Security is pledged to flood New York City with ICE agents, we asked Mayor Eric Adams if he thinks the city needs more ICE agents, and he said whatever makes the city safer, but he wouldn't comment further on exactly what this would mean. Yesterday, the Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem and Border Czar Tom Homan slammed Mayor Adams and the city council after an off-duty patrol officer was shot by an undocumented migrant in an attempted robbery Saturday night. Noem and Homan criticized both the council and the mayor for failing to do more when it comes to immigration policies like Sanctuary City. Adams has tried to urge the city council to make changes to the Sanctuary City laws. So when asked about this criticism from federal officials, Adams deflected the blame.
We have communicated with the city council. They made it clear they're not willing to change the law. We're doing our job, and now we need the other parts of the criminal justice system to do their job at the same time.
Meanwhile, the New York Immigration Coalition released new video today of migrants being held in a makeshift detention area on the 10th floor of the federal building in Lower Manhattan. You can see in the video migrants sleeping on the floor. According to the group, this video comes from a migrant who was able to sneak their phone into the detention area after being detained by ICE following his appearance at immigration court in that same building. Immigration groups have been saying for weeks that migrants are being detained at the building without adequate food, medical care, or access to showers, and are being held for days and even weeks at a time. Congressional members have repeatedly tried to gain access to the 10th floor, but have been turned away.
But you know what? What's good about this, dude, is because these guys are going to get back to their countries and they're going to talk of the atrocities that they endured to come back, to go to America. They had to, like, and it's going to, word of mouth is going to spread not to fucking come here, because if you do, you're going to have to sleep on the floor with the blanket. The mercy blanket. You're going to get fed bologna sandwiches. It's like, fuck you. Bye.
DHS today in a statement denied that anyone
Welcome
is
to
being
America.
mistreated, saying, quote, 26 Federal Plaza is not a detention center. It is a processing center where illegal aliens are briefly transferred. They're processed to be
probably
transferred
only
to
there
an
for 12
ICE
hours or
detention
so.
facility. But the Immigration
Maybe
Coalition
24.
says these people should never have been detained in the first place.
These are individuals who are going to immigration court. People who are following the process that's been outlined to them by the U.S. government. And what they're being faced with is injustice and continuously being tricked, trapped, and then detained and then disappeared from their families.
Now, Mayor Adams was also asked about this video today, and he deflected again, saying it's a federal building, not a city-owned property. Reporting live, I'm Morgan Mackay. Bianca Natasha, back to you.
All right, Morgan, thank you.
Trying to find out where this guy is real fast. Where do I find it? That's some kind of truck tracker. Bro, this never works. Check back here for a live map and updates on technicians' estimated time of arrival. This is the third time I tried to do this and it didn't work. I'm really considering changing, even if they get it fixed, changing my provider. I can get cheaper, faster, much faster. Now I can get same price that I'm paying. I can get twice as fast as speed, but I'll have to sign a contract. That's the only problem, and I'll probably be. I don't know. I don't know if I plan on living here for a year. Problem with that, I'll have to pay probably $200 to cancel it later. That. Wait, Sawyer moved. See if I can. And I wish I could find a good live stream to put on while I go in there. Yeah. I don't know. I'll sort them up. Hey, D's live. Load PUBG, huh?
Oh.
The only one with better aimbot than him.
It's the bots themselves.
Oh, D while I'm gone.
Does he cheat? I don't know.
Gotta play with the kid.
He makes me feel cheated though.
Down to keep my stream entertained while I play with the kitten.
Guess I don't need no
I want to
ammo.
hit up Rusted Lord Love and say, hey, bro, like, how long have you been at a 0 rep?
How long you been hated on?
He gets reported for cheating all the time, right? That's
it's
how
gotta
he gets
be.
a 0 rep.
I gotta be.
Do first aids right here.
I want to be like, are you okay?
I don't know.
Somebody right here.
He's another one I gotta defend. I don't see it. I don't see it. Maybe I'm missing something.
Like, are you okay? You were missing something the other day when you get
Keep my stream entertained while I give the kitten some playtime. Okay. Oh no. Well, I don't know how.
Who said that?
Dosho. He's a streamer. I didn't put you on to him.
What kind of kitten is he talking about?
Oh, he's saving a kitten or saved a kitten, and been slowly bringing it back to life.
Where you pick up?
You know, I ain't gonna lie. My sister one time, she brought a kitten home, and I don't know what was wrong with it. My stepdad said that he thinks that drank antifreeze, 'cause that motherfucker had the shakes and wouldn't stop shaking. I felt bad for it. I ain't gonna lie. I don't believe in killing animals, but I wanted to put that fucking thing out of its misery. I ain't gonna lie. I felt bad for
I don't
that.
believe in killing animals, but I wanted to kill that animal.
Yeah, I did, because I just felt bad for it, man. Like, yo, you could tell there was something seriously wrong. I don't know if that damn cat lived or not. But I know my sister cried over that damn thing.
I don't believe in hitting women, but I have been put on the oven mitt.
I don't believe in hitting women, but if a woman hits you, I believe you have the right to hit them back.
Bitch.
Yeah.
He said if you stack 2 oven mitts, they can't trace the handprint. That's what I heard.
Thanks for the idea. I never thought about that.
Why do you got one extra large oven mitt and the other one just a large? Well,
in case I got a supersized. In case I got a supersized one.
Cop show up and say, "Ma'am, it looks like you got fucking slapped by a gingerbread man. Are you okay?"
Yeah. That Pillsbury Doughboy do this to you? Free bag right here.
Yeah, I can say I never had to. I never had to slap a bitch. Wouldn't want to, but I ain't gonna say I would never.
No, you wanted to.
Oh no, yeah, definitely.
Myself sometimes when I think of stuff like that. I'm like, damn, that's actually a decent idea.
Yeah, the mittens. I ain't gonna lie. Might have to. Too bad I don't cook. If I cooked, I'd definitely make sure I had one in the kitchen just in case.
Is that blood? No, that's spaghetti sauce. I'm quite sure. This bot's got all kinds of stuff.
I don't know. I guess did you raid? And I didn't get the. See, I suck with the streaming shit, man. I don't know if you raided.
You raid?
Yeah, I mean, I would think it would say something.
Raid?
See, I'm telling you, I got to set up my shit better.
My stepmom's parents.
Oh, flare to our left.
Right here. Yeah, right on me.
Oh, wait, right on you.
Let's go.
Oh,
right on you. Like, can you be?
Oh, yeah, I see him right on top of the hill. He's going to the right of my mark.
I know I'm down here because I just killed someone.
Well, I killed somebody too. I'm on the hill. I went on the backside.
Duke Nukem.
He's up at by the tree up there.
I see your mark. Yeah,
not my mark.
That's my mark.
I see one of them running around up there, tippity top. But you're by yourself.
Yeah, I don't watch too.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch up.
Might as well just camp it out and wait. It'll be distracted when that thing starts running down.
All right. Well, hopefully I can sneak up without being seen.
Or we can stang and I can shoot.
Oh,
you guys.
Wait, there's one back here. Oh, this tree. Oh, no, I think they see me. There's one
here on him.
Oh.
Yeah, damn, I'm having a hard time marking this shit.
Whoops.
Oh, yeah, somebody took a shot at me.
One back here staying, like on the other side of that rock.
Just heard one right in front of me.
Oh, how did I miss that? One's got an M249 right here.
Creeping up behind him.
He's swinging left or far back from you.
I got 2 on me right here.
Oh, where are you at? Oh.
Up above you.
Yeah, the fucking drop is right on me here.
Yeah, I'm right behind you. Oh, somebody shot another flare?
One.
Good shit.
Hang on, I'm gonna have to grenade it.
Running out of the smoke to you. Right side of the ridge.
Oh, damn, melted him. Good shit. I ain't gonna lie, I thought that was G. I think you saved my life, G.
Jump.
I hit some of them, but not all of them. I got the assist.
DBS.
Oh, DBS. Me. Mine.
Get boy.
Is he really taking it?
No.
He's not.
Hell no.
That dude came jumping.
Yeah, no, I seen him, but I ain't gonna lie, that was G because his tag was like right next to him. I looked and looked away.
Oh, it's gotta be in blue.
Well, they're getting the BDRM.
I think I've got extended mags.
Other one's at. I just dropped a fully decked barrel on the crate, Chris.
Yeah, I'm gonna take. I need like a comp or a muzzle brake or something.
There's an extended quick on this guy too.
Oh, Master Cheeks just got fucking Kodiak with a Panzer. Oh, you know he's mad. He got hit with his own shit. Damn.
There's that car back there we probably should have got.
Bot right. Why is it not marking?
Duke again.
Duke Nukem? He was he running solo?
He was with Conan. Somebody else a couple matches ago. Yeah. I thought he was.
I thought he was team 3 when they were team 1.
Well, I think Kodiak was 6.
Maybe.
I don't know if Kodiak had teammates or not. Probably not. Damn, Kodiak. No, Bob.
Where am I?
Go to this compound here.
I'm down.
Into it.
Yeah, we
There's
gotta get
no
in.
to the right that I saw.
What in the world am I holding? That is so damn heavy.
You're nuts.
No.
He said he dropped those in his baby mama.
And he said,
No.
people over here. Pretty sure that I saw someone in here.
Nah, I'm shooting at bots.
I hear the BDRM. It's right here. On the other side of the seal. Left to right.
Yeah. Right here.
Well, we need to get in. In.
That is a true story.
Going down in these little dip down here.
The crevasse.
Oh, drop. Not. Kick. Oh. I don't know. G looks like he's going for it. I gotta back G up.
G, come back.
I gotta back G up. It ain't my fault. Oh, there's care packages right here.
Yeah, what are y'all talking about? I'm just going to look at these crates. Are they up on the hill?
Groza.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Another level 3 helmet.
These guys sound like they're pushing these crates. There's more crates already on the ground.
Or sevens anywhere?
Yeah, on that Groza.
Yeah, right here on this one too.
Guys up here.
It was only 30, but
no, that was 90. It was good.
I hit one.
We're up.
Yellow mark or orange?
Orange.
Okay.
BDRM is coming towards me. They're shooting at the BDRM. BDRM is right here on New Orange. These guys are up here.
We should just play this ridge until we can't.
Yeah, they just came off the packages. Kind of hear it, but not see it.
That shit's gotta be low.
I see him up there. Yeah, he's prone. You ready? Oh, he got up.
Oh.
He's in this little, he was laying down right here.
Guess what?
That's a bot.
Long way to go.
That figures.
Wrap left.
What kind of shit is that?
Wrap left? Okay.
What? Towards that?
We'll have more cover. We'll have more cover.
This other team is over here. I'm just gonna push straight to this hill in the middle.
You see this guy? Oh, he's running. He laid down again.
I'm running through here and going straight to the.
Oh my god, that's fucking bot.
Where'd the BDRN go?
Yo, this guy laying down right there.
See him? Oh my god, I'm not shooting high enough.
Shot to my left.
Getting shot at from the left. Yep.
Yeah, I got no eyes on him.
Going right.
Oh, I see him. Right here. Just past that mark.
Oh. Shooting that shit at me.
He's got to come in.
We're over here too.
Yeah, he's running. What? Did I just hit his van?
Oh, he's running out to the left.
My orange
You
mark.
guys need to get where I'm at.
Yep, coming.
Yellow mark. Yeah, we're coming. There's people more to the right and up the hill.
Yep. That's the boys in the BDR, man.
Me.
Definitely gonna be on that hill.
Gonna go to that hill?
No, I'm saying it. Well,
That's where the BDRM people.
yeah, I'm thinking, yeah.
They're on the other side of that.
Yep.
Level 3 helmet Rosa on this care package. Van.
They're right on my mark.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, they're fighting up there.
That, yeah.
One right here.
There's a team on my mark.
Run.
One just got knocked right behind this tree.
Well, watch that to your right. One on my mark.
All right,
Ooh,
got
good
him.
shit.
There's 2 or 3 coming in the zone. Got another one.
Finished one.
Right, Gilly guy, right over here. This guy's back to y'all. Like, look above my mark. He's on a tree.
I'm gonna try to watch right.
Hit him.
See him. We're good right here. Yeah, I'm gonna go with
dude
these.
No, I'm watching. They're on that hill. They're moving right. One was.
We just have
Gilly guy's running back down, like, but he's one.
Okay, only 2 up.
Yeah, I see him. I see him right here.
Yep.
Right here on this.
Master Chief.
No, he's down. Master Chief is, or he was.
One was just barely
All right, so
out of the blue.
that means there's one to our right.
Tree for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, I see the one on the right. He's right here.
0 kills this game, boys.
I just got hit from behind.
All right, he's dead.
Aw.
Bye, Duke.
It's just yellow.
Right. Hit
Yellow tree.
Gilly again. I hit Gilly again. He's moving. He's on this tree. New tree. Orange.
He's healing.
Oops.
That's it.
Oh, he's
Get him.
he's hurt.
Nice.
Good shit.
You're lucky. I was coming.
Oh man.
At the CBS.
Commando. Roberto in my flannel.
In game. Yeah, but what's this new language? Y'all see that shit? But it's locked. I'm just now seeing that. That wasn't on there before, was it? Like they just added.
Yeah, it's been on there.
Has it? Because I see it be glitching. Like when we're sitting there in the lobby, it'll be like, the thing pops up, the outline around it.
Yeah, no. You want to play? You want to take my spot?
Oh, it don't matter.
No. Kodiak. Oh, fucking Kodiak. What were you going to do, G?
Wife just got home. I'm gonna check on her.
Oh, okay. Thought you were backing out.
Good
Pick up
games,
Kodiak.
though. Enjoyed them.
Yep. GG's. Appreciate it.
All right.
All right, man. Catch y'all later.
Later.
Yep.
Good evening.
You too.
What? What's that? Skinny old name? I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? What's that? Scammy?
What? That's my old day. My old name. What do you want?
Wait, what is your old name?
That's me. I'm old.
Oh, well.
Fucking Christ, man. I got shot at by 5-4 trying to get away from over there by the bridge.
I know. How'd you get hit with the Panzer, though?
I pulled up on the compound at Cheeks, and them guys are all hiding and like cowards. I mean, I pulled up, I was healing and stuff, and the next thing I know, man, there's like two people looking at me, and Cheeks come walking up behind me and shoots me in the ass with a Panzer. Don't worry, I'll get his ass. I'll get him. He'll enjoy the Panzer that he's going to get.
I know you were mad. I was like, yo, they got him with his own shit.
Oh, don't worry, man. There ain't gonna like it. If we get that map again, and I'm by a bridge. I was trying to do camo netting on the car because we're gonna block the bridge with the camo netting.
Oh, I got me a 5-piece with fucking limpet today. It's funny. Bodies flying everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They need to make that card netting where you can't shoot it, it falls off. It should just stay on until somebody takes it off.
That car netting and stuff, that should be the same color of like a bridge or the ground or something like that.
Should be a chameleon.
Because if you can't see it, if you're driving across the bridge and all you see is the bridge, that's what the car netting should look like and stuff. So that way, if you're driving across the bridge and you slam into it, and you get knocked and you go, what the hell did we just run into? And shit. Yeah.
I don't know about that.
That's the car that needed.
So it needs to be a big ass mirror.
Well, yeah. Invisible. It should be invisible. It should blend in.
I don't know about that. That's.
But
I don't
I'll tell you
know.
right now, if I put car netting and I'm on the bridge, you see a car's netting and it's on the bridge and shit, just don't come across that bridge. Because you know somebody's going to be there with a Panzer.
I just want to know who the hell keeps reporting me.
Yeah.
Like, who's reporting you?
I don't know. My reputation then went down to a 2.
I'm sorry, it was me. No.
Yeah, somebody keeps reporting me.
It's probably whoever doesn't like the Park Clan.
Who, Robert? Robert's reporting you.
Yeah, I'm sure. As soon as I make that fucking clan tag, you fucking build out.
My goodness, you hurt yourself. Everybody in this game that hates that is doing it.
We're going to see something on Mullen or what? Mullen's up 13% right now.
What is it at now? Like what since? 6?
Like 9.
9. Wow.
Yep.
Thank God. I was hoping you guys, those two were not coming in.
We're going to see.
I don't know.
It's a gamble.
Yeah, it is. Because they could just fucking delist it. I don't know. Do they have like a certain date? I know. I'm pretty sure they got a time frame that if they ain't at $1.
I mean, they're still good for right now. They haven't hit the date yet for it to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But do you know what the date is?
Start getting fined. No, I don't.
Oh, is that what they do? They start getting fined.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. I wonder what the fine is. Like how much? Probably something fucking ridiculous.
I'm sure it's a percentage of the market value.
Yeah. It's crazy how they can do that shit. They're crazy, and you know that's what it is. They're shorting it, selling shares they don't even have.
Oh, yeah.
It's just like...
Didn't they change the name of it? They changed the name to, I remember now. But Mullen changed names.
Am I dancing? Oh. Kodiak with the swag. I ain't gonna lie, she I like that. She definitely got some swag. What the hell? How the hell did he get up there? Oh, he was up there. He just jumped down. Did he climb? Oh, he must.
You climb. You can climb it. You go over.
Well,
I got the back.
I can't. I'm retarded.
Oh shit! Oh goddamn thing disappeared. Somewhere different. I've never been before.
Or Bailey or Minhu. I've never been up there. Minhu.
I'm going to Minhu. I have never been there, so I figured I'm just gonna go to Minhu. You know.
We know where we're going. Let's go to Bailey and cut them off. Oh, who are we following?
Hey, if we can make it that far.
You have to jump first too. Yes.
Oh, really? Going over there?
I don't know, I'm following Sting.
Well, I'm following Fish's mark.
Damn,
oh, what?
Already backed out?
I was in there.
Probably don't like this map.
What was in there, brother?
On rank, they don't have the soldiers on here, right? So you can actually land.
No, they do have soldiers. Yeah.
Do they? In rank?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my God! I'm surprised to see.
They don't have any of the guards in rank. No.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
They don't have the guards? I thought they said they were keeping the guards in the rank.
I wouldn't think they would. But do they still have the stash there? That's the question.
I don't think they do.
No.
I think it's just when you land there, it's just a normal base, like a normal place. So you don't have to fight with the of anything.
Yo, maybe they fixed me already. I doubt it.
We might as well pick up some money since
can't really play PUBG
since we're in zone.
My speed is so low.
Nick, you want a 249?
Upload speed still.
I was about to say what?
That's like asking.
You never know, Stang might.
Yeah.
Jeez, do you want Nick?
Yeah, you gotta go ahead and take Nick's spot.
Y'all got to help me pick which gun to upgrade on the progressive.
We broke glass over here.
I'm thinking about doing the MP5K.
Somewhere over here.
Maybe them right here.
Well, Fish, are you getting ready or not? Ready or not? Here I come. Gonna find you.
I haven't even looked at that game.
Yeah, I looked at it. It looks all right. I mean,
on the way.
See how it plays though.
Oh, they're probably like my internet's probably gonna go down whenever
Game Pass.
On it.
Stang not talking.
Stang is in the zone.
Probably muted again.
I'm here. I've been talking. You guys haven't been hearing me?
No. You probably, like you said, probably muted yourself again.
How far? Oh wow, we're in circle
You're
two.
in 11
That's
minutes.
Crazy.
Oh God, might as well just kill myself now. Far out of the zone.
Fucking hilarious. My appointment time was from 4 to 5. They're gonna pretty much show up at 5.
I don't find a vehicle. It's just
They are. Yeah, I'm probably gonna switch my cable, my internet provider. It sucks.
Are we going in? Oh, we're going.
Not yet. I'm just.
Hardest tears.
Anybody want a
That's
suppressor
what I was
for
trying to
AR?
get.
I just saw him peeking there.
Yeah.
Anybody want a suppressor for AR? Going once?
Yeah.
Going twice? Going no more.
Oh, there's got to be more.
I think the closer you get to it.
Hey, look, see how he's cleaning himself after I play with him?
Let's go fish.
Nah.
That's the second time he's done that today. I played with him and he ruined himself afterwards.
Oh, okay. There we go. Never gonna survive.
I didn't realize how important it was for me to like, go in there and give him at least like 20 minutes playtime. Important.
Yes, please.
At least one more later.
VSS if you want it.
Yeah, I'm looking for a cheek pad for mine.
No shit. Oh, shit.
I don't know. Oh my god, he just fell off the cat carrier.
Where'd that come from? Oh, damn, they don't shit too.
Fuck shoot.
This is Demando.
Are they coming?
Over on Twitch.
The whole fucking
Only place
chain
he's
of them probably
streaming.
coming out.
Yeah.
I told him that I was restreaming him. So be on his A game.
Get him!
I gotta get fish first.
He knows I blast out the 7
He had a fucking
different
MG3.
platforms at
Yes,
once.
he did.
Yeah.
I almost got him. He melted.
I hid behind you guys.
I hid behind you. They'll just free run right down too.
Yo, I had one jump down the fucking steps on me. That was pretty fucking... I was like, what the fuck can you do in that kind of position? Yeah, I was laying down on the steps, the motherfucker came and...
I got that, Commander.
Is there more? I don't know what's going on. Bunch of glass breaking. Oh, on me. Ah, behind me. Shit. One. Ah, shit. Damn it.
Oh.
There's two up here.
Alright.
To your right, D.
These guards are just
And
like
two.
playing that that Ready or Not game.
One.
I got knocked by one. They
Which
went back
side?
upstairs, so I'm good.
Hey,
Second bleed here.
how's it going,
shit.
partner?
He's right here.
Down one stair, down on the second floor.
I'll go get Stang.
I
I
got
really
him.
don't understand why I need to even know this guy is gonna be here because like the only working outside.
Is that all of them?
There's another one.
Probably not.
No, there's another one north.
I prefer not
Upstairs,
that
he's on the
comedy.
third floor.
Already done everything we can do in here. Dude, why should it just be a regular, just another technician? It's like, yep, yeah, we're gonna need to restart the modem. Gonna need.
I'm dropping my coins.
Oh, it better not be. Better not be
Stairs.
the same shit happening again, like Groundhog Day, dude.
Would help if they make some fucking noise. They'd just be standing still waiting for you to...
It could
Oh, I
be
gotta grab
though.
an MG3.
I don't really understand why I need to be here for somebody to look
Celebration.
at the pole and the line on the pole.
Turning it off and on again.
Right. We're gonna do again.
What do you do, run off?
So, run
For
somewhere.
the 20th time.
Oh my god.
Work this time.
Holy shit.
Bots over here shooting at us.
That must be a freak. That must
What do you
be
get?
like 100. That's only 100 dough to use that one probably.
The coins
Down
off
command.
of,
Another cheap one.
Oh, I dropped 25.
Oh, I didn't know.
Ooh. Let's go.
I wish I could create a command that you could like ask how much dough.
You can stop rolling down the hill now.
Costs.
Yep, you can stop rolling down the hill now.
We can get an e-pickup or... That's a car 98. Anybody need a muzzle brake?
Yep.
Right here.
As a programmer, I could.
I got 175 in coins.
I got a 225 right now, and I dropped 150 at it.
I thought I wanted to be a programmer until I took basic
Oh, that's
in high
M24.
school. I was like, nope. I didn't even finish that shit. I was like, bro, this is what programming is?
Maple, shut up.
Like grammar and math combined.
Okay, now I'm lost. Like, what the fuck am I in? A labyrinth? Oh, damn.
All right, here's 675 right here.
What the fuck?
Flowcharts, yeah. Boring. I do the flowchart
might as well
first.
grab an e-pickup.
Reminded me of writing an essay.
We got enough for one? Here's another 100.
Got 5 on it.
Just the
I'm
e-pickup
waiting on this
that I'm
dude,
looking.
man.
I seen it on there. There's 275 right behind you.
I'm looking for the muzzle. Somebody pick it up.
Oh, here we go. 5 minutes. We'll know if it's a regular stand or if it's an actual
Item
bucket
shop.
truck maintenance guy. Dan pulls up, dude.
Hang on.
Oh, I'm just gonna tell him.
Oh, I thought you were on the second floor when you called it out.
Out of here.
Yeah,
I don't see a
it's
muzzle.
right
I don't
here.
see a. Oh, yeah, you pick up. My bad. No, it's 1500.
Grad school.
And I have 990.
I dropped
Grad school?
I dropped another 275
A
behind you.
master's degree?
Yeah, I picked it up.
All right, here, let me go grab these. Let me go grab these other coins. There was some on the first floor. Here you go, D. Muzzle brakes at this station.
Wait, what station?
Grade school.
Oh,
I
that's
was like,
great.
100
I
coins.
done it red.
Let's go to this station. There's.
Yeah.
All right, I got 400 extra coins.
Right, so we have. Now we have
High
1390.
school.
Oh, what was that?
10 coins.
Wait, who? What was that? That just blew up.
That was the other thing.
Older than me.
Oh, the
Blue
EMP.
zone.
Yeah, EMP. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so we need a few more coins.
Surprised they even had that back then.
Around here.
They didn't have it in my grade school. Talking about like 7th grade, 8th grade.
All right. I'm searching bottom floor completely.
No way, that was 6th grade basic.
Make sure you search every body again.
My high school.
Yeah.
3 minutes. Go. What's it gonna?
Oh, wow.
What are we working with
Food
here?
Vest and got it chewed up.
7 miles away.
Fucking commander.
How the fuck you get on the?
Damn.
I know. Where's the top floor? I thought there were steps to it. Oh, right
Oh, there
here.
it
I
is.
doubt this person
Oh, I got,
fixes
all right,
it.
got an extra 150.
I
How
bet
many
he's
more
like,
do we
yep,
need?
it's not there, it's elsewhere, because it's, if he's coming to just my house to check out my things,
sorry.
he's gonna see
Hang on.
that it's
we're
a line
coming.
and not my things, because it's multiple happening to. We'll see. Maybe you just replace something at my
Outside.
thing and it'll work. My junction.
I have 1490 at the buy station here. So
Oh,
I
are
need
you okay?
10 more.
Yeah. All right, yeah, I got 100 with me. All right, coming to you.
Tell me what his rank is.
Oh, what rank are you now? Oh, I'm the same. I haven't been playing rank.
Go to roof.
Oh,
guess.
I have enough. Yeah, I have enough space, I guess.
Okay.
My bad. I don't know when you put that. Oh.
Okay.
Just gonna keep running back and forth. Popeye Mage, or Popeye the Mage. Yeah, I haven't been. Yeah. Nobody's really been wanting to play it. What have you played some? I ain't gonna lie, I think rank is almost easier than fucking regular fucking third person.
Oh, the Psycho and them are in here.
I'm silver 1, need to get that go. Oh, yeah. I think I'm silver 2. Silver 4.
I'm still platty.
Where's the music coming from?
I turned it on down there.
Oh. Is there a mountain for us? Oh, there is.
He's in a regular fucking van, dude. I can't believe this shit.
Oh, 2 of them. Maybe.
Actually can't fucking believe this shit right now, dude. He's not in a bucket truck. Regular van. Oh, just so much fucking wow right now.
It's gonna be 50-50.
Dude, if this, I'm definitely gonna cancel my shit with Spectrum. If this guy comes in and wants to do the same shit that the previous 2 guys have done this week.
Oh, I just heard a shot.
I'm gonna be in shock, actually. If he just comes in and acts like, hey, what seems to be the problem? I was,
Maybe we can see care package.
Oh, here a vehicle. Yep.
Got a
vehicle
bucket
in between
on that
us.
thing, though.
They're probably headed to the care package.
Oh, dude.
Care package is right here on my mark.
Oh, I'm the only one over here?
Shot at from down there.
Shooting at us. Compound.
Yeah. Rat. See him? Oh yeah, I see him. Down here.
One inside the garage too.
Yep. I just got hit.
I ain't lying, I gotta piss like a motherfucker.
You don't see those people?
Nah, where? Oh, on the hill? Right here?
The compound. Come here.
Well, there's one right here on my mark.
Oh damn.
I think
we got.
I think that's the one that was shooting at y'all. But he's looking that way. Oh yeah, that's where the vehicle is. They're moving.
Rat.
Right over here. They're moving around.
Yeah.
No,
they're just shooting at us.
I can't see. They're moving towards y'all.
Yeah, I see the vehicle. But the vehicle ain't shooting at us.
I can't see who's shooting at you then. I watch that. The vehicle's right there. He's moving towards you, Grizz.
Sit down in the van talking to someone on the phone now.
Oh, now they're cutting back.
Hit him a couple of times.
MG3.
Oh.
Company's ridiculous, dude.
Oh,
there's a tire.
No, fuck! I gotta reload. I gotta reload.
Is he gonna walk to the door at 5 o'clock or what?
Get them all?
Yeah, there you go. Luckily, Grizz got one of them.
I see one running here.
Parked right up right. Just
Oh, fucking behind me.
I think that's a bot running out there, D.
Yeah, it is. I hear some shots coming. Oh.
Alright, we got 2 people right here on.
Me, Mark. Okay. Yeah, I see him.
Oh, and one right here.
His head.
That's a real one.
Knocked him. I knocked him on your mark, Fish.
Good shit.
There's another one.
I one on my mark. Okay, they're shooting at me now.
I don't see him way out there.
By this tree.
Are coming.
Oh shit.
These guys are coming over here.
From where?
My mark. They're wrapping around.
Oh shit, over there. Okay. See this guy about to peek. Come on, that was a fucking headshot. I heard the car.
Yeah, they went.
Oh, they're running up.
Fuck, I missed that again.
How am I missing these shots?
Oh, car coming in.
Another one.
I knocked one back here.
Oh, on blue and yellow.
Two on yellow at that tree.
I finished the one you just got, D.
Apparently this guy's taking a break right now.
No, thinking to this compound by me. That's where it sounded like. One's slowly moving up from that blue smoke. Oh, he's pulling up right there in that ditch by you staying.
Me then?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's in the car?
No, he's right here.
Oh, one's right below me.
He's right here. He's coming this way. We gotta get back because we're not good here. We should get behind this truck. We're gonna get blasted by that guy, Fish.
No, I'm not blasting him.
Trust
the ass blaster. Oh fuck! Right in front of me.
M16 down. Oh, it's your girl.
Yeah, I didn't know she was here.
Got psycho.
Good shit. That car is back behind Grizz.
Yeah.
Yep, I see the car over there. Yep.
Oh shit.
We got one left over here, Fish.
Yes.
Oh
I
shit.
think it's dead. I'll take care of the car.
Hey, we got 6 minutes for him to come in and knock on the door, I guess. You have to tell me he's late. Really pushing into here.
What the fuck was that?
Alright, they're gone.
We still have these guys over here. I still haven't got my finish on Psycho or anything. He's right here.
Probably looking at shit and he's like, bro, why am I even here? Maintenance with a bucket truck should be doing this. Everything's been done already. On his boss, like,
this one?
Yeah. Oh, that was the end
I
of
had to
it.
get dispatched to the job.
Yep.
And be
We wrapped around.
There's a bot over here. 2 bots.
Because the last dude told me that a bucket truck would have to get sent out to fix this. Maintenance guys with the bucket truck.
Can't see him.
Do you have any real people
It
left?
said that it's a maintenance
I don't think so.
equipment.
Yeah, I think that's it.
In a regular van.
Oh, Kodiak, where's Kodiak at?
And not coming to the door. I don't know if the guy was here yesterday or not.
Hiding.
What bush is he hiding in?
Hiding. Yeah.
I'm not bushing. I'm in a bush.
Start picking up this MG3 again.
Bullshit, because he keeps laughing and shit.
You better come out.
This shit's ripping.
Don't be throwing fucking shit at me.
I can headshot you
It is,
right now.
buddy.
Yeah, get your pan
I know
out.
you could.
Get your pan out.
Somebody shot and killed me yesterday and pissed me off.
Nick.
How you doing? Huh? Yeah. Oh,
All right,
my
here. You get the pan. We got to fist fight him. He gets the pan. We fist fight.
Alright, that'll work.
One at a time, though.
Fuck that. Gloves are off.
Yep. I'm gonna do a Superman punch. Oh!
Damn, look at this view.
Right up, see right up the panties.
A little dirty on your butt there.
Oh yeah! Oh my
no.
God!
I didn't wipe earlier.
Or somebody beat the shit out of you.
Eat it up. Left the bruises.
Oh, it was fucking Kodiak.
Did you guys on top of that mountain? 'Cause I was shooting 3 people on top of a mountain with a VSS.
Dude.
In single shot.
Wait, what's that?
I was sitting. I was coming in on the left side of the mountain. There was two mountains. There was one mountain. There was another mountain. I was on the left side mountain. There was 3 idiots that ran up on top, and I was.
He's driving forward.
VSS.
Oh, I wonder if that was him. Cause I had one hill to myself.
I heard. All I heard was.
Backing up again.
All I heard was. Somebody's shooting you, right? But I don't know. It sounds like, and somebody said it sounds like a damn.
He's looking down the alley. The line now, maybe.
I'm BRB.
Where it goes, I guess. Good.
Oh,
you have movement.
I kind of like that MG3.
What you do?
You have
It's
movement.
like they changed it again or something.
They said they were gonna increase the fire rate on it.
It felt better.
Because somebody said that the real MG3 has the fire rate is more steadier when you have it.
He's in the back of the truck now. Putting the cone out.
This is the only one that didn't ready up yet.
What? Thought I did.
Straight up blocking the alley. You must be going to be working in the alley.
Turn that on.
Blocking the entrance.
Charge my headset up. I forgot. That was one thing I forgot to do today was charge my
Probably
headset.
the right guy then. But I guess he anticipates being in the alley a
You
while.
gotta find the right music to play when you play this game.
I've never seen somebody just park in front of the alley and exit like that.
This game.
There's other ways to get in that alley. That's a good sign.
I do like this clear all chat thing that they put in this.
Trying to get rid of me.
What?
When you
Copyright free so far. What was I doing?
Confirm that.
He was at the Ozzy Osborne store.
Okay, so he was in the UK when he passed away. Kelly, Amy, Jack, Jessica Starshine Osborne, and more. Grandchildren Elijah.
I'm gonna
Ozzy,
agree with that
the
thing
Wizard
again.
of Oz, the godfather of heavy metal, the great Oz, the madman, John.
Of course, a colorful character on stage and also on the screen. And today, people of all ages pay tribute to him. Is this your backpack?
course. Greatest Ozzy song of all time. Yeah, I seen it.
I mean, like, Take Crazy Train.
Crazy Train? That's my favorite, probably. One More Tear. Oh my gosh.
Paranoid got me into Ozzy. Okay. But Paranoid got me into Black Sabbath. So.
Paranoid? I don't know that. I'll have to play that one. Thank you. We're SoCal Shorts on YouTube.
Oh, really?
Just a little YouTube channel. But if you want to see yourself, appreciate it. Appreciate you all coming out here.
Yeah,
this is a big one. I guess he was pretty ill, right? I mean,
so yeah, he had Parkinson's.
He did that concert though, like
I was
right?
there. I went.
Really? Where was it?
It was in Birmingham, Villa Park.
Oh wow! So you had to fly all the way to England, and his first time?
Well, no, he lives there. He lives in Birmingham.
But you went?
I went.
First time you ever been, or?
Not to London. No.
Okay.
Not to the UK now. But
you've been.
First time. I mean, it was crazy. It was huge.
That's wild. How big was the arena?
I don't know. I think it was 40,000.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So it was huge. It was beautiful. Though. It was great.
Do you know if there's a footage of it? Can you watch it?
So there was a live stream that cost $30, I think.
Okay.
Like
you probably buy it still.
There's still like.
I want to see it now. I have to like go see it now.
Yeah.
Right. But nice to meet you. I'm David.
I'm Jonah.
Jonah?
Jonah.
Very cool. Thank you. Jonah went to the show. That must have been a heck of a show. Oh my God.
Very unusual for somebody who, born and raised in Great Britain. He did not have that result. He let it all hang out.
Debbie from California? I don't think so. I think just Black Sabbath. I could be wrong. You guys let me know if I'm wrong. Nate Pigs, Sam Breeze, Heaven and Hell with Dio, classic commercial Ozzy Diet, Pepsi and Zero, Brian Fan, thank you Brian Fan, Mr. Crowley, Man in the Moon, Sonia, hello Sonia, featured Post Malone. I saw Post Malone. I haven't met Post Malone, but I went to one of his shows in Costa Mesa at the observatory. You hate Sandbreeze. Ozzy today. One can only hope what tomorrow will bring. April. Heaven and Hell, the band. Two Wheels Adventures. Peace. 2 weeks ago, Ozzy was fine. Yeah. That's interesting how that snuck up on him. I don't know much about Parkinson's. Yeah. SoCal Shorts. We have a second one, SoCal Humps and Parks. We do like 4 nights, not scary farm, stuff like that. April. Said Sherry. I'm buying it. You did it good. You did it good. You did us proud. You did us proud. Brady, Emmanuel Kelly, Debbie from Gabba. I think that Taco Bell is right here somewhere. I'm gonna sneak over to Taco Bell and get me some dinner here in a minute. We'll wait till the GIV gets here. GIV will take over the stream for me.
In Hollywood, where fans of the late musician Ozzy Osborne came to pay their final respects. He's often referred to as the godfather of heavy metal. Today they will show him
The Godfather.
This little baby down to 130.
He enjoyed the journey of life.
He did, man. You can't have a better life than that.
The Lord
right?
didn't call him, and the Lord just didn't want to call him home. All the drugs and all that shit.
Right.
The Lord, how many years did he get out of life?
60s. I was just about to look it up. I had it right here. Let's see. Was he 80s? Let's see.
What the fuck is my neighbor's issue, dude? Anytime I got some shit going on, they fucking blast my fucking front porch with a bunch of weed smoke or something. They blow it right out the front door and it wafts. Right, my whole fucking place smells like weed smoke now. It smells like a skunk just shit in my fucking living room. My neighbors suck, dude. Actually. Why the fuck they gotta blow it out their front door like that? Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Like, rude. Like, I'm a smoker. I don't want to smell that shit all the time. I'm sorry. The fuck, dude? It reeks in here right now. I feel like they do it intentionally. Fuck you. You bitch. It stinks, dude. Like, even for me, their weed stinks. Not in a good way. Nasty. That's not the kind of weed that I normally try to smoke.
We'll be back for Ozzy.
That shit smells nice. Yeah, that's fresh smelling, kind of like a little fruit. My internet's about to give out also, by the way, because this guy apparently came here to do nothing except for double check the guy before his work and make sure that it's connected right from the main. And they have no ETA as to when maintenance is actually going to come fix this, and it's affecting all of Long Beach. So, there's that. I think it's time to switch providers. You don't believe that shit? So, eventually, this signal is just going to drop, and I'm just going to end the stream.
Freaky Friday world premiere.
It's gonna happen any second now.
So apparently Freaky Friday, the movie, is dropping today.
Because he has to do that for no fucking reason at all.
So I don't know who that. They sound good though. They sound famous.
Seriously, it is crazy. It's stupid as fuck, dude. I've had 2 technicians verify the shit, but now I have a 3rd technician verify it. Because his supervisor wants him to do that. Fucking, they know it's all of Long Beach. Why do they have to verify fucking anything? Doesn't make any sense, dude. Does it? You know there's something wrong. You need to. What are you doing? Why do you need to verify that?
I got too late. I already waited.
I should have told him no, dude. No, you don't need to verify that. We're good. Did I? I could probably still tell him that.
So what's the best stop on this tour? Or what's the number one highlight?
Check it out for yourself. I mean,
just all of it?
Who am I to tell you who's your favorite?
I didn't have to open the backyard for him. I didn't know he was going to have to unhook my internet to do anything. I tried to open the back gate up for him. He told me that.
Right?
Right? He came back to apologize. I said, don't worry about it. Right? I've seen Reservoir Dogs. I've seen Pulp Fiction. I know what you're capable of.
Right.
Next time he was with Brad Pitt and Leonardo DiCaprio outside Vine.
Okay.
Exact same spot at the Delphi.
Incompetence is fucking crazy,
I
dude.
said, you walked into me the last time. I said, I want to meet you in your office. You know where his office, where he wrote Pulp Fiction, right?
No.
Jack in the Box.
Really?
I'm going to meet you at Jack in the Box in the morning at 8 o'clock. I want to part in this movie as an apology for walking into me.
That's funny.
It's very nice. He's a funny
That's
guy.
wild. I'm David.
I'm
What's
Chris.
your name?
Nice to meet you.
We'll see you in a minute.
Good sense of humor.
I'm trying to see who that band is.
If you want to check it out, go to the roof there.
The roof?
Yeah.
On this side or this side?
On this side.
On that side?
Ovation right there. So you get the footage.
Thank you. You gotta go over here.
Check it now because he just went into the backyard. You just go up there and act like you checks it. That'd be ideal. But if it cuts instantly, you'll know what happened.
When you're at a premiere like this, the rules don't apply anymore. As far as me trying to give you free privacy. Give you free privacy. Don't come on Hollywood Boulevard. Would have worked.
Oh, come on. What are we doing? What are we doing? Are we doing this?
They see something they don't like. Debbie from California, I went to Online Warriors. I hope you don't beat me up, Online Warriors. Who's in this? Lindsay Lohan and it looks like Jamie Lee Curtis.
I haven't dropped.
Debbie from California says, good job.